And the cool thing is we're going to be starting this tournament in 15 minutes due to the overabundance of people joining the tournament. And also a little bit of issues with Limitless. For example, one of the issues that we had is that if you don't have an item, you can't submit your deck list. So, or sorry, you can't submit your team here. So, the cool thing is if you do @none, for your item, you should be able to submit that Pokemon, on your team. So if you do @none, or if you have an item on it, you can just tell your opponent, hey, by the way, this Pokemon is not running this item. It's itemless. And if you don't tell your opponent that and they realize that, then you're going to get a loss of game 1. So keep that in mind. It's your responsibility to do that. So, Ericko, we should be live. Again, the delay is over for both sides. So again, we should be live on that. So again, chat, the tournament will be starting at 11:15. Right now it's 11:03. So stick tight, relax. We're just letting people kind of do more, submit more tournament stuff. If they have any issues, they can talk to us. Please join the Discord if you guys have any issues. The Discord that is in the link. So you can, if you have any questions. And again, looks like we are solving a lot of issues there too. So let me check to see if we have other things going on. Let's go to gameplay. Gameplay's up. Sweet. Perfect. Okay, we got this here. I'm going to put this here. Nice. Okay, cool. We're here. Very nice. I'm going to ping also Big Slim too. Just in itemless. Oh, cool. Slim is undeafened. So Slim, you're right now we're just in the warm-up phases, Slim. So we are live. But when you're ready to come on, again, we're just kind of letting people know. So the tournament does start in 11 minutes. So you are muted on your end. So if you want to jump in, just let me know. I can turn on your camera and we'll be good to go. So, but yeah, we're just letting people, we're just helping people out, waiting until we get started. I'm checking to see if all the live streams are good.
I forgot I was muted.
Oh, it's all good. Like you're good. You're good. Okay. Ericko, yours isn't up. Yeah. Okay. It looks like it is. Gameplay's up. Sweet. Perfect. Okay. Cool.
Oh
so
my gosh.
You're good too. Okay. So Slim, do you mind if I turn on your camera? Everything good to go?
Yeah. By all means, let's go. I'm ready.
Okay, sweet. So Slim, here's what's going on. There was some issues with the. Let me. Also, can you see yourself in my, or can you see what I'm looking at in OBS right now? Hey, there
absolutely.
You go. Nice, cool. So Slim, we're starting the tournament a little bit later, 11:15, because there's an issue when you submit a Pokemon without an item, it doesn't work out. So if you want to use like an acrobatics Pokemon, or just a mon that doesn't have an item, you have to do @none, or you have to put an item there and tell your opponent that you don't have the item. So I think @none is better, and it's limitless, right? So
yeah, they Limitless has done a lot of great things in the community. So.
Right.
They'll I know they always work on things on the back end, so we'll get it fixed for sure. But for now, like you said, everybody, it's your responsibility. If not, that is how game loss happens. So everybody just needs to be more accountable for what they're running and making sure they relay that information.
Yeah, because the cool thing about champions is that you can't really rule shark. I would say you can't really you can't really do any like hidden information, stuff like that. That's the cool part. You're battling on champions. If you lose, again, the L's on the screen, right? It's very hard to. I really like.
There's no way to get around it.
Exactly. So it's really dope. But anyway, real quick for those that don't know, my name's Tajoma. Again, this is the ZGG Zero Gravity Gaming Pocket Champions Tournament number 1, $200 prize pool. For myself, I do a lot of pocket casting, and then I'm excited to cast my first Champions Tournament. But I've been a VGC player for a while, but not like this guy here. Beneath me, we have Big Slim World here. Big Slim, it's a pleasure to be casting you, brother. How's it going? And let the people know who you are and what you do.
Appreciate it. It's a pleasure to cast with you as well. But hello, everybody. If you don't know, my name is Big Slim. I go by Abdul. I've been playing VGC since the end of 2016, going to 2017. I have done an ample amount of internationals, regionals. I've qualified for worlds twice. I've kind of done it all when it comes to VGC except win. So, there's that. But like, I took a break. I started doing pocket, did a lot of that, and champions dropped. I just came back. I even did TCG for a little bit. I've any aspect of Pokemon except maybe, I don't know, Pokken, I've done.
Or Pokken?
Yeah, even Pogo. Listen, when Pogo almost saved and united the entire world when everyone was outside, I was there. I was running after Snorlaxes. I was there. So, for sure.
You had the best Pidgeot because it was only like, it was just like Rattatas and Pidgeot.
Well, what a time. Even though it was repetitive, you just, it was the realest thing to just like, hey, a Pokemon's right outside your door. I'm gonna go get it.
Yeah. Yeah. And also, too, guys, if you guys are watching, we are on a 1-minute delay. We're on Ericko's YouTube channel, as well as his Twitch, and we're on my Twitch channel as well, too. So keep in mind, guys, this tournament's going to be starting very, very soon. Again, we are 7 minutes away from starting it. It's our first tournament as well, too. Again, we shouldn't see any issues, but as always with the first tournament, there is going to be kind of those things.
Yeah.
The great thing is, though, we have me and Slim, and again, Slim is a big knowledge pool of Pokemon. So Slim, really quick, I forgot to tell you that I was gonna throw this at you, but Slim, what mega or like what Pokemon do you think is gonna kind of run this, or what's your like a 2-minute spiel of like which Pokemon do you think's doing really, really well that you're gonna see in this tournament? So,
I mean, if we're just gonna point out just the basics just to start off, it's got to be Charizard. Charizard is the S tier pick of every single person. As soon as you get into it, whether you're an old player or a new player, it is very simple. You're very fast. You hit 167. There's not a lot of things that can catch you. You set up Sun, you Heat Wave, you Solar Beam, you Air Slash. You just do a lot of damage, and it's really hard to get around. So that's obviously going to be a lot of #1 picks here. But the one thing I do like currently in Champions, there's a multitude of different things you can use. We've seen, of course, in other tournaments, Delphox. Mega Delphox was something I was not expecting to be one of the first winners of a tournament, but here we are. So it's already done huge deep runs in tournaments, so it's very good, even though we all kind of were thinking, oh, Levitate's not that good. In a meta like this, where you can run things like Scarf, Garchomp, you like Earthquake, it's perfect for that. So that's been a pleasant surprise. And one of the ones, I don't want to give away like something that nobody's using, but that I like. I think a lot of people need to understand how strong Mega Glamora is. Glamora is insanely strong.
No way.
Glamora can actually outspeed Charizard and one-shot it with Power Gem. It is adaptability. It's very good. It gets Earth Power, it gets Sludge Bomb. It's very good. And before you even Mega, if you like, let's say you switch into a Fake Out, you set up Toxic Degrees, and everything that comes in now gets poisoned. It's very good. I think it's very slept on. And another one that I think a lot of people will come back to eventually is Mega Kang. Mega Kang, I think, will come back just because right now it's such a limited pool of Pokemon. It still does a lot of damage, even though Intimidate, Instant does run around. But with something like Sneasler, it is almost the perfect pair.
Also, while you're saying that, I've been putting up, I just went on DB, and I was just showing up the stats of each mon that you're talking about. So, God, I had no idea, dude.
Yeah, it's like, that's been so far the first, 2 days, 3 days I've been in Champions. I'm Mega Glamora, so I don't have to worry about Charizard out, because I knew it would be the one. So I'm like, okay, cool, Power Gem, and just call it a day and continue to move on.
Right, because that thing gets one-shotted by that Power Gem. No shot. Oh, 150 special?
Look at that. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. It is an amazing Pokemon. It's not as click buttons as a Charizard is. You do have to be careful, because you have to like pivot and not get hit by attacks. So you don't tank attacks very well, but everybody always knows like, oh, this is something I have to deal with. So it is a perfect thing you can bait a lot of mons into. Just like, oh, go after the Glamora while I reposition myself. So it is a little higher ceiling, but it's very good.
And also the fact that it hits 150 with special attack. And guys, for those that don't know, again, because keep in mind, Slim, there's a lot of players that don't know the difference between special and physical. One person on one of my videos said, "What's Fake Out?" And I was like, huh? And it was an Incineroar. It was an Incineroar video. Yeah. So like, I was like, there's a lot more depth in Pokemon, and that's the cool thing about it, right? Is there's a lot of layers. There's priorities, there's speeds, there's special attack, physical attack, there's special bulk, and also items. Now the big thing that I did want to talk to you about, but I think we have to do start our tournament soon, is like, actually we have a little bit of minutes. We don't have as much items in this game as we did before.
Very true.
I think that's really affecting the meta. And how do you feel about that as an older VGC player?
For me, at first I didn't like it. At first. Right. But then as I've started to like really kind of look at all the different players, and especially like the new players, I'm kind of okay with it, because it brings this high ceiling to a flat surface everybody starts out as. Because all the new players, okay, cool, we have to just go back to basic fundamentals. Like, and all the new players, even though, like, they won't know what it does initially. It's such a simple thing they can learn before they stack up to the next level of like your choice bands, your clear amulets, your life orbs. So this is a nice flat line for all the new players to kind of like, okay, they understand the basics, and then you multiply. Right. And they'll start to slowly understand with these base levels, and then they get to the next level, and then they'll be able to like bridge that knowledge gap. So I do kind of like it.
Also, really quick, hold on. Let me just say how we doing on stuff.
By all means, I'm looking forward to see what the store has to offer.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think we're doing really good on the coverage, or like the kind of the explanations. But guys, the cool thing about this, we're gonna go back to the main page. Cool thing, guys, this is gonna be every week. I will actually be not here. I'll be in Vegas at the Level Up Expo. So we're excited for that.
Same.
I do a lot of. Are you going to Level Up?
No, I'm not gonna Level Up, but I'll be in Vegas because I have my homie's wedding.
Yeah,
so it's like kind of crazy.
On the real, wait, hold on, pause. If you're there for the Level Up, I can get you in, man. Like
that's what I'm saying. I was like, this might just be a random like, hey, you know what? Let's link up, because it's like I'll be in Vegas. Like it was so funny when you mentioned it. I'm like,
but so the cool thing is, guys, so with this Champions Tournament, really excited to get $200 prize pool from Ericko. Again, Ericko is a great content creator. Thank you so much, Ericko, for allowing us to use your platform as a way to share this experience with all these Pokemon fans. So this will be a thing. We're still trying to see if we want to do it on Saturdays, but it does help out being on a Saturday and Sunday, because we're gonna have 2 days, guys. It's gonna be 2 days. I believe, and again, this is not final. Don't quote me on this. It's gonna be 9 Swiss rounds, and then whoever makes the top either 128 or 64, that's still to be determined by the judges, will make top cut. So we will let you guys know ASAP as soon as that's solidified. We don't know how many people we have registered, and it all depends on how many people are coming through. So again, so expect right now a great 9 Swiss rounds of tournament gameplay. We are going to try to guys as much unique games as possible. We're not going to do just straight Charizard Y heat wave runs. Like, that's not going to be a thing. I will probably see 1 or 2 of them. But again, like, it's going to be tomorrow at 11 a.m. CST on Sunday will be the top cut of this tournament. It'll be on, again, my Twitch channel and on Ericko's YouTube channel, as well as Ericko's Twitch. And we'll try to see if we can even like alternate Slim with us content creators. Like, if we want to throw it on your TikTok, stuff like that too. We'll figure something out. So,
for sure.
But again, it's really exciting. We're gonna see. I think we're good on times.
I mean, right now, this little bit of time space we needed while the tournament's getting going, we've talked about a lot and really explained the breakdown, so everybody should be able to know where to always find us, and just like the little bit of like what, kind of anticipating what they're getting into, because we're gonna have a lot of knowledge and a lot of things to go over. So looking forward to see you like how these games go. And I really do. One thing about Champions, they really finally just gave us a perfect spectator mode, which
I'm so sorry.
Oh my! Long has VGC waited for moments like this where we can just watch games and be able to go into games regardless of. It's just a beautiful thing.
Yeah, no, I'm stoked. And then basically what's gonna happen is I'm gonna go in game and spectate, and it's gonna be on the title screen. And what's super cool is that while these players are setting up, so here's gonna break down for viewers as well as everybody here. Once we find our first match, I'm going to put it on the screen for Slim to kind of break it down while I go into the match and get everything set up. Once everything does get set up, then we will put the game off for you guys. So I'll talk about team 2, and then Slim will talk about team 1, or maybe Slim, I just let Slim yap, because he's dropping knowledge like hotcakes, dude. So, hey man, like I don't mind just being the OBS guy, production. Let Slim just drop the knowledge, and hey, I just learned, because I'm still an Ultra Ball too. So
don't worry. I think I'm Ultra Ball too as well, but I haven't been able to play because I started doing the warm-up challenge, because I wasn't sure what that was, a global challenge. So I started doing that, and I just kind of went on a streak, so I just kept going, and I forgot all about ranked, and I was like, oh, I should get back to ranked.
Sure. Like, I thought about making like an EV team or a Parish team, and I was like, I don't think I'm that good yet. So like, I was just like,
you say that, but I can't wait, because during my research, because I am a Pokemon VGC head, in the very beginning before Champions dropped, I was thinking there's definitely like one of the strongest cores is going to be Parish. Lo and behold, there was a tournament that happened literally yesterday, and guess what won? Parish is here. So everybody said Delphox got his shine, and Gengar decided, let me show you how it's done. And I was like, oh, I knew it was only a matter of time. So I'm interested to see if anybody here in this tournament is going to be piloting that today. Let's see. Oh, Ericko. Oh man, Ericko's busy in the background.
Oh no, for sure. Yeah. I'm still refreshing. Okay, cool. So pairings are up. So here's what we're gonna do. Right now, where should we? Do you see any names right now? Maybe we just jump into one randomly, just so that we make sure we're on time.
Yeah, I think for now we just jump into one randomly until we get the hang of things.
Can you see it too on your end or?
Yeah. Oh, this is a good one because I've seen Dami VGC's name before.
Oh, okay,
so
cool.
This is actually
let me say hi. Oh, also guys, for round one, keep in mind that some of the players might not be, how do you say it? Like they might not even be in together. Like player one might be like ready, but player two might not be even in here. So
I would have to wait and see.
Right, for sure. So I'm gonna get right now. What they see is just me entering a room number. So I'm gonna wait until they're good to go. But I'm gonna let the players. This is.
Let them know, like, hey, you're gonna be round one.
Please let us join before you start. Cool. Okay, so let's actually go through here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put up both of the players' matches or their teams really quick. And you said Dami VGC, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So let me I have their DMs open. So Slim, what you're gonna see on the screen is Dami's VGC, or sorry, Dami's team. And then when you're ready to go, please talk about it while I yap. You yap while I get the matches going. So go ahead.
Yeah, there was a reason why I specifically, once I caught this name, I was like, I know who that is. And I knew it'd be Rain, and this is exactly what I expected. Now, the one thing we've seen a lot of Rain teams adapt is the Mega Floette. But the interesting thing about this is I like that there's another mode to this, because something that a lot of people I think are forgetting that is a good redirector and just a really good typing, Volcarona. Volcarona is amazing. So having it adapted here onto kind of a rain mode team, I think is fantastic, because you have almost like a kind of dual setup combination. You have Fake Out, and then you have Calm Mind, you have Rage Powder, you have Calm Mind, so there's multiple ways to get a Calm Mind up, and you have different modes and different Fake Outs you can go to. If you need Instant for the Intimidate, you can bring this in, but if you need a little bit more offensive pressure, of course, Sneasler, one of the top 1% of the format. This thing is running the show. White Herb has been the best thing because Intimidate does not matter. I get my immediate neutral back. I close combat something, it goes down, and you're so fast. There's not really many things that can catch you. Even though Dire Claw did get a nerf, it's still strong enough and pesky enough to cause a lot of issues.
Yeah, nerf to, what is it, 30%?
Nerf. Yeah, it's better than before. Because every time I used to get Dire Claw, I would hold my breath, and now I can exhale a little bit. I'm like, okay, it's not as bad. Like, this is okay. So, and of course, if anybody doesn't know, Basket Legion is one of the premier sweepers in this game. I mean, if you have Adamant with Scarf, you're Okoing Charizard in Sun. So that's a thing you do need to be very wary of. It is perfect. Immediate turn one, you can wave crash or even flip turn to reposition yourself. And then once a couple of mons get KO'd, Last Respect just clears the board with that stab. It's really one of the best mons to kind of end game somebody with. So looking forward to see how this team performs, especially the Mega Floette. If we see it, we should, because it's really strong. Fairy Aura is one of the big reasons Xerneas is such a good Pokemon. So Mega Floette coming in is like the premier fairy type.
Okay. Also, too, let's switch over to his opponent really quick. Now, again, Dami did not join in yet, but let's look at Grande Evasaur. So here's Grande Evasaur's team. Mega Frostlass, Palafin. It's on the screen. So when you're ready to go, feel free to talk about that.
This one I think is very interesting. It's kind of a lot of different pieces kind of put together, but they all make sense. I think, there's a couple of mons that are like the premier top tier. I think Sinistcha is one of them. Sinistcha has immense sustain, and also Machagacha can burn physical attackers and continue to sustain. Hospitality just being fantastic to be able to get some healing back on your mons. Having King Gambit to stop the peskiness of course, Intimidate, because you deter it immediately. Swords Dance being able to set up if they're a little too passive. Hisuian Arcanine, one of my favorites. It's sometimes I'm not as necessarily keen on it just because I do like the pivoting options of Incin, but Hisuian Arcanine, very, very good dual stab, and Intimidate, you can never really go wrong. And Mega Frostlass, I think, is an interesting thing here, just because we know how strong it can be, being very fast, can set up Veil, Blizzard spam, Shadow Ball is very strong in this format right now. So a lot of different pieces, but they all make sense. I think the one thing a lot of people are sleeping on that I'm starting to see a lot of people uptick on is the Palafin. Palafin is
sick. Palafin is sick. Yeah.
It's, oh man, I have had a lot of duels with Palafin, and I never like being on the end of a Jet Punch. So that is the one thing I know you're going to have to worry about. It's interesting to see close combat on there, because normally it used to be Haze, but seeing how there's not as much setup nowadays, even though it's unfortunate in this matchup, there's actually plenty of setup from the Floette, so you kind of wish you had Haze, but Wave Crash Jet Punch still does a ton to the entire format, so looking forward to see if he is able to get that 0 to hero off, and then that's going to be a problem to deal with later on.
Cool. And then what does 0 to hero do for the players that don't know?
Yeah. Absolutely. So Palafin will always come out in his baby form. You can call it the Clark Kent form, where it's kind of doesn't really do much. It doesn't really have great stats, but when it switches out, when it comes back in, it goes from Clark Kent to All Might. There's no game. There's not a thing in the format that really wants to handle it.
Prime All Might, not
Oh, yeah, this is Prime All Might. This is the one where you look up, you're like, wow, yeah, that's how much damage. And the thing is now, even though it's kind of like a kind of hodgepodge of things, it's perfect in this matchup. You know why? It's Rain on the other side. Right. So it gets to abuse your opponent's Rain. So with Wave Crash, Jet Punch, and Close Combat and Protect, and there's plenty of things here, especially with the Sneasler and the Rage Powder from Sinistra, where it can kind of just sit there and just Wave Crash consistently into things, or even Jet Punch. And this is going to be an issue to get through. And I'm looking forward to see how Dami potentially handles this.
So the cool thing is, brother, we are in a match right now. The opponents did not check in, so we're actually be doing Luca. So if you go to where we're at, I think on pairings, it's going to be Luca D'Amelio versus C27. So that's the one underneath it. Really quick, Delphox, Primarina, Sinistra. Actually, we could probably, let's just go into the match because they are live right now, and then we can kind of read it. So I don't know what match this is on. The one that we were featuring didn't show up, but it's all good. So we're in it right now. Can you... Oh, wait, I didn't switch over the OBS. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Okay, cool. So we're in it. Can you see what's going on, Sneasler?
Absolutely. Oh, it looks like Scale Shot's coming out from the Dragonite onto the Sneasler. And of course, Scale Shot doesn't know it does have a potential to hit 2 to 5 times. Loaded Dice used to be the prior item you use, so you can almost guarantee the 5. But Sneasler is able to pick up the KO, so Dragonite, even though it does have the speed boost after the Scale Shot, it gets a defense boost, so it's real easy to kind of take down. As you do see, Mega Dragonite on the other side, special attacker, loves Hurricane. I'm not a big, thunder without rain, but some people do it. Some people do it. So,
Yeah, it's better than a hurricane in the sun, but...
yeah, exactly. But we do see Venusaur come out here. Venusaur kind of not in necessarily the best spot versus Dragonite, so we'll have to kind of see how this back and forth kind of goes, because we just don't know if there's any Tailwind setup or anything like that, but Venusaur not in an ideal spot.
Let's check it out. So, nothing, it seems like nothing's... Oh, Tailwind on the side of C, which is big.
Okay, so Venusaur actually being in quite a nice spot, actually, because you can go for sleep, you can go for damage. We do see the Pelipper switch in, though.
And then does Cone, aka wait, their names are all weird. So Cone is Luca, okay. Does he have the what I'm trying to see his moveset here, so
Ooh, interesting. Citrus Berry is not one of the items you see a lot of on Pelipper, but it makes sense. But this is going to be a huge Hurricane. Does get the poison, which is actually huge, because now you start to slowly tick away at it and put it on a timer. Hurricane goes into the Mega Venusaur. Does quite a bit of damage. Just an app. Wow.
Wait, pause. Wait, no, hold on. We're watching Luca and C, right? Are we on? Whose POV side are we on?
Oh, so C has the Mega Dragonite. I mean, not the Mega Dragonite, the Mega Venusaur that just got OHKO'd by the Hurricane. But
Luca's running the Mega Dragonite with the Pelipper, right? He doesn't have Hurricane on his Mon.
Oh, well, things just got interesting. All right.
I think that's it. Right? And guys, this will happen, right?
Interesting.
Things
happen.
So cast right now. I'm gonna go see what I could do for this call here because,
yeah, that's a interesting one to kind of right.
right? Because again, we're at C and Luca right now, right, as the opponents, and C is on the other side with the O code. Yeah, so like I'm pretty sure, and then you're looking too, right? Luca has Thunder, Air Slash, Draco Meteor Protect, not Hurricane, right? So. Okay, cool.
So yeah, Hurricane is the wrong move there. Yeah. Ooh, that's tough.
And also too, no, it's good. C requested a judge. That's good.
Okay, so I already knew. Okay, great. And the one thing about it is, if anybody's watching, when you're in tournaments like this, as soon as you see something like this happen, don't wait to see if you win or anything like that, because that can cause an issue. Immediately call a judge to handle it how it's supposed to be done. I think a lot of people sometimes they would have some kind of like, oh, I'm in a winning position anyway. But the problem is you put yourself at risk that you played it out and then lost, and a judge could make a call against you because like, why did you play it out? You know.
Also, I'm semi-judge, semi-casting, so you're gonna carry super hard, Slim. So.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. I think one of the interesting things I've seen so far this meta is just the diversity people try to run our Charlodon with. There's so many different items. I've seen Scarf, I've seen Leftovers, I've seen, because we all know the primary used to be Assault Vest, but it's no longer in the game as of now, probably coming later on. But everybody's trying to find what's the perfect item because it's such a good mon, but what do you do with it? Like, you're missing the special bulk that you want to have, and there's only so many physical hits you can really take. So it's been interesting to see everybody kind of try to figure this out of like, oh, what do we run on it? But the tailwind does go up. So right now, in a really good spot, Pelipper can go for Hurricanes. You can get Electro shots off. This is a really, really nice spot to be in. But
so also, too, for those wondering, because this is our first time tournament, so this is what I'm thinking. I'm going to talk. Ericko's actually in our Discord, and he can well, hold on. First of all, keep playing. Keep playing, everybody.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah, you just keep playing while we try to figure this out.
So what I'm thinking, Ericko, does go down. Is I think somehow the opponent has to change his movesets. It might be,
it is something that can be done. You just have to go train your Pokemon. But if they don't have a VP for it, though, like, you know what I mean, like, Now wait a minute. There's been enough. The game has given away a lot of VP. So I hope
I've used a lot. I've made a troll like Snorlax block yawn recycle set, and that used a lot of my VP. So, but what I'm thinking is that I think the opponent who had the wrong movesets will take a game 1 loss, and he has to switch his movesets. If not, he has to probably just concede. I mean, if he can't use the mon that has the movesets, he just loses. I feel like, right? Like.
Yeah, because there's no way you can just continue with this. Yeah, you
can't continue with the wrong moveset. I mean, this doesn't...
Unless you're willing to take the loss here, round loss, and then going forward, you just, before the match starts, you tell your opponent, like, hey, this is meant to be Hurricane instead of Air Slash. But that's only at judge's discretion.
Yeah, that's judge's discretion. But also, I feel like, due to the amount of judges that we have, like, I feel like you gotta use the same, like, you can't keep using, hey, I have this moveset, sorry. You know what I mean? Like,
it does make a weird thing because then you have to constantly follow up to make sure this player is adhering to the judge's call.
I would say if he can't change his movesets, he has to just get disqualified. That's the vibe that it's nothing negative. It's more just like fairness for the other player, right?
Like there's no other way, because if you make an exception once, you'll probably have to make an exception again.
And then you can start sharking, right? Like, because imagine at Worlds, hey, by the way, my Dragonite. It's just like,
oh yeah, no. So we can't even, afford to set the precedent, unfortunately. So yeah, I do understand completely. Oh my gosh, just ate that close combat. I mean, I know it probably has some stamina boosts up, but it wasn't even at full HP. I expected it to take a lot more.
So also, Slim, fun fact, we jumped in this mid-match, so we can literally go into any match you want. The downside is that we wouldn't know what game it is unless we see on Limitless, but this is super dope.
Yeah, we won't know the circumstances.
We can see Tailwind. We can see, it's so good, dude. I'm so stoked, bro.
They really did an amazing job with this. We've for years have been trying to get something like this so we can get the exposure that VGC needs, and now it's naturally here and free to download. So if anybody wants to try, by all means. And of course, coming on mobile in June, so look out for that. That's gonna be amazing. So look at that. Unfortunately, did get the win, but because of the moveset, it's all that hard work just lost, unfortunately.
Yeah. So I would say, Ericko, if you're, so yeah, so C would win that one match, and then we'll give him some
Right
time
now,
too,
yeah.
so
Needs to go see if he can potentially get the move changed.
hold on. And he can't change his list. It's submitted already. So like,
yeah, that you know, this is what you submitted. Got to double check your team sheets. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, cool.
Ericko, are you? I mean, I guess should we? Yeah, he's gonna change it. I think so.
Okay, cool.
Well, he said he's changing it. So I win the first game. Do you have to say that I lost? Yeah. No. Yeah. Game one. Game 1 to other player.
For sure. And then we go immediately to game 2.
Yeah. C.
C. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Because Luca had the wrong stuff. So Luca, change your set, please. Then start.
Yeah, we can go into game 2 and see how this breaks down.
Please check all your mods.
Yeah, just in case, we don't want to come in another match and just like, oh, that one is I got a mistake too. And then it's like, oh, okay.
Cool. And TYC for calling. Okay, cool. Okay, sweet. So guys, that'll happen. How do we go to like a main? Let's just go to a main thing. Actually, so now we're gonna go to the share screen really quick, just for the players, or just for peeps. So guys, that was one of our rounds, game 1 of Swiss rounds. Keep in mind that the opponent wasn't running this actual moveset, so even though he won that match, it was because he was running Hurricane, and his opponent couldn't really it's unfair that he's running a different moveset than was submitted, if that makes any sense. So. Because he set up the rain. What air type move what flying type move would he use? Only air slash? That's whatever, I can tank that. But a hurricane is a lot different than an air slash. So so this player did get a round 1 loss. They're gonna change their set right here. And keep in mind, if you guys are watching this and you guys are using the wrong if your team does not match what you submitted, you need to change it now. Because that does count as a round 1 loss for you. And I'm sure your opponent doesn't want to hey, this guy's not using it, but you can see the unfair advantage there, right? So,
yeah, absolutely.
But let's go back into the gameplay really quick. Okay, looks like they're gonna reset the room.
Because let's be honest, Mega Venusaur is bulky, so I was not expecting it to go down. So, air slash definitely would have went down. Hurricane, I'm like, okay, fine.
Right. Okay, so it looks like they are recreating a room. I'm talking to them in Limitless.
Perfect.
Let me see. I think it is taking some time for them to.
Yeah, they gotta go in. They gotta train. Then they're like, okay, we're good. Check, make sure, come back, talk. All right, put the code. So it does take a little bit of time.
So while we're doing this, we're gonna go to Metagame. Metagame is basically showing. Okay, cool, sweet. So they're waiting while he do it. Okay. Okay, so we are waiting for this going on. So Slim, I'm gonna show this right here. It's the metagame. 114 Wolfie Incineroars. Are you surprised? Not at all.
No, not me.
But we do see Sneasler and Garchomp, which again I've seen a lot. But also Sinistra. I do like kind of that tech of the drinking the tea, whatever it's called. It's kind of cool.
Listen, there's nothing better than starting your day with some green tea. So I promise you, it helps you throughout the rest of your day. It gives you the energy you need and the boost for the rest of your mons. I think it's the premier trick room setter. It can't be faked out. Really, anything that really wants to hit you super effective, you can't have a mon to kind of put that in check. So I really think when Intimidate is enough that you can usually, whatever physical attacks, I tank that. The only thing you have to worry about is special attackers and that have ghost moves. There's not that many of them right now. So I just think Sinistra, not only for setting Trick Room, just the utility of it with Matcha Gotcha, being able to double hit and potentially burn physical attackers. It's amazing. There's nothing about it I think is a drawback.
What I've been doing was, and here's my tech to get to Ultra, I've been using Mimikyu. Disguise, right? Fake out. So it's the same kind of vibe.
Yeah. Mimikyu is it's another one that's left on because even when I started playing day one, unfortunately, I, as a new player, knew I could cheese a lot of people because I know they would not understand how Trick Room works. So I said, okay, here's Mimikyu, Ensign, and Torkoal. Figure it out. And I, 14 streaked because a lot of people, unfortunately, just don't know how to handle it because Mimikyu is one of the first things when I first started playing got introduced to, and that's when Z moves are around. But either way, Disguise is perfect because I'm like, all right, cool. I Trick Room, I Swords Dance, Shadow Seek, Shadow Seek, Shadow Seek.
Yep, that's like, literally what I do. I put Shadow Seek on it because if it's all in Trick Room, you know, so.
Yeah, priority. So, I mean, unless there is a Farigiraf, then that's fine. I have a Torkoal, Eruption spam. So, it's just a multitude of ways you can just kind of break through people.
Cool. So, gameplay is up. By the way, this is game 2. Again, shout outs to both players understanding what's going on. Again, it's their first tournament, so keep in mind that's really, really dope. As this tournament series progresses, we will be having less and less of this, but honestly, Slim, that was really fast. The one guy was like, hey, I had the wrong moveset. The guy was like, whoops, let me change it. He got the game 1 loss, and now we're at game 2. But besides all that, Slim, yes, the Hurricane was devastating. Do you think that C still has a good shot, or did that kind of rock him with that weird...
No, I think it was a little strange, and it kind of like... You get taken back a little bit, but now that you've kind of seen how the game kind of played out, I do think there's room for a different moveset here, or kind of like where you can go. So I actually think Primarina is really good in this matchup, even though you don't want to go against Electro Shot. I think it's kind of perfect here. Like you can Calm Mind potentially, and then you can set Trick Room, so it's not really difficult to pull off.
Okay, and then also, I'm trying to see, how did they set up Tailwind last time? Was that from Dragonite, or who set up Tailwind from... Yeah, Dragonite has Tailwind. That's bonkers on C side. Usually, because I was wondering how they had the Tailwind, but, I mean, that's wild that they have... Is Tailwind pretty common on Big Boy Dragonite, or am I just...
Yeah, normally not, but I do understand because Protect is amazing, and you only need really 2 moves. You probably always want Hurricane and then Draco just in case. So I can understand what Tailwind is for. It makes your main attacker a little bit more utility-based, a little 50-50, but definitely I've seen it before for sure.
Here comes Mega Dragonite 2. So it looks like C is going to be going first due to the speed.
My screen got messed up trying to see.
Can you see? Okay. Fake Out goes onto the D-Knight, so D-Knight cannot do anything here. Psychic onto the Arch Slap, but it is special defense. It's not that too bulky on special defense, so.
Yeah, that's what Assault Vest used to be its best friend, but not having it now, you take a lot more damage than you used to, so it does put you in a position where it's like, okay, I can't really use this as much as I want to now. You have to be a little more careful, and now you're in range to pretty much get OHKO'd by anything else just because you took so much damage from that Psychic.
Right, and then it looks like the, let's see the Sneasler. Sneasler does have, I mean, obviously close combat, right? Fake Out, close combat, Dire Claw, Protect, that's like the standard, right? So,
absolutely. You're doing a marvelous job right now because I'm flying in blind right now because your screen went to like a pocket screen. So I'm like, shoot, your explanations are perfectly on track.
Click on it in Discord. Click on it in Discord. It should work.
What? It's weird.
Did it change or did it?
Let me see. Stop watching. Reclick. Reconnect. What is going on here?
I can try to rescreen in. Oh wait, weird. What the heck? Let me try it. Hold on. This shouldn't affect the broadcast. So give me 1 second. Let me reswitch. So.
Cool.
Yeah. Thank you for telling me.
You were doing a great. Like I said, you were doing a great job explaining. So it was painting the picture for me. I feel like, yeah. Absolutely perfect.
Is it still the window thing? I bet you it's picking up the other window. That's what it is. Okay.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna just, you know what I'll do for you, brother? I will, here's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna show the gameplay, and then when we talk about the certain things, you just follow me by those cues, if that makes any sense.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure.
So just go straight into that, I think. How's that? Yeah, perfect?
Okay, cool. Perfect. Yep. Dire Claw procs again. We were just talking about a potential nerf, and yet 2 games we've seen Dire Claw proc poison. So
this
is nice.
Wait, what did he just encore? I was busy.
This is a good question here. Encore into Protect. That is perfect. That's exactly a perfect turn you want, because now it kind of nullifies and you're stuck here. So you have a couple turns to just like focus down the other slot, because what is Pelipper going to do here? We already know it's a Mega Dragonite, and we already know a Sneasler, so you can just easily kind of play around this now and make a lot of moves. Pelipper is really not going to do anything. You can try to protect, stall, waste a turn here, but at what cost? Maybe that's potentially just another 2 hits that goes into the Duraludon, but we do see that switch out.
I mean, you can't leave. So what's cool is that you could actually leave Duraludon in there in a sense to kind of like bait, because you might get the protect off again, possibly, right? It's a rare chance, but yeah, obviously the switch in there, the Psychic hitting the Pelipper, going down. Also, again, Delphox in the range just doesn't really care, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. like, I mean, everybody thinks, oh, it's a fire type, you want to spam Heat Wave. Nah, you're not Charizard. You're here to be fast and just hit Psychics into everything. There's not many immunities here, and things that are immune, that's what Sneasler is right next to him for. So really, really great positioning here, and right now, you're kind of in a tough spot because you don't really want to switch it to Mega Dragonite, but you don't really want to keep taking on these hits.
And again, it's more of the war of attrition, I feel like, especially like I don't know, it's crazy because like, you have these megas that do so much damage, Archaludon doing so much damage, and yet like you kind of have to like wait weather out. You have to kind of like, because like here comes Electroshot. It's just it's a weird time, right? Where it's like, again, it's just crazy, like just because like the stats of the megas, right? Like you have the stats of the megas that can tank things, but also they do so much damage as well too, right? So it's like,
yeah, but right now you're in close combat range just because stamina boost, you don't have one. You had to switch out, so that's enough of a range where even a double tap here of Psychic and close combat will knock you out. But a good protect there, and question is the targeting called correctly? So there goes the close combat, which is exactly what's expected. The question is it Psychic? And yep, all you have to do is play it exactly straight up, and that's the beauty of Mega Delphox. It's so fast, it hits so hard. Now you're kind of stuck because next turn, again, close combat, Psychic, and there's still 2 more Mons in the back.
Right. And then I don't believe, can Cone switch into anything else, or is that 2 Mons down? That's 1 Mon down.
2 Mons.
It's 2 Mons. No, he can't switch. This is this.
Oh, and Mega Dragonite already has taken almost half. Like that's a tough spot to be in.
Is the Tailwind? No, I didn't set up Tailwind. There's still Rain. Yeah, so just Rain on the board. No Tailwinds, right? So
yeah, these are just natural speeds going against each other, and unfortunately, one side does have a very, very fast natural speed like advantage here, so it's really not hard to get around here. It's just a matter of targeting. Archaludon just protected. Oh my gosh, because Duro was the name, and I was thinking Duraludon. I'm like, wait, is that a Pokemon or is that like a Digimon? Like, I'm messing up here. But
Duraludon.
You just, yeah, you know.
This is a big turn here, though, right? This is a big turn here, Sim.
Absolutely.
Like, because Archaludon does not outspeed, so like they had to kind of go for that. The Dire Claw, it doesn't do much, but it could sleep. Stop!
Another shutdown. Another shutdown. I think this probably is maybe the premier set. Just being that fast and being able to get off Encore.
It's almost like a Pricer Encore,
so
bro.
problematic. That doesn't even do. Oh, the para does help a little bit, but you're still in a weird spot just because once again, Sneasler is being unchecked here. It can kind of continue to go for Dire Claws into the Dragonite. It can go for a close combat. So, and you still have 2 more Mons in the back, which we don't know what they are.
Yeah, again, just that pressure from it's crazy to see. Now, I don't know if this is a thing, but you see how C is running his attackers also like support Mons, right? You have the Delphox Encore tech. You have the Dragonite Tailwind tech. It's hard to kind of make decisions because you never know what's going to really come at you. To me, that seems new. Maybe it's because it's been out so long, but again, like I do like that Encore set onto the Delphox, but
yeah, I do like the team composition because of what you just like mentioned, how like they're kind of supporters, but they're attackers as well. Like even though if you look at it, one half of it is very hyper offensive in the Sneasler Mega Delphox mode, but the rest of it is very much balanced and can kind of just like, yeah, no, we can take our time. We can kind of, I can do this. Even though I'm an attacker, you worry about me attacking, I can set up Tailwind for my partners. I can Rage Powder for my partners. Each one does something that's outside of the scope of just doing damage.
And again, like, is that so? Congratulations to C winning that's out of best of 3.
Yeah.
Is that really? Let's go to the main screen. Is that really? How do you say it? Is that really common? I don't think that's common unless I'm just kind of.
I think it is just because of
we're showing
what we
C screen by the way, and then
what
also
the
Steam
mods do
right
now.
now. So, but yeah.
Yeah. Based on what the mons do now and like what the meta looks like, this is a perfect for Dragon Knight. I think, especially if you're the scale shot build, it makes sense because you're only there to kind of put things in range, be speedy, and just chip things, and then set Tailwind. Encore, you're able to shut down a whole Pokemon just by you faked out, cool, Encore. You protected, cool, Encore. So that immediately not only potentially saves yourself, but saves your partner. So that way it's like, something as scary as Artulodon, now it's like, you're kind of just a sitting duck. So that's fine. I can play around it. So it's a really well-constructed team and gives you a lot of options that your opponent has to be wary of if they're not making the correct calls.
Okay. I am trying to see, we could try to jump in some other games real quick. So why don't you go to Frida? Right now they're 0-0 in pairings. So Frida.
Interesting.
And then I don't know what their teams are. It looks pretty standard, but let's just go into their room. I think they probably didn't register their match, but it looks like they're still going. So we'll do Frida and then Ibi-san. So let me get that code up for you. Let me get this ready to go for us. So
I'm looking forward to this. I'm just really having a great time. Just the Pokemon's in a really good space right now. I mean, round of applause to Pokemon because they've been cooking lately. I mean, Pokopia came, this came. We're just they're just doing us so well. They are giving us everything we need. So it's been a great time to be a Pokemon fan.
Bro, the fact that we can jump in mid-game in their spectated match is absolutely bonkers.
I'm telling you, it is the best. Like that's amazing. And even just like the fact that you can have rooms like this and join a queue, so you can do kind of like a King of the Hills type of tournament.
Smash was, right?
So, it's so cool. It's really, whoever thought of this really just like wanted to like, hey, we want to pay homage and give you guys. Is that an Azumarill?
It's a shiny Azumarill, by the way. Rain is up with 5 turns here. And then that's it right now. He belly drummed. No, pause.
Good
huge
love.
power Azumarill. Or Azumarill, pardon me.
This is potentially going to be a problem because I don't know how you get around this. Aquajet, let's see how much this does.
Oh my god.
Oh, that does so much. That's actually incredible. Weather Ball comes out. So this Mega Tyranitar is pretty slow unless that is a really fast Pelipper, which normally they aren't. But I don't know if this is the Dragon Dance set, but right now Rock Slide hoping to pick up a KO here.
Oh, it knocks it out completely. Wait, was that a one shot? That was
Azu was already like pretty low, but
okay,
I figured because it's spread, it would be able to take it.
Oh, the belly drum. My bad. I was
yeah, Tyranitar said, "Yeah, I'm strong for a reason. I am one of the best for a reason." Right, so understandable, but at 207 HP, hasn't been touched yet. Oh, and it's just Tyranitar versus Pelipper. Oh, this is I think Tyranitar just wins this straight up. Even though the sand is not up, I'm not sure Pelipper's strong enough to even one-shot this, even in the rain.
So, let's see the moveset for Tyranitar really quick. Tyranitar does have the Rock Slide Crunch Superpower and Protect.
Oh!
Oh, it's a crit!
No!
Yeah, I wish our cameras are on screen.
Oh! Oh, wow.
What? Can we replay that? Production, one more second. I think Tyranitar.
Whoa.
Holy. So I think that might have been. Oh, actually, we can do this. Are you ready for this too, Slim? ZL.
Oh, yeah, let's do.
Oh, wait. How come it only shows one? Do they not? Wait, view battle log.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. So it says, look, it says Frida has won 1 battle out of 3. They played 3 battles, and then KLYSM won 2. So we even have the history of their match. Like, bro, this.
That's a heck of a way for that last game to go. a one-shot crit from Weatherball.
Bro, dude, I want to see their chat, but we can't
HP
share it. We can't share their
Predator.
chat, but the players are talking to each other.
Oh, dude.
Wow. Also,
'Cause I-
Slim, I hate to break it to you. This is only round 1, brother. So we are.
I forgot we were only in round 1 because there's been so much action. I love this. There's just an infinite amount of games and things going on. It's been absolutely perfect. That was that one took the cake though.
Yeah, that was sick. Okay. Let's go to I think MC Buckets. They're still 0-0 right now. They haven't recorded their match, but MC Buckets sounds hilarious. So let's go to there. I'm gonna go to see if I can put the gameplay back up for the viewers here. So
I cannot believe that just happened.
oh, Mega Chestnut, what are we cooking? Oh, it's already done. Okay, it's already done. Okay.
Mega Chestnut is something that I think once people figure out like what to make with a team, it's pretty good because Chestnut before Champions actually was doing pretty well at some events because it does have bulletproof and it could set up body presses and stuff like that. You still unfortunately take a lot from Moonglass, but that's okay. Like there's still a lot of ways around it. So I do think it can be pretty good in like maybe a trick room scenario.
Also, guys, we are on a 1-minute delay. Keep that in mind. Again, if you look at the Slim, if you look at, we only have 5 matches left of our round 1. I think we're doing pretty good.
Not bad.
Again, I think players understand what they have to do, like to check in. And once we get kind of going with this, I feel like, yeah, I feel like it'd be really cool. So why don't we do this actually? Do you mind going to pairings, and then clicking unhiding the completed matches? Do you see anybody that we should feature for the next match? It's probably 1-0. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like any players that, you know, like just click through them.
Yeah.
Because we're gonna pick the next one and we're gonna stop them as soon as they start, if that makes sense. So.
Grabbing my link right now.
Cool.
So
Yeah,
I can...
for sure. So, because right now, guys, as Slim's looking through this, it is only 5 more matches left. We're probably not gonna jump into it because, again, by the time we load in, it'll be kind of done too. But we're just we want to make sure it's a nice flow. But that was round 1, and that was really sick. We saw 3 matches there. Really, really cool. And then also you can use this too, Slim, as your way to like see what team builds they're running, right? So, and we are live on Ericko's page as well as my Twitch page, and then also on Ericko's YouTube channel. So if you guys have any questions, we're on a 1-minute delay, so we can talk to chat. But right now I'm full focus on getting everything set, and it's been a blast. So.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, so right now if you click like the if you can see all the matches, right? So it's green and red.
Yep.
So we saw C, he did really well. I think they did really cool. That was a really good matchup. We saw a little bit of Dammy did not check in, but that doesn't mean that they can't play the next one, if that makes any sense. So but yeah, just click through and see. I don't know if you can do it via standings like their teams. Oh, sorry. Go to standings and you can see like their whole team.
Oh, this is perfect.
So do we see anything interesting or anything that we want to like? There's Floette right there, the third one. Oh, that seems kind of meta right there. The Floette Mousehold from Samo.
Oh, there's a couple good ones actually.
What do you pick one? You pick. Every caster gets one, so I'm gonna let you.
Okay, for me.
Yeah, sure.
Because like there's something I really, really like, and I'm like, okay, cool, I get an excuse to talk about it. I would like to feature J49.
Okay, cool. So J49,
yeah, just because I
or what is there?
Yeah, JAY49. Yep.
Corviknight? I mean,
yeah.
Wait. Okay, pause. Cool. I like this. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna click on their team real quick. And then I'm also going to see if they actually checked in their next match. So why don't you go ahead. Right now it's on their team list. So you can talk about their team list. That's on the screen right now, Slim. So
yeah,
if you want to talk about their list, I'm going to see if they actually checked in and, you know, stuff like that. So
now the one of the reasons why I'm really a kind of big proponent of this team, just because I think a lot of people are not understanding how good Corviknight really is. Corviknight, I think.
Best Route 1 bird. Best Route 1 bird, I'm telling you, dude.
It literally can 1v1 sand
Best
by
Route 1
itself.
bird, dog. I'm just saying, dude.
Yeah, it's not close. It's not close. You're completely 110% correct. And I think another thing that's very interesting about this team is Rotom. Rotom is not being used, but it is it has levitate, so it can get around Garchomp spamming earthquakes. It has Will-O-Wisp, it has Volt Switch. There's a lot of things you can do with it. It has Lumberry is very interesting. I'm pretty sure that's kind of like not what you want, but Citrus Berry Leftovers has a lot of sustain, where it can just kind of be a nuisance to people. And I think Kommo-o is very niche, but it's very good in what it does. It is hard to set up, but because there's not a lot of fairies running around, it's not the hardest thing to like, oh, okay, I can set up Tailwind for it, or I can run Clanging Scales, get a sub up. There's a couple different ways, and because there's also another thing that I think is really nice at, it avoids Sleep Powder because of Overcoat, and it avoids any type of powder moves. It can get around that, so it doesn't have to worry, which is something that I think will pick up eventually during the meta. So I think that's a nice little thing I wanted to just like let the people know, like, hey, this is a thing you need to watch out for. It's very good at what it does. And yeah, like you said, Corviknight is the best route one bird, and it's not close. Like,
also too, if you see Excadrill with the throat chop, what is that? Who is that for?
I think that's really valid because Frostlass is a thing. Sinistra is a thing.
Wait, but wouldn't you want to just Iron Head the Frostlass with stab?
But
I feel like
the thing is, like, there's also one tech I know specifically what it's for. Primarina, because it cannot hyper voice.
Oh, yep. Bro.
That is exactly what that's for. Because you will always outspeed, and you'll be just boom right there. Just stop talking. No more singing for you. Sit down somewhere while the rest of my team just goes ahead and stops you. So that's a really good tech because that's something I've been seeing a lot of.
Jay's cooking, dude. Wow. And Slim, you're breaking this down so well, dude. I'm ecstatic as a fan. Like, this is, dude, Jay, Slim, I'm so excited to be casted with you. Right. So here's the cool thing. We're done with that was round 1. It went really fast. Hopefully the viewers are enjoying this. I think the judges are just gonna see if there's any other matches going on. But yeah, that was round 1 and super excited. The cool thing is Jay is 1-0 in this tournament. He actually 2-0'd his opponent with some insane tech. So Jay will be definitely playing next, so we can just set them up. As soon as the round goes through, we'll just say, hey, Jay, we're going to jump in your match. Don't start until we tell you. So really excited for that. But guys, yeah, that was round 1. And this is dope. Yeah. I'm excited, man. This is gonna be super sweet. So. Oh,
and I'm just looking through right now the standings and just seeing all the different picks that a lot of people are.
No, we can jump around for sure. We can 100% jump around for sure. So.
And I'm just looking forward to all the little, because I'm seeing a lot of people are just cooking here. So I'm just like, okay, cool. I can't wait to see. And, you know, I talked about a Kang. I finally see one. I'm like, all right. Another thing that's like very interesting that I've kind of combing through. I've seen a lot of.
Here, I'll go to standings so people can see.
Yeah, a lot of Mousehold I'm seeing. So
I feel like the Follow Me Mousehold is pretty good with Super Fang too. I think people are trying to find support mons, you know. So
yeah, and of course one of the best abilities in the game, having Friend Guard, is fantastic, and being that fast. And hey, I'm not gonna even lie. Hey, it happened to me. I got caught off guard and I got pop bombed, and I didn't know what to do. I still found a way to win, but it caught me off guard. So pop bomb is still a thing out there. So everybody does need to be careful. There's a lot of really good stuff here.
Also too, let's take a look at the chats, by the way. Hopefully everybody's doing good. What's up, Twitch chat? What up, YouTube chat? Hope you guys are doing great. My name's Tajuma. Welcome in. You can see me cast a lot of pocket tournaments. Again, super excited for this Champions tournament. Again, Slim, dropping the knowledge. Again, a blast, dude. This guy is crazy. So again, Slim, thank you for dropping the knowledge, dude.
Of course. I just try to, you know, it took me a long time to cram all this information in my brain. So if I can share it to other people, help them get into VGC and understand some things, glad to help. And, you know, I do Pocket as well, even though Pocket, I get a lot more, you know, I'm just like, because, you know, when I don't draw the card I need, I'm just like,
For sure.
But either way, love all aspects of Pokemon, so I'm always happy to be casting. It's always a fun time.
Yeah, no, again, you're dropping knowledge like hotcakes, dude. Like, again, the throat chop tech, just all the calls you're making. I'm just like, bro, it's so fun to cast with you, dude. So, and hopefully the chat is enjoying this too. Again, we're live on my Twitch channel, as well as Ericko's YouTube channel. We are gonna try to talk to you guys as much as possible. Keep in mind, there's a 1-minute delay. We will try to answer questions during this rounds too. Right now there's some judge calls going on. And just because like it's our first tournament running this as well, so there isn't too many, but like there was one again which we saw live on stream where one player did not have the right moveset, so they had to take that game 1 loss, and then they had to switch to that. So it's really cool. Again, us as an organization, the ZGG Zero Gravity Gaming org is kind of growing together, and it looks like it is almost going to be done as we talk to.
I think
yeah,
I
as we kind of talk to the judges
enjoy this meta. This meta has been so fun. There's so many different things people are using. It's great.
And again, like it's because of the item restrictions too, I feel, right? So, hold on, let me see. Okay, Ericko's finally gonna type. That's cool. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah,
I do miss a jetpack. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, there's 5 Golurks in the tournament. I can't wait to see one of them. I cannot wait. That's gonna be super interesting.
We're 5 minutes ahead of schedule. Easy peasy.
Beautiful.
Yeah, so let's once it gets pushed through, we'll find Jay, and then we will go through there. But again, guys, next time what we'll do is once we get kind of down to the last 10 minutes of the tournament or of the round, we will talk to Twitch chat and YouTube chat because there is only a 1 minute delay. So again, we appreciate all you guys hanging out. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, again, we appreciate all you guys. Yeah. So this is super sick.
Support means a lot. Hopefully you guys are all enjoying this. Is we're happy to bring this to you guys. So it's like really dope.
Yeah. And again, this will be happening every single week. Keep that in mind too. Again, me and Slim will be in Vegas next week, but we'll figure something out for you guys as we go
for
through.
sure.
So let me switch over to gameplay really quick. The round has switched over. On the list, we're gonna find Jay. Again, this is what's it called? Slim's featured pick. Ooh, going up against Shark Eating Leaks. What a name! So I'm gonna go into their room, and then get their room code. So
it's gonna be a good time. Oh, Pokemon!
Please let us go into your room before playing. Cool. Okay, cool. So it looks like Shark Eating Leaks. What a name! That's crazy. I'm gonna bring up their I was gonna say deck list. I'm gonna bring up their team comp, I guess, like their team. So Shark Eating Leaks and then J. Team list. There, team list. That's what it's called. Okay, cool. So let's go into here. Okay, cool. So on the screen right now for everybody watching is Shark Eating Leaks, Jay's opponent. So I'm gonna see if so go ahead if you wanna really quick. Slim, Shark Eating Leaks from Hong Kong, running Mega Fouet, Sinisha, Garchomp, Incin, Sneasler, Mega Aerodactyl. Brother, what is this guy? What is this guy? This is.
I mean, I'm not like I know Mega Aerodactyl has been kind of on this little slow cooking rise lately, and I can understand why. It's something that's very fast, very strong, dual wing beat, and you get Rock Slide. Listen, one of the complete outs every VGC player will always tell you: when there's a Rock Slide, there's a way. No. Even when you feel that you cannot win, there's Rock Slide, there's a way. So being that fast, and it can set Tailwind, it can still one-shot things at -1, puts out a lot of damage. So completely understandable why it's a thing. It's very niche in its matchups, but in those matchups, it's very, very good here. We do see the Lumberry Garchomp opting for no protect, which is very interesting because it's not like you have setup, but just in case of a burn, you can go ahead and continue to pump out that damage. So just a really well together put team where it's like, okay, I know what I want to do. A lot of times I just need to put Aerodactyl out for fast damage, and then everyone else can clean up after.
Right. Also, people are not checking in. Please check in.
Oh, yeah. That matters a lot. If you're not checking in, you're doing yourself a disservice. People are not going to know. Looking forward to see this matchup. I do think Jay has a bit of an advantage here just because of the matchup where it's Corviknight, and honestly, I'm trying to figure out, okay, what do you do in this matchup, right? Because
cool.
you don't really have a lot of things that can stop Corviknight.
or Shark.
Okay,
Is it because I at everyone in all caps saying, yo, check it?
I think they understand. Like, maybe talking about me. So let me. Yeah, I think I definitely think a huge. This is leaning slightly in favor of the Corviknight. It's going to be really hard to deal with, but if Shark can go ahead and get a huge up on it with Incineroar, getting a potential Flare Blitz, I think this does make it very much easier. And Sinister, of course, with the Magigacha can potentially burn. I do like the Life Dew tech being able to sustain and continue to heal yourself and your partner, so you can really outlast your opponent's damage in some cases. Let's see how this goes.
Also, guys, we do have a 1 minute delay. So again, if you guys do hear us on stream, there's a 1 minute delay. We can't really like coach anybody. That's the only thing that we're worried about. But if anything, if I'm talking, you don't want to listen to my strats. You want to listen whenever Slim's talking, not me.
But I tell you the one thing, even if you do listen, what I've noticed is the time goes really fast in this game.
No, 100%.
You don't have time to dilly-dally or pay attention to anything else. You have to lock into your game, or else I've almost run out of time. I've gone down to 16 seconds, and I had to click move so fast. So please be wary. The time ticks away. If your time finishes, you will automatically lose.
Would it just do the first move that you have, or?
I mean, if you just like completely 0-0 on time, you just lose.
Oh yeah, that. But like in your turn order, would it just? Do
in your turn order, it just takes whatever the first move is, and that's why sometimes a lot of players will reorganize their moves. They put Protect at the bottom, or they put it at the top, depending on like how their play style is. I like to put my attacking stuff at the top because I'm like, hey, at least I'm getting out some kind of damage, you know.
Okay, cool. Sweet. So it looks like both players are. Oh, whoops, they are. My bad. They already. We'll go to Jay's side. Yeah, we'll go to Jay's side. So.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good.
On the screen should be the gameplay for y'all's. I do apologize for being late on that one, but.
Cool. Look how quick it is.
Sweet. Okay, cool.
Oh, and we're at team preview. Perfect.
Team preview. Okay, so what do you think the lead will be for Jay? Slim, what are you thinking that their opponent's going to be?
For Jay, honestly, I potentially would just bring the Corviknight, because there isn't anything that can really stop you except the Ensign. Now, do you want to leave yourself exposed to a potential Magigacha this early? Probably not. So I do think Rotom Heat is also something you can pair it next to it, because you can Volt Switch and reposition yourself. I do think you want to save Tyranitar and Excadrill later, just because that Garchomp is going to be a problem, and you want to make sure you save enough to deal with that. Luckily, there's no Tailwind here from the Aerodactyl, so at least you can go in and not have to worry about speed control. As we do see, the Garchomp is the lead of choice as expected, and there's the Corviknight.
The bird! Best route, Willem Bird. My feedback is this: Jay's gonna win because he had a pose. That's it. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. That is very important in Pokemon. Is that the swag and the
Yeah, I'm waiting for champions to give us some more drip, because I mean I have a nice little hoodie, but I want more. I want to take it to the utmost level. I don't want to cosplay an emperor or something. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to see how this goes. But Como being here is kind of interesting, but it is a good pick. It does do really well. Now, granted, you don't want to necessarily take a Dragon Claw, but you can get off a huge clanging scales here. So I'm interested to see if this is maybe a potential Protect and Pivot, and you can bring in your own Ensign, and you get an Intimidate, because there's no way a close combat is going to go into Corviknight here. I don't think so, but we do see the Protect come out from the Como.
So it's going to be Protect Tailwind, probably.
Into an actual close combat into that slot.
Wait, wow. that did some damn. Wait, what?
Yeah, actually, you know what? That's depending on what happens here. This could be a roost or even just a bulk up. So this is a very important turn to see what comes out, because you know you're going to be able to tank that.
I'm hoping no flinch here though.
Oh, the caster's curse. No. This is definitely not what you wanted to 100%. See here. Well, at least the good thing is you can Intimidate now. You just have to. It's a weird spot because you don't want to take the double up of a Dragon Claw of Dire Claw. You might not be able to survive, but you do need to put on some pressure now. So if you're gonna go for it, now's the time, because I think you need Corviknight in this matchup, and you can't afford to let it go down this early in the game.
Could we like swap in Sinisha for, you know what I mean? Oh, we're just going in.
Oh, this is bold. So I'm taking the close combat and doing a ton of damage here. Now no rock slide. Okay, no dragon claw. So this is actually perfect. This is what you want. Because it could have been much worse. This potentially could be a roost or even a tailwind here, but we just see the clanging scale get off a huge amount of damage here and absolutely annihilates the Garchomp, knocks it down. The Sneasler to 1 HP. I'm surprised it survived because it's white herb, so it's not sash. And here's a roost. I really love that play, and I really do think you kind of got away with a little bit there, but it worked out perfectly in your favor.
I need to look up what clanging scales does. That did so much damage, dude. 100 special attacks from
Yep, it does spread damage. It does lower your defense by 1 stage though, but it is very strong. That is the one thing about it.
Oh no, but here's Flower.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Well, the thing is, you still have Corviknight here, which Corviknight kind of looks at Flower in the face like, yeah, okay.
But now he roosted, so isn't he like not a flying type anymore as well? Or
but that's only during that turn. So now he's back to the regular turn. So if the Corviknight was faster and then went for a roost, you could Stomping Tantrum and do super effective damage because it'll be just a steel type. So luckily, everything worked out. Sneasler does leave, but what happens to unfortunately Floette? I love that ability.
Oh, the mirror armor.
I love that ability. That's why I love that ability. Yeah. It's so good. It's amazing. We do see the Mega here. I'm a little interested to see how this kind of goes. You do get the Fairy Aura up. You are able to do a lot of damage, but
it's too fair.
Are you planning to attack here? Because you still have it. What a vacuum wave. We do see Moonblast come out. It's probably going to take out the Como, but no, opts to go into the Corviknight. Corviknight just eats it like a champ. Not able to do much there here.
Oh,
and there goes the Tailwind. So really well done. Again, Corviknight just being a really tough matchup here because it's really not being threatened by anything. The Incense here, but is it really worth it? You could potentially body press into that slot or just Brave Bird into that slot, and then with a Vacuum Wave, you might be able to pick up the KO here. But we do see the Protect come out from the Como. The question is, what does Corviknight do here? Oh, just a fake out going to the Incense.
Fake out, it puts it, but I'm also worried that they went into the Dragon slot. So, Calm Mind. Oh, that's ballsy. But you kind of have to, right?
Yeah, we are okay. I mean, I completely understand. In this case, it is kind of your only out, right? Because you're not doing enough damage, so you're trying to boost yourself to become a threat. Because a lot of times the Steel types just look you in the face and be like, yeah, I don't care. Now, granted, if you're this comfortable for Jay, I would think you have potentially Sand in the back because you're a little too comfy with these two here. You haven't made any switches. Are you hoping that both of these go down? Is that what you're aiming for here? As we do see that absolutely annihilates the Ensign. This is a max special attack because it's doing a lot of damage and a beautiful roost here just to get back to full HP. You're going to need a lot more Calm Minds to break through this as we see the Dazzling Gleam come out. And honestly, this is kind of what you want because Como has done its job. Yeah, so now you get to just come in with something. And Corviknight, since the very beginning in lead, has sat here the entire time.
With the leftovers as well, right? Just gaining that percentage back. Damn, dude, why are we not seeing more of this Pokemon, the Como? That's crazy. Like,
yeah, Como, it's just like I said, it's very niche, but it's good at what it does. A lot of times you'll see the setup variant where it clanging scales and it boosts all the stages by 1.
There's a Sand.
And yeah, I knew this was coming. I mean, you're still in a really odd spot because you don't want to take a Calm Mind boosted, close combat, Moonblast and close combat combination. So, I mean, you are faster, but you're still in a kind of a dicey spot. The only reason I'm not as worried, I would think that Excadrill has to be in the back, as we do see the Mega here, and big Godzilla Tyranitar ready to do a lot of damage.
So, the Sand, what did the Sand take down the Sneasler, I believe? Because it's at, 1, right? So...
Sand, if I'm not mistaken, does it get hit by Sand? I don't think so. We do see another... this has to be like the most... The worst thing you have to endure here is just consistently just.
Oh, sorry, it was the other way around. It was the fairy. My bad. The names, I didn't know the names. I was like, I thought it was
like this has to be something that's just like really is like unfortunate because you're doing your best, but it's just not enough. And we do see. Let's see how much it does into. Oh, Okay, that's Mega Tyranitar in sand. Like, granted, I know it's Fairy or boosted Combine 1, but an Oko is not anywhere in the card, so I do think the crit might have mattered because that's not normal for T-Tar not be able to at least take one.
Right, but here comes Extra Drill, right? Or here comes, so like like, what do we do here? Like,
you hope. I mean, you're gonna have to eat an Iron Head and maybe try to stall out the sand, but the problem is there's also a Tailwind, and it's also Sash.
Tailwind just went down, so it's only so there's the
Iron this Head. Is just an Iron Head. This should clean 100%. Yeah.
Dude, this Corviknight, bro, like you said, dude.
Yeah, Corviknight I think is one of the most slept on mons right now, and this was a showcase. And it wasn't even a necessarily offensive version. We've seen a lot of the bulk up Iron Head and body press version. This one is just Tailwind, just meant to stick around, be ultimate utility, does enough damage, and causes issues for teams like this.
Yeah, so that was game 1 going on the side of Jay. And then do you want to switch up to the other opponent, or do you want to just switch up?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool.
For sure. So I'm trying to think what is your best way to handle this Corviknight. And the Como actually, even though it didn't have the best matchup,
it popped off.
It was, yeah, it did exactly what it was supposed to do. Came in, handled everything that was a nuisance. So in the switch up here, it's kind of interesting. Do you have to just maybe bring in... I do like the Sneasler. I think Sneasler's really great here. Garchomp is great here too, but I think you have to... I don't think you rely on Rock Slide anymore. I think you have to go hard with Dragon Claws and really start to not split your damage. Just make sure you're completely going all in, one target at a time here.
I feel like almost that's the issue, because like if you get rid of that, then you can kind of go in like with Incineroar, with, you know what I mean? Like I feel...
Yeah, Vacuum Wave being able to... What was it, Vacuum Wave? And Aura Sphere just kind of like having the priority and able to one-shot potentially like the Incin is a big problem here. But we do see a completely different switch up here. So the Sinistra and the Floette. I kind of do like the Sinistra here just because you have the chance to burn this physical attacker, which makes it a little more... a little less, of a problem. And of course, if you have sand in the back, which probably is the case, you can also burn them and really heal a lot. So Sinistra actually can be the saving grace here, and it forces the Corviknight to potentially go for Brave Birds here to get some good damage onto the Sinistra.
And I think too, that's why Corviknight does so well, is because of all the grass type like supports, like Whimsicott, right? Also again Sinistra too. So just having that extra flying move can work really well. So you do see the Withdrawal. Easy pick. I was like, that's the Rotom for sure.
That's a great switch up there. That's a really good read from Jay, knowing like, you know what? I think you're going to bring the Sinistra here. So a really great job. And just like, okay, I'm going to read that and bring this in. But the question is, what happens now? We do see another Combine here. So immediately going for the boosting.
Can Corviknight one-shot the... Floette? I don't think so. Huh? Oh, here's the Machagacha, like you said.
Yeah, Machagacha. Now, the question is, do we get a burn here or anything?
What's the percentage?
Yeah, it's really, it's kind of low, but it really, wow, that does quite a bit of damage, actually. That's not fun to kind of take there. That's almost a 2-shot. Now, the thing is the Rotom faster than anything here? You can potentially go for Overheat. You can even go for Volt Switch Brave Bird in to the Floette, and you actually might just pick up the KO here. So this is a really interesting spot for Jay, where it's like your targeting matters the most here. Are you afraid of the Floette that much where you're willing to just like, yeah, I'm going to go all in? Or do you kind of wait and reposition yourself?
And Floette does have Protect, but like, what is the Sinistra going to do on the other side? It does know Rage Powder though, so... It also knows
it could be a thing. Yeah, the one thing I am worried about is if you do decide to go for like maybe say a Rage Powder, you are opting to just like, yeah, I'm giving up this Pokemon, period. And we've all seen from last game, Corviknight can take a +1 Moonblast, even if it has a little bit of damage on it. But we do see the instant swap in, opting, you know what, I'm gonna need this for later for the Sand, the Sand Duo. So Intimidates go down, but of course it doesn't really matter, and just to protect. So a really safe turn to just reposition. The question is, does Jay read that here? But we do see a Thunderbolt. I think decided to go all in. Yeah.
Or Tailwind, that's actually really good too. Actually, yeah.
I like that. I like that. I think that's a really good way to kind of like get a nice even ground of the turn, where it's like you're being offensive, but you're also giving yourself positioning. You're not pivoting, but you're gaining that speed advantage which you need versus the Floette. So I really do like that turn from Jay. Now, fake out is something you can do, or you can go for potential parting, but you already protected. Now, one of the things I know a lot of players struggle with sometimes is giving up the boost. I think this might be one of those occasions where it might be better off for you to give up that boost on the Floette.
Right, the fake out does come out on the Corviknight though, stopping it probably from a Brave Bird, but where's the Thunderbolt gonna go into?
Big Thunderbolt here. How much does this do? Not enough. Like, big Combine boost. We do see the flinch, of course. Now, how much does this do? Dazzlingly, opting to go for spread damage here. Sometimes I think it's better to just go for a direct Moonblast because you can get a special attack drop. That would have been one of those times it's actually worth it. So I don't necessarily think they got the best out of that turn, but still a good amount of damage showing how strong this Pokemon is.
I feel like they're gonna go instant Flare Blitz into Corviknight. That's where my targeting would probably be. Because there is Throat Chop, Flare Blitz. Sorry, the screen went black. Party Chop, Fake Out. Okay, just opting right away. What are we setting?
This is going to be interesting because you could make a read here for Jay and bulk up, and then you can potentially go for an overheat here just to see if you can potentially catch the Mega Floette here. But let's see how this turn plays out. And it was the overheat into that slot. Yeah, at that range would have picked up. But is this the bulk up?
It's the Roost. Jay calling it, dude.
Yeah, really getting a lot out of these turns on these positioning turns and just choosing to, like, I have the offensive prowess where I can do enough damage, but I also can make sure my Corviknight stays healthy. Now, with the hospitality of giving that extra health, probably at +1 it should definitely live an overheat. So now you're in a different position. You might want to be able to go for something like, you know what, let me just take a KO while I can. Go for the overheat into potentially the Sinistcha here, and then maybe just go for another Brave Bird just to get some more physical damage onto the Mega Floette.
I mean, it's interesting though. There still is, it was on the board, sorry, I apologize. One more turn of Tailwind. Not saying that they need it, but still having that speed control is pretty big, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. We do see a Volt Switch come out. Yep, makes sense. You can just reposition here. Now, we don't see a Rage Powder. If this potentially could be just enough with the Brave Bird, so we'll have to wait and see how this goes. Excadrill coming out in a very vulnerable position, but let's see if this picks up or not.
It does.
Oh, and it does. Corviknight showing why it is the best route bird.
Wow.
No question. Big, huge KO there. This might be a Mantra Gotcha. Oh, no. And goes for the life, dude.
No.
No, and this is exactly what I alluded to earlier. Sometimes you have to understand when to, like, you know what, I have to give up this boost. It's not worth it. I'm going to lose positioning and lose all momentum. That was a momentum stopping play there, because now Excadrill kind of just sits here. We know Tyranitar's in the back, potentially. And we know, actually, no, it's Como. And Como can one-shot instant no problem with Vacuum Wave, Aura Sphere type deal. And this is becoming, it's starting to get out of hand just a little bit.
Also, Corviknight wasn't affected by Intimidate because of that Mirror Armor, which is big. I thought it was -1, but again, I remember the Mirror Armor, so...
Mirror Armor, one of the best things. And also, for anybody listening, Mirror Armor also, if somebody uses Snarl against you, you don't take any of that. It bounces actually back to the person that used Snarl on you. So, another little tidbit there. So, it's a good way to just, like, switch into Snarl and just immediately, like, no, you take the special attack drop, not me.
Here comes a fake
Tough
out.
Position to be in.
I'm surprised. Wait, why did they go on Bird? Because can we just go for EQ? Oh, did they have EQ? They don't. Throat Chop.
The Throat Chop. Really good damage there. Not a lot, but this could be a potential Mantra Gotcha here. And it'll do some pretty decent damage and potentially could be burnt. No burn? All right. Not bad. Not bad. You take those. A little tough situation, but... This is the one thing I really do love about Sinistcha. It's able to sustain itself and constantly just heal and heal and heal. And of course, with the Intimidate, Excadrill not being able to do as much. The only thing that's really the offensive threat, actually, weirdly enough, is the Corviknight. Out of all the bonds here, Corviknight's the big heavy hitter right now. It does all the utility. It can do most of the damage. It has the most sustain because it can roost. So really, really good spot for it to be in.
And also, too, it's not
returns.
-1 like everybody else was, but I feel like they're going to swap the Ensign. Oh, they're still going Machagacha, but...
Yeah, absolutely here. Easy Bake able to take that. Not bad here. Able to heal itself a little bit. Now, the question is, Zelda, are you going to stay healthy or will you be burned? Nope, no burn. Excellent. So this is what you want to see. Now, is this a Flare Blitz potentially in that slot? But we do see another Tailwind, which has been really Jay's bread and butter here. Setting up Tailwinds, putting himself in position. Blitz comes out. This is why Corv is the GOAT. Eating it, no problem.
Thank you, sir.
No problem.
Thank you, sir.
And if anybody doesn't know what's next, I'm pretty sure you can think about it. You know, land on the ground, roost. But actually, to be honest, this is probably not Jay's best spot to roost just because you become a pure steel type and you will actually get O-code. So if you are going to switch, I think actually a really good switch here is the potential Komao, and then you can go ahead and go for damage into the Machagacha, the Sinistra, and just go for overheat and just immediately KO because nothing really wants to switch in, especially even like a Sneasler.
Right, and also if they KO the Sinistra, then now Ensign can't rotate, but they do rotate here. I want a Sneasler though. Ooh.
Yeah, this is a very interesting spot. We do see the Volt Switch, so opting to just go for chip damage instead of an outright KO here. But my question is, you're kind of playing with fire a little bit. Just, I'm going to continue to do this. We all know if a burn comes out, it's not the end of the world, but you do put yourself in a really tough position as we do actually see the Como here. And Brave Bird comes out. How much will this do?
No!
Just not enough. And actually, I think Corviknight, because of that recoil, will go down, and it does. That's a huge turn. At least Corviknight's off the board. You're still in the tough position, but hey, this honestly isn't bad. Sinistra is not going to heal as much because there's only one target. You do get the burn. Luckily, it's on a special attacker.
But...
So this kind of works out. But Corviknight kind of did his job, so completely understandable. But you do have potentially, I believe, one turn of Tailwind still left.
I'll take a
yeah, this is because that's gonna really tell the story here.
Two Tailwinds.
So two, okay, then you're pretty okay because you can only fake out once and you can continue to just go for damage here. A Clanging Scale does a lot of damage here. Excadrill, even if you try to intimidate it, there's still a lot of damage you have to like take care of. So honestly, Jay's still in a comfortable driver's seat, has the momentum. Now, how can this be turned around by Shark is the question.
That is a question that you would know the answer to, because I'm on my toes here. We do have the Ensign in the back, but like, how much pressure is that gonna do against that Koomo, right? Because it's like,
oh yeah, this is Ensign for sure. But okay, so the question is, what's the play here, right? Do you go for close combat and just opt for damage? But
yo,
wow.
my boy Excadrill, I love Excadrill, dude. I got him on a BP, like.
Oh my goodness, single target. I'm not, all intents and purposes, I didn't think it would do that much because it was -1. So, but I mean, it doesn't matter because of the Clanging Scale. That's a really good follow-up. It would have went down anyway, but I just, for some reason, wasn't expecting, I just KO you outright. I kind of forget how strong Excadrill really is, and this was just a masterful showcase from this Sand team with Corviknight and Komao really showing why it's good and not being able to get hit by Sand, and you just go special, so you're not worried about intimidates and you just go full all in. So this was a really, really amazing matchup. Kind of showcased Mega Floette and how good Sinistra is, but also this Corviknight Rotom Heat Sand combo is very, very dangerous.
Oh, we're not attacking?
Oh, this is you gotta make sure you get the, you completely style and profile here,
Wait, but that was our last room of Trick Room, or last room of Tailwind, so.
I mean, they put themselves in an interesting position, not gonna lie, but
I mean, they still outspeed Ensign, right? They still outspeed Ensign with Excadrill, and then they can one-shot overheat onto the Sinistra, Flare Blitz onto that, so yeah, so I think they're still fine, right? So.
Oh yeah, like you're still good because Trick Room wasn't set up, so you're fine. It's just makes it a little bit more interesting,
Well,
That's
why don't
all.
we just go for the Aura Spear into Ensign? But
Because we want to show off the easy bake oven. Yeah, cookies are ready.
so
The tostadas are ready.
Yeah, overheat onto Sinisha, and then the high horsepower onto the Ensign, should call it.
Yeah,
is
absolutely.
Is there any attack drops? There is not.
Yeah,
there is
like
one
there's.
on Exodrill, but I don't think that matters. That thing.
Yeah, but at that health,
Bro.
and there's no way Instant unfortunately can take that.
So good, dude.
Yeah. I'm waiting to see when someone uses Mega Excadrill, does have the Piercing Drill, which can do damage through Protect. So I'm very interested to see when we'll see that come around. Maybe not, anytime soon, but I know somebody will be creative enough to use it. But a really marvelous game here we were able to see. And ladies and gentlemen, this is why I picked to showcase Corviknight.
Oh, sick. No, I mean, again, Jay played that really well. Again, and also Corviknight does really well against, Earthquake spammers, stuff like that. So, Corviknight. But again, congrats to Reachery as well, too. For playing a really good game as well. So it's not, again, both players did really, really good. Let's see where we're at in the tournament right now. So.
Oh yeah, and listen, for all intents and purposes, I'm telling you, Shark's team is actually really, really good. It's just like this matchup. I looked at it and I was like, ooh, it's Corviknight. That's the problem. If it wasn't for that, I think this team is really well built, and I definitely think they'll definitely continue to play well throughout the rest of the tournament.
Cool. Let's go into this random room. Isan B, or sorry, Ibisan 108. Oh wait, we already saw that guy. Hold on, that name looked familiar.
Perfect.
How about sushi? Sushi. We'll go to sushi.
Okay, bet. I'm ready. Looking forward to this.
Room is, yeah.
Oh, some interesting teams I keep seeing around. I like this.
Also, I shouldn't be doing this on stream. It's okay. I put the room code, but we're going in the right way.
Luckily, we have a delay, so
Well, right.
If anybody's really
flood in, and
yeah,
okay. So let's go here. Spectate. We're gonna go to Sushi's POV. Oh, whoops. We're gonna go to Mako's. My bad. But Sushi running a running Whimsicott, Frostlass, Sneasler, Incineroar, Rotom Wash, Garchomp, pretty standard. Versus Makoman running Gengar, Dragonite. So here we are. I don't know. Hold on. Let me see here. Sushi should be. Can you see this gameplay, by the way? Are you good?
Oh, this is the Parish. Yeah, okay. This is, yeah.
Okay. So Sushi
we were
is
mentioning
up
this earlier.
Game, which is the opponent, but it looks like it's only a Whimsicott versus Gengar. It looks like we can actually see
Big Polytoad. Oh, you can tell definitely. Up there's the Parish. Yeah, that ends it right there. Couple turns and it's kind of over. But even still, you can just do a lot of damage. Yeah, Gengar can definitely just go ahead and just call this a day. Very interesting. Let me see. Oh, there's definitely one more Pokemon in the back for sure. Yeah, there's one more. It's potentially a Dragonite or potentially a Rotom Wash. One of those. Oh, no, actually, no. Caesar and Instant already went down, so yeah, it's just these two.
Yeah, but cool thing is, this will go to game 3. Again, Parish. Why don't you talk a little about Parish really quick while we...
Yeah. Yeah, Parish is really, really amazing ability to use... amazing move to use with the ability Shadow Tag. Because if anybody doesn't know Shadow Tag, everybody's trapped in. The only thing that can move in and out are pivoting moves or ghost types. So it really makes it hard to kind of play around where you're just stuck there. Gengar being really fast. Oh, okay, cool. Protect. And then that's Perish. And then the next turn you can potentially just, I can go for sub because you're one of the fastest mons in the meta. And guess what? They have to double attack into you. Until Gengar leaves the field or gets KO'd, you are trapped. And then usually what you want to do is always rotate a fake out mon in so you can consistently just ooh, I get rid of one and I continue to trap you in. And on that very last turn, that's when you switch out to Gengar.
Wait, I think actually Whimsicott might win this against Politoed. It does no protect, but they're both at Parish too. So
Ooh, this is gonna get
and also Politoed only knows Weather Ball as an attacking move. So I think this might be draw
only
slash
Weather Ball.
Or Sushi might win this.
Only Weather Ball is very interesting. Not what I was expecting to see there.
It's Weather Ball protect, Weather Ball protect, and then Encore Parish. So I mean, I think so what would happen? I think if both players lose, hold on. So if both players lose game
I
2.
think the faster player is the one who goes. Their Parrish goes down first, so that means Mako would win.
1000%.
Yeah, yeah. Which is that's such an interesting way to win.
Wow.
Like, oh, you're faster.
Yeah.
You Parrish first. Like, oh, okay, that's cool. That's awesome. Like that's really nice. I appreciate that. That's cool. But Parrish is really strong. It does take it is a very high ceiling type of archetype to use, just because it has to be a lot of pivoting and a lot of checking your turns and making sure you're not putting yourself in danger to potentially mess up the Parrish. So it's very pivoting based. That's why you see a Rotom Wash with Volt Switch. You see Instant with Parting Shot. A lot of things that can go in and out and just protect and continue to just like keep on the pressure while Gengar tries to stay as safe as possible and trap you in. It's normally paired with a Gothitelle, but there's no Gothitelle right now currently in this format. So this is just like a higher level where it's like, okay, I have to be, your turns are very, very intricate. There goes the Whimsicott to Parrish. And of course, there goes the Politoed
so I think
next.
it's gonna show who wins, right? Oh yeah, Sushi just lost.
Oh yeah,
wow.
yeah,
That's crazy.
yeah. Just it. It doesn't even let the other one perish. Just like no, it's just done.
Wow, yo, champions is they
I like that. Once it's like, hey, you're knocked out, it's done. We don't need to continue with the animations. Let's save time.
Cool. So Slim, this is gonna be game 3, I believe. So Sushi was up 1 game, and this will be game 3 for both. I say we want to go to? I guess it doesn't matter POV wise, right?
Yeah, POV here, yeah, whichever one. I'm ready. This is gonna be. I always love seeing Parrish gameplay because it's really, really position heavy. So every turn really, really matters. And when you do the Parrish and what situation the game is, it makes it super, super interesting. So I'm looking forward to kind of showcase this for all the viewers.
Yeah. Again, this is it's another win con essentially, right? Like you can knock out your opponent's HPs, or you can just Parrish Song them by knocking them out with that unique move, right?
Yeah.
So,
it just kind of depends. Like, oh, okay, if they really just don't really have much for me, I can just Parrish and call this a day. I pivot around, they lose 2 mods, and they're just trapped. So looking forward to see this now. Now we get to see the full team just go at it, because the Frostlass I think is very interesting, and of course with Tailwind does force a huge thing into the Gengar. Gengar does not want to face under Tailwind a Frostlass, because Frostlass does a ton of damage here. Now Sushi does have 2 different pivoting mods of their own, so it's gonna make this kind of interesting. You do see kind of 3. You see Sneasler, Ensign, and then Rotom Wash. That seems to be a little trio I've been seeing kind of go together like a lot lately. They were kind of becoming a little boy band type of thing, so interested to see if that continues. And we do see Garchomp and Rotom Wash start this out versus Gengar and Sneasler.
I feel like though, like you don't have to go Parrish either, right? You can literally just use your Pokemon and win the game as well. But surprisingly, that started off with Gengar, I guess. But because again, if you look at Gengar sets, all it is really, and this kind of like shows it, right? Is that it's oh wait, no, yeah, they have Shadow Ball. Okay. All I saw was
Shadow Ball is always usually the one attacking move. They don't really carry Sludge Bomb anymore, because you always want the sub to try to potentially just like, oh, okay, chase the Gengar type of deal. Now the trap is in full effect due to the Mega, one of the best Megas, I will say. That design is fantastic. We do see Fake Out come out, not really surprised by that. This potentially will be a Volt Switch here. We do see the Parrish go up, so pivoting is the key part of this. And now Garchomp is the one that's really in trouble, because you can't really pivot if you're a Garchomp here. We just see the Willow actually instead of the Volturn.
that's big here. The burn basically reduces what attack by 50%. Is that the?
Yeah, definitely just try opting like, hey, I don't want a lot of physical damage coming out from the Sneasler. I want it to be kind of useless. So I do understand that, but now you put yourself in an interesting position where you can potentially go on the offensive, because the Sneasler's not going to do much damage, right? You don't want to switch something into that slot. So you can potentially, hey, what if I just double into that slot? You're a Gengar. You're either going to sub here, or you're going to try to protect because of what you just did to set up the Parrish. So it's making these reads a little easier for Sushi. Now they don't have to worry about as much damage coming out from the Sneasler spot. So I'm interested to see how Mako kind of pivots this, because he's not able to do damage. And we do see Sneasler. The question is, will Sushi call this and immediately take this KO here?
Well, let's see how much damage it can do. Again, -1 onto the -1 onto the Garchomp.
big EQ here. You're gonna do a good amount of damage. Levitate, of course. Let's see how much this does at -1. Oh, that's a lot. Ooh. Are you adamant? Oh my goodness gracious.
Are you adamant, sir?
Yeah, that's a lot of damage for -1. And we do see everybody's perish comes down to 2.
Wait,
but,
that's crazy. Now Gengar just does substitute and then it's still like...
Yep, exactly. And then on that last turn, it's going to hard switch out.
For sure.
So that way it doesn't perish. So like, this is why this thing is so tough to deal with, because you kind of need to take fast KOs to put Gengar in a spot where it's like, okay, you have to do something. You have to leave. Like, you have to put on a lot of pressure. But not being able to pick up that KO on the instant does cause a huge issue here.
I mean, what are we faking out? Again, the Garchomp? Like, I'm assuming we're faking out the Garchomp, right?
Yeah, I think you would have to. I do think if Sushi does have some kind of pivoting, you kind of have to do it now, or else you're kind of in a rough spot. But the good thing is, now you can actually kind of make a lot more moves. Hydro miss! No!
Oh, no!
That would have been huge. But the good thing is, your perish goes down, so now you can just reset your mons. And Sleezer being burned...
Can't you just switch out Instant into...
Nope, because since it's not on the field this turn, you still get to switch out. So
why did he switch
honestly,
out so early? Did he mess up on that one?
Yeah, switching out that early was not ideal at all. Because now they can just hard switch both Pokemon, and you have to perish all over again. So I'm kind of interested on why that was the call there. But because if you knew you were going to fake out, then you were okay. Like, you could just hard switch last turn, but we'll have to see what happens here. Now Sushi's definitely going to be able to reset the perish here. Here comes Frostlass. If this is a potential fake out or Dire Claw, you're going to be able to eat that. Rotom goes back, and let's see what the fourth mon is. It is Whimsicott, which we expected because you do want that Tailwind. And now I think Sushi's in a really optimal position here because you get to get Tailwind next turn. And it's just oh, this is not what you want to see if you're a Mako.
What were we doing for that last play? That's
Yeah, I
think it was
do
a miscalc
think maybe
on turns, right? It had to be.
Yeah, for sure. That is 100% thinking. Oh, you can't, like, no, Gengar has to be active or else they will be able to switch out. Now you're in a perfect position where things are, even Instin's probably in range of a Blizzard, to be honest with you, because we know how fast and strong Mega Frostlass is. So this, I wouldn't be surprised. This is just Tailwind, and you just go for Blizzard. Yeah, and even if Frostlass somehow goes down this turn, once you have the Tailwind up, Garchomp's in the back. Good luck dealing with Earthquake spam. So really tough turn by Mako here. So you're gonna lose some mons, but sometimes it is highly skill intensive to play, because if you don't get those turns right, the perish really is kind of null and void. If you see the snore warning come up, this will be just a raw Blizzard here. So maybe opting for some damage, not able to pick up the KO. The question is, is this an attacking move? It is Moonblast right into the Ensign. Really great targeting there, because you know, like, oh, you're burned. I'm not really as worried about you. So getting rid of something that can intimidate Garchomp in the back, really key gameplay there. Love that. Dire Claw comes out and still
don't poison. Don't poison. Don't poison.
Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Why? You shouldn't have said nothing. Oh.
Oh, wow.
A bit unfortunate, but you're still okay because you have Garchomp,
crazy, dude.
You have Rotom Wash, you're still okay. You're all right. You're doing okay.
Dude, Dire Claw is still... Guys, it was nerfed, by the way.
Yeah. And you still get these procs, and you're like, oh,
Dire
dude,
Claw nerfed, by the way, dude.
Well, okay, Gengar does hit the field, which does, of course, activate the trap, but here comes Garchomp, which... It's the main problem here, because this is just Earthquake until, I mean, you can just keep Earthquaking. There's nothing you can really do about it.
That's it. So
yeah, or even potentially just go for a Dragon Claw. There's an array of moves you can go for here. If you know your Frostlass can't take a Shadow Ball, then you just go ahead and just like, you know what, let me get off the damage I can. Just click EQ and call it a day. There's no more Intimidate. The only thing that's probably in the back potentially is just the Rotom Wash or the Politoed. But you have your own Rotom in the back, so regardless of what water type is in the back, you should be pretty okay.
Oh, we have
Caesar
one more turn
does-
of a fake out, which is okay. So,
Okay,
are
and
they
there's a
gonna set it up?
polycode.
You think they're setting it up?
I mean, I don't know if it's worth it at this moment because this is Earthquake coming out, and Gengar's not gonna survive this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, try to take the KO while you could. I mean, sub would have been pretty decent here, but it would have been broken the next turn. But that's a hard call you have to have, and Garchomp just doing what Garchomp does best, and Gengar barely holds on 1 HP. That's pretty huge.
It is
I mean,
holding
but still
the mega stone, so that there's no focus sash there.
Yeah, exactly. It's just kind of, it's one of those calcs where you're just like, wow, you somehow barely survived on 1 exactly. I mean, Gengar can survive through the power of friendship, but understanding like, hey, I can't win that. It's a really tough position. Miscalculating the turns on the Perish was huge there, and it really gave Sushi the out needed, and yeah, tough go there.
Yeah. And I think again, like, yeah, I think if they were stayed in, it would have been a better match. But again, that's how it is, guys. Like, again, some players, again, you're in a tournament. You know, it's one of those things you have to focus on, and nothing's wrong with, again, the opponent doing that, right? So,
oh, absolutely.
Cool. So,
like, there was nothing you can do there, so it's just like, all right, let me just go ahead and bow out.
cool. Okay, so Slim, we are round 2, 5 matches left. We are on the Limitless page right now for everybody to see. We just saw that last match go through, but why don't we just take a really quick look at the I'll read off some of the chats possibly. I'll give you the links to the like the YouTube chats in our little private channel. So let me just put this on right there. Right here. So there's that right there. So that's the YouTube, and then so guys, we're on a 1-minute delay. Again, welcome in. We just want to say hi to you guys. Since we have a 1-minute delay, we can kind of chill, hang with you guys. But again, Slim, I'm having a blast, dude. This is sick. Again, for those watching it on Twitch, we appreciate you guys. Absolutely insane. And then also on the YouTube side, on Ericko's Champions Pocket channel. So, or sorry, Ericko's Pocket channel. So again, we appreciate you guys for hanging out. Again, welcome in. Hope you guys. Oh, don't forget to like the live on YouTube. Again, YouTube loves that algorithm there. So,
oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Appreciate everybody. It's been an absolute blast, and we're only like two rounds in. So there's so much more Pokemon to go, and a lot of amazing teams to try to showcase here. So looking forward to like what all the other things we get to see. Yeah, we haven't even seen a Charizard yet.
Yeah, this is fine. Well, we're top cut. We'll see it for sure. So, well, we can look for one as well too. But so why don't we do this? Again, hello guys. My name is Sajoma. We're doing a little bit of how do you say it? Plug. So what's up, guys? My name is Sajoma here again. I will be at the Level Up Expo next week, which is really sick. I also will be at NAIC. If you guys are going to be at NAIC, the North American International Championships, I will be, again, I have my professor's license, so I'm going to be doing a lot more of like TOing, which is really, really sick. I also do cast pocket tournaments as well as Pokemon Champions. So if you guys do see me live on Twitch, again, that's what we're trying to do. Most of the time when we're live streaming, it will be like tournament stuff too. And again, like I did go to like streaming again, but then now that event season is up, it's kind of hard to stream again. So I do apologize, but I'll be trying to upload as much videos as I can. But with me again, Big Slim. Slim, where can we find you? What do you do, and etc., brother? So.
Yeah, my name is Big Slim. I've been playing VGC and doing all things Pokemon since basically 2017. So been a stream. You know, Ericko convinced me. I'm gonna start working on YouTube. He convinced me. But for right now, I'm on Twitch and I'm on TikTok. BIGSLIMWRLD everywhere. You can find me. I'm not hard to find. And yeah, just do all things Pokemon. I do Pocket, do VGC. I used to do some TCG as well. And you know, even though sometimes when I'm not playing Pokemon, I'll just like I'm always ready to rap and yap about anything really. So yeah, come by, hang out, talk shop, whatever you want to do.
Sweet, awesome. And again, this is our first time casting together, but Big Slim definitely carrying it for sure. Again, as much as I love Pokemon, my VGC's knowledge is still very low, but again, doing my best, and it's exciting to be casting with you, brother. But again, also shouts to Ericko Champions, aka Ericko TCG. Again, thank you so much for allowing us to use your platform to have this on YouTube. So again, if you guys haven't subscribed to the channel, please do. Ericko also does pocket content as well. So again, you guys haven't liked the live stream yet and also subscribed yet, please do. So again, we appreciate all you guys hanging out.
Yeah,
and again, we are on a
absolutely.
1-minute delay. So if you guys do want to say hello, now's the time. Because once we start this round 3 of one more matchup until the next round 3, we won't be able to really focus on chat. So again, hello, we appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
1-minute delay. The cool thing about the delay is because it hides the moves that the players are choosing. So we don't even know what they're going to pick regardless. So
I do like that. They really kind of cooked there. That's a really good choice.
The only reason why I put on a small delay is in case if like we coach them per se, like Slim's like, oh, he better hit protect. And then like the person's listening and then they switch to protect. Like that's the one, kind of thing there. So we're just going to make sure the integrity of the tournament, because that's what's more important, right? Again, it's the players and then you guys, the viewers, right? So, but again, what's it called? Slim, we are one more match until round 3. I'm taking a look at the standings. Do we want to see anybody here? It is only 1-0s, but like, do we want to try to look for a Charizard match or?
Oh, I've already found something I think is very interesting we can show off.
My guy, dude. Who do you want to feature next? So I can.
So the name is Tabuk. Tabuk has a Kangaskhan and a Tokro and a Hatterene. So a little bit of hard trick room.
Hard trick room. I've been using that in my Ultra Ball run. So it just again like I'm gonna swap out my Mimikyu for Sinistcha, but again like nobody really knows how to really handle. Like they see it coming and they're just like, oh, like I can't. Due to the Mimikyu disguise, right? So
yeah, absolutely. Okay. So I'm looking forward to this. I mean, this is something that a lot of hard trick room always usually kind of steamrolls people if you're not really keen to like how to slow it down, right? Because a lot of times you don't have the bulk and you don't know when to take the certain KOs to make sure you can get out of trick room. And luckily it did get nerfed a bit because Ndidi is not here, because that used to be a big issue. So looking forward to see how this kind of works out. Hatterene's still great, does a lot, doesn't have Life Orb anymore, so it doesn't do as much damage, but King Gambit has really still been carrying, Torkoal's still been carrying, so, and Fergaraf is still like really annoying to get through because it stops priority, and having that normal typing, there's not enough fighting types that can really handle it, and does quite a bit of damage on Hyperforce, so I'm looking forward to see how this matches up. And I think Kangaskhan, like I said, a very underrated mega, even though it's been nerfed multiple times, still very strong.
Yeah, and again, the double edge drain punch, even it has fake out pressure too, which is kind of bonkers, right? So the double fake out,
yeah, I know,
which is insane. I've never really seen it in play, but let's take a look at where we are on the Limitless tournament. We should be ready for round 3. So
oh yeah, absolutely.
Cool. Yeah, so we are. I think the judges are waiting for that one. Let me just double check.
Okay, cool. Got it. Looking forward to see these. I've been enjoying these games. There've been a lot of great ones so far. So you guys have just been. They've been gaming. Right. Everyone in this tournament so far.
We actually went to our first. What happens if the round time goes to 0 and someone didn't end the respective round?
In the game?
Yeah.
Oh, in game, it just automatically becomes a draw.
So do they go to game 3 or like what if the tournament's like, you feel me? Like,
well, that
they dropped.
Oh.
Tabuk. It seems like they dropped. I'm looking at the screen. Yeah. I mean, they're probably doing another tournament, which is fine. Let's.
Fair enough. That was a good one. Okay. Let's see what else we got. So
right now the judges are working on a call while we try to find another game. But
that was a matchup. I was like, this is gonna be interesting.
We can just look up Kangaskhan, right? I feel like, or like in the metagame probably.
Yeah, probably metagame and see if we can see anything else that's
so
like.
Kangaskhan's. Oh yeah, cool.
I was looking forward to that one. I was like, this team looks pretty interesting.
7 losses though.
There is, okay. Javi Valera, I believe 2-0 right now. I'm not sure if they won their last match.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it how do you spell it? J-A?
Yeah, J-A-V.
Okay.
They have a Golurk. I don't know. Ooh, yeah, that's why the Unseen Fist ability coming in from Golurk, and it's still Trick Room-ish. Cool. So I think that's another pretty interesting one right there.
We'll do that one then. So
I'm all for finding the nice little fun niche ones that's really strong. This is a pretty good team. Looking at it right now. Yeah, being able to have Iron Fist before Mega and then getting the Unseen Fist ability. I'm kind of looking forward to this. White Herb, yep. Saj Venu, gotta love it.
Okay. So right now, guys, we're trying to figure out this. I'm pretty sure, basically, if the first person wins the first round and the second game goes to like full time for like the whole round, which doesn't make any sense. But if it actually does do that, then I think the first player takes it, right? Like I feel like.
Yeah, it's very interesting because we haven't seen anything like that, but in theory, it should work like that. In
right,
theory,
because if they won the game 1 and we don't have enough time to get game 2 and 3, it's like.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. Ba, 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 ba. This is the first time I'm going to see Golurk in person, like on the screen. So I'm kind of looking forward to it because I've seen it and I heard what it does, but I'm still not a believer just yet. So I'm kind of interested to see how this goes.
Ericko, I say call that. Oh, he's not even Earth anymore.
Wait, hold on. Let me see. Does Golurk get Shadow Punch? Because I wonder if it's better to run potentially Shadow Punch than it is to run Poltergeist.
Well, don't they need, what's the big thing with Poltergeist is that they need, like, didn't they need to have an item or something? Like,
yeah, exactly. Like, that's the thing. Like, it does get Shadow Punch. Yeah, I think Shadow Punch might be just a little better in theory. Poltergeist is stronger.
We're on DB right now. What does Iron Fist actually do?
Iron Fist powers up all punching moves. So, you know, Thunder Punch, Ice Punch, you know, things like that. So I'm like, it's good to be able to have that. But Poltergeist does do a lot more damage based on like their attacks, if I'm not mistaken. But I don't know if it's necessarily needed. I guess. But I mean, everything has items, so I guess the only thing that wouldn't have an item would be
acrobatics mons.
Yeah, so Sneasler, White Herb, what else wouldn't have an item? Does the Mega Stone count as a item? So I guess yes, even though like when you Mega, it's being used, so I don't know how that application is kind of taken into account. But it's still strong though. It's 110 damage plus stab, so I do understand why you run it. But I don't like to miss a lot, so there's a potential that it can miss. I think that's my thing. 90 accuracy sometimes feels like 70, so you know that's why I always try to be like, what's more guaranteed?
No, for sure. Again, like even doing play rough, you know what I mean? Like
yeah,
play rough so hurts when you miss. Like you're just like, come on, dude, like. Even like a rock slide miss. Sure. I think rock slide's like even like a high horsepower 95, dude. Like like missing a high horsepower is like come on. Like
that 5% happens a lot more than it should. It doesn't make sense. A lot more than
5%.
Yeah, I've been there multiple times, and I'm like, why does this move miss at all?
Right, okay,
I never understand it.
Slim. So round 3 up, which is great. We're gonna find Javi, and then also going against Towley. So. Cool. I'll let you see what they're playing.
Tally. Oh, if it isn't Charizard, why? Well.
Also Palpin too. Like this is gonna be super sick, dude.
There's a lot going on here. Palpin, Gengar, Charizard, Dragonite, Rotom. Oh, okay. No Venu though. Interesting, because Sun normally likes to have the little dynamic duo, but no Venu here. But this is a very interesting Palafin too. It has no protect, Iron Head, Ice Punch, Wave Crack. This is ultimate. Like I'm going fully offensive, like all for one.
This is all my dude.
Like I'm just doing damage, and I can understand it. It's very interesting. And again, the Gengar, Mega Gengar, so it's dual Mega, so being able to kind of take advantage, but it is extremely offensive. There's no protect on Gengar, even though it's kind of frail. So 2 mons that have no protect, and you can really just get a lot of damage into this. So I'm kind of interested to see how this game's gonna go.
Right now, the players are both talking to each other in foreign languages, which is totally fine.
Oh yeah, you just gotta be like, hey, what's up, guys? Just,
I think they're talking the same language, but they're because one of them said like, "Yo, Ukrainian boss," and I was like, "That's cool."
Interesting. Okay. They're doing their thing.
Yeah. Okay, cool, sweet. So I'm going to get the room code up. Which POV do you want, or does it really matter?
For this one, we can start on the Trick Room end. Let me see, because Venu's gonna be able to take advantage of Charizard in because of the sun and get Sleep Powder. So let's start off on the Golurk end, and then we'll go from there.
Okay, cool. And that's who is it? Is that
That is Javi. Yep.
Okay, cool.
What's Javi's what's the name? Okay, yeah, it's cool.
Javi.
Same
Yep,
name in game.
So we'll go to Javi's POV. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is round 3 of the again the ZGG. Again, dude, Slim, I'm having a blast, brother. It's so
this
fun,
is
dude.
man. Shout out the champions. They cooked. They cooked. Shout out the champions.
This is what it's supposed to be, man. This is what it's supposed to be, man. Okay, cool. I'm about to set it up, and then we're gonna go to Javi.
Perfect.
Loading in. So here we go. So
all right.
over for the POV.
This one's gonna be interesting. I'm looking forward to this one just because it's such an interesting matchup between the two different styles, where one is like very centered around Trick Room, and the other's like, no, I'm hyper offensive. I just want to just do as much damage as possible. So kind of interested to see where this goes. Now, what the leads will be, I wouldn't be surprised if we do see Farigiraf in the lead here, just to kind of see what the momentum is like. You probably want to lead Venu just in case, like, oh, I can potentially go for Sleep Powder just to give you an out. So interested to see how this kind of plays out.
And again, we are on the POV of the side of Javi here. And again, like you said, right, Towley, the Gengar, again, has the Mega Gengar has a Shadow Tag, but again, Shadow Ball, Sludge Bomb, Psychic, Dazzling Gleam, like, it's going to keep things in there and just blast it down like crazy, so...
Absolutely. So we do see, let me see. Are we switching to a game here? Okay, yeah, we are.
Oh,
all right, cool.
Did you see, are you good on your end?
Oh, no, I was looking at the YouTube chat. I don't know what.
Oh, okay. Yeah. In Discord, right? Where you can see the...
Yeah,
okay.
that was but yeah. Actually, really good lead here. This is the quintessential lead you always want from Trick Room, which is just, hey, I have my options. If I need to fake out something, I can stop it just so I can ensure that I guarantee Trick Room. But you also have pivoting options. Palafin going in it and setting up the 0 to hero just for later. So yeah, I'm glad they're not as reckless as I've seen some other Palafins opting to stay in for damage. But
big fake out read
good
though.
one there.
Oh, no way! Wow.
But you know what? To be honest, this is what you want normally in Trick Room.
Yeah, 100%.
Because now you get to come in with Torkoal or Golurk, and you can just immediately lay on the damage as much as possible. So, to be honest, on Towley, I really didn't necessarily want that. I wanted you to take some extra turns to get in your heavy hitter. So now the Torkoal comes in, and there isn't any weather setter that can stop this. This is just immediate eruption spam. And there's Psychic, there's Hyper Voice. I'm not sure how Towley's going to get through these next few turns here.
Because it's spread moves. And there's no wide guard tech on...
Yeah, I'm trying to see. I mean, even if Dragonite switches in, it doesn't really want to. Rotom doesn't really want to. So right now, Javi's in a really great position here. As we do see the Protect come out for the Sneasler here. The question is, how much damage will this do? Eruption should just absolutely just clear the Gengar.
Gengar's running the Mega Stone too, so it doesn't...
So it doesn't even... oh yeah, that's a one-shot. Immediately one-hit KO there. Now, the question is, what comes in now? Are you going to bring in Palafin, but you can't Jet Punch because of Farigiraf? So, another problematic thing where...
Can you potentially the Farigiraf's, what is it called?
The ability? Oh, yeah. Exactly. If anybody doesn't know, Armor Tail stops all priority moves. So, Fake Out, Jet Punch, Shadow Sneak, but on yours, for your side. So... this Jet Punch won't be able to go through. It has to be Wave Crash. But the problem is with the combination of Psychic and also a Eruption here, I don't think it even's going to be able to live that.
Jesus, even Sneasler goes down, bro.
Oh, Torkoal is strong, really strong here. So let's see how much this does here. Hyper Voice comes out. This is single target. That is stab. If you do Wave Crash here, you're going to go down to recoil, and that's exactly what we see. Big All Might getting a huge, not even able to pick up the KO, but does a self KO there. And right now, once again, Towley, you might have to throw in the towel on this one. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, in Trick Room, right? Like again, it's once you get it set up, a lot of people don't really have good options to play around it. Also, the bonus part of Trick Room is a lot of the Trick Room mons, they're slow, but they're very aggressive and they're bulky.
Oh yeah.
But now with Trick Room, you basically you get rid of their weakness, which is being the slowest. So you have a bulky Pokemon, you have a high offense Pokemon like Torkoal, and also with the weather too. So the eruptions are just blasting. So
yeah, this is kind of interesting because the one thing is, right, I don't think Choreograph goes down to a heat wave, so even if Torkoal goes down this turn, next turn you come in with your Ensign, you fake out, you set Trick Room again, which becomes a huge problem. As you do see the Weather Ball come out, this still will do a significant amount of damage here, almost half. And now let's see, Choreograph does have Stab Hyper Voice, could go for Psychic here for a little bit extra damage here. Almost able to do another added 30% there. And we do see Flamethrower with a single target damage, trying to get, and not even able to pick up there. And the Citrus Berry procs, which is huge because now you have to take something down. There's one more turn in Trick Room. I wouldn't be surprised if this is where the Instant comes in and a Psychic, and then next turn you guaranteed to get Trick Room.
Right, because they're going to like run Protect or something like that. Or
absolutely.
Yeah.
Weather Ball comes out, no Protect, and not even bothering here. And Charizard just goes down to, once again, Trick Room still strong, and you need to be able to make sure you have a way out of it. But with this hyper offensive team, and there's no way to change the weather, this is going to be a really tough one for Tally to try to figure out for this game too.
So really quick, can you explain what Trick Room does and the weakness behind it? Well, actually, I'll start. So with Trick Room, guys, what it does is it swaps the speed. So whatever the slowest Pokemon is, that goes first. Torkoal is very slow, but the downside to set up Trick Room is that it's priority -4 on the stack. So it always goes last, which again, it's easy. It's quote unquote easy to counter if you have that. So again, what are the weaknesses to Trick Room, Slim?
Trick Room, probably Trick Room's biggest weakness is something that can kind of like sustain. Like other Trick Room setters can sustain. If you're getting chip damage on a Torkoal or anything early in the game, that's probably what you want to do. But Trick Room's biggest thing is it can never start out with its main attackers. It normally has to wait for something to go down or hard swap into a position. So you can normally take advantage of that. You tend to just not take KO. So like the Sneasler going for the close combat, normally not what you want to do. You want to kind of like, oh, Dire Claw here, Protect here, Stall here, switch in my Instant, Stall again or something like that. Or Votem is really good. Exactly. You want to bring out stuff that can kind of swap and sustain, protects, and just keep your main damage dealers as healthy as possible. So that way, once you get out of Trick Room, then you can just absolutely just go nuclear on anything that's there, because it's the only way. You cannot ever afford for Trick Room to go back up a second time.
Right. And also too, with Trick Room, guys, it's pretty much my way I explained it. It's like a light switch. You click it on, it's on. If your opponent does it, it clicks it off. So it's it's not like Tailwind where you can both have Tailwind up. Again, it's like if one person sets a Trick Room, and now it's only on for a couple turns. But you can counter Trick Room by using your own Trick Room in that sense. But we are on the other side, Slim. We are on Towley's side to maybe see if we can give them a little bit more of that caster's boost here. So.
Yeah, this one's an interesting one because I do think one of the best things you can potentially do here is just I do think Charizard is something I want to see, and Rotom Wash is something I want to see here. I do like the potential Palafin trying to go ahead and just like get off some damage. You do see the close combat, so I think what was happening here, Tally was like, oh, what if I just go all in on the Trick Room setter, which was the Farafari.
Why do we die?
But unfortunately,
does that not work? Like, why we couldn't put it to sleep? Like,
it does, but you'd rather just get off the maximum amount of damage while you can and just, you know, put it in range. Go ahead and proc the Citrus Berry. So now, you know, next time you do attack it, you should be in a pretty good spot. But now, once again, Sneasler being in the lead, you're still in an unfortunate position because what do? Sneasler just goes down and the Instant can just re-pivot into Torkoal or Golurk or whatever's in the back. So still in a really odd space here if you're Towley. Hyper Voice comes out, should do a good amount of damage here. Yeah, and opting to just like stay here because I mean there's no way. Oh, really huge live there actually, but opting for Wave Crash instead of a flip turn here, and you're gonna
already, right? We're so low, so.
KO yourself. So I mean honestly, I always think like positioning would have been a little better there just because even though you're low, you could have potentially had a situation where it's like, oh, I can bring this in and potentially sack it for later because I need to keep something alive. So now, with that being KO'd, you're kind of in a tough spot. As we do see Dragonite come in, so opting to say, hey, you know what, I can kind of do a little sustain here just because Dragonite is very, very tanky. But is it enough yet? The good thing is Tally is doing a much better job because we're, what, a turn in, 2 turns in? And still, we haven't seen Torkoal yet, so we're kind of in an okay spot. This is a little better than before.
I'm surprised we didn't send out possibly because Dragonite does no inner focus, and that can't get faked out, right? Is that the ability for
drop? Oh yeah, that's something that's thinking about. I really like what Javi's doing here, opting not to make any hard switches, and just until you show me that you can do like enough damage to KO me, I'm just gonna stay here. But finally, Ferrograph goes down, and that does make things a little better just because now Dragonite potentially can spam some E-speeds, even though Torkoal is very, very tanky, especially on the defensive side, so it's not really going to make much of a difference. Charizard being here, and here comes big Golurk. This is what I wanted to see. I just wanted to see the Mega one time, and let's see this thing do what it does best and punch something. So very interested to see what it goes here. We still have 2 more turns of Trick Room. Can Towley somehow sustain this amount of damage and continue this onslaught? But Unseen Fist does go through Protect. So the question is, what do you do? Look at that.
Look at that. This looks like a Gundam, bro.
Just amazing right here. We do see Charizard opt in to go ahead and set up the sun as well. So this turn is everything, to be honest with you.
Both of them no protect, by the way. Charizard and Dragonite both no protect, so that could be. Oh, well, wait, doesn't it? It doesn't matter with Unseen, right? Or
Unseen Fist should be able to go through and do still damage to that. Ice Punch comes out, immediately knocks the Dragonite. Look how unfazed it looks in its standing position.
He was just standing there, dude.
Just unfazed. Throat Chop opting to go for Charizard there, but she's still in a tough spot. I think Sneasler is the one to come out now. The good thing is you can fake out. That is the amazing thing here. But what are you going to fake out? Instant?
Right, you can't hit the Golurk because it is a ghost type, right?
Yeah, it is a ghost. So once again, you're in a really tough spot here. There's one more turn in Trick Room. Can you get through it? I think you might need a double protect on Charizard. And you just protect maybe? I'm not sure what the play is here. We're going to see Headlong Rush. Immediately just doesn't miss. There goes Sneasler.
Oh, wait.
We are...
Oh, wait. Hold on. Mega Golurk gets Unseen... Wait, hold on. I'm so confused.
Like, this is... Oh, my gosh. Okay, so the question is, going for Solar Beam, so opting to try to get as much damage on this as
Iron
possible.
Fist. That's what it has.
Oh, wow, that KOs. I was not expecting that. Well, it is -1 because of Headlong Rush, -1 special defense, so I'm not really surprised there.
Trick Room's down. Trick Room is out, so...
But, like, what's in the bag? If it's like Sneasler, that's going to be... Okay, it's Torkoal. I think Torkoal still wins this, though. That's the thing. Torkoal's still at 100 HP, and you can just honestly spam Heat Wave, but if you don't want to miss, you can spam Weather Ball, and you should be fine. Like, Zard...
Yo, Air Slash...
I don't know, Zard can win. Because, like, it's almost like you have to Heat Wave, but you don't want to miss. This is very interesting. Throw Chop comes in.
So he
Weather Ball comes in.
To low, I mean, because they're not doing Eruption, right? Like, there's no way. So.
Oh yeah, absolutely not. I mean, you could, but yeah, not wise. I think Heat Wave or Weather Ball is the consistent play here. Charizard already took a lot of damage, so it's best to just go for it. And you just have to hope your Zard is strong enough to do a bit of damage. But instead, we're opting for Air Slash here, not wanting to take the risk of the potential Heat Wave miss. And we do see Weather Ball comes out. Now, question is, how much does this do? You could go for Air Slash Finches. All right. We have a game. Yeah, I mean, there's potential here.
When there's a Rock Slide, there's a way. When there's Air Slashes,
yeah, so there's an Air Slash. Yeah, this is your only out. If you get 2, you should definitely be... You need at least 1 just to start. Let's start there first. So, Air Slash, and a Dream. That's really all you got. shout out to the players having some drip though a little bit. See, oh, that does a lot. Oh, he gets the flinch.
Oh,
That was the only way out. Gets the flinch here.
Was that enough to take it down to 63? I missed how much damage it did. It was.
Oh
right?
yeah, no, that was a completely just one. The air slash took it down that much. That was huge.
Oh,
air slash for
my.
the win. Air slash and the dream, and Towley is still alive in this match.
But remember when we talked about the weaknesses of Trick Room, right? You said to kind of like wait it out, to kind of like.
You just have to get through those turns.
Get through the turns, and seeing that, because I was surprised that Tolly just didn't, or sorry, that Javi just didn't hard switch. Like, why are we sitting there with just a giraffe and an ensign? Like, you know, I feel like.
Yeah, you're doing a lot of damage, but I think Javi was potentially concerned because, like, a lot of Trick Room players, it takes a lot to just like, oh, I'm gonna switch in one of my main attackers like right now, but. I think Javi, as the games played out, should have been seeing kind of what Towley was trying to go for here and be like, you know what, I'm going to hard switch in, because even if I get a couple good turns of Torkoal, like maybe 1 or 2, that's more than enough to put everything in range. And I think he really just kind of like let it go on too long, and Charizard being able to get the air slash flinch really sealed the deal. It's not an optimal win con, but it is a win con, and
win, right?
hey, that's what you got to do, because regardless of how you win, your opponent has to sign a match slip.
It's 30%, same thing like a rock slide.
Yeah, so I think this time is very interesting. I think Javi potentially may get a little bit more aggressive if we get that same setup here.
I'm surprised
just
that
because
they took that long, so that's.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's going to be interesting because I do like kind of like Towley's gameplay there, even though his team's very offensive. They decided to like, hey, I'm going to just do a little bit of damage, chunk everything, and just make sure I can just sustain. I'm really surprised. Again, we haven't seen the Rotom from Towley, and I think the Rotom is much better than the Palafin here. It gives you more options, but you know, maybe they know something I do not.
I just feel like they not saying anything bad, but maybe they just again, hey, you want to call an All Might? Yeah, sure. You know what I mean? Like, why not? Like, place your bets on All Might. You know, like so it's kind of like. Because again, 0 to Hero, Palafin it's insane. Like it's a crazy Pokemon. So, but here we go, game 3. For both these players, round 3 of the ZGG Pokemon Champions VGC tournament. My name's Sajuma, and then we got Big Slim here breaking it down for us. Again, exciting gameplay for both these players. Again, game 3 starting now.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see how this kind of goes.
Inner focus. That's what I'm saying. Sorry, pardon me.
Yeah, this is no, this is correct. You called it, and this is the optimal lead. Now, granted, All Might's still here, but like you put on a lot of damage here, so I kind of like the adaptation here. And plus, Dragonite can take a lot more hits than normal, so I'm interested to see kind of how this kind of breaks down. I do think Palafin just potentially goes for maybe a wave crash here or even a flip turn. I prefer flip turn. I think you just need the damage. But doing the hard switch, not opting there, and Big Zard makes an appearance early in this game here. Fake out comes out, goes right into that slot. Now, the question is what happens here.
Earthquake,
Big
sure.
Earthquake here.
Sure.
Actually, I like this a lot just because you do a good significant amount of damage to both. Not a lot, but just enough where you can kind of like sit here, and Dragonite can tank the damage, so you can keep spamming Earthquake. You can even potentially even switch here into your Palafin and be kind of okay.
I mean, so again, I would say if I was Javi here, I would switch. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like, because you can tank a lot of things with your Torkoal, but also like, actually now thinking about it.
Yeah, it gets interesting, huh?
I just love how Tolly's like, you know what? Like, set up Trick Room. I don't care. You know, it's just like, I got spread moves.
But I mean,
days.
you do have to kind of play it that way. Sometimes you have to be like, hey, I'm going in, and it doesn't matter what happens. So that's exactly what's going on right now. Okay, Throat Chop comes in. Charizard taking a lot of damage, which is really kind of problematic. I mean, you do get a nice Earthquake here. Let's see how much this does. Is it going to proc the Citrus Berry? And Instant able to just take it, bro. So the question is, Flamethrower. Okay, so opting to just go ahead and get rid of this just so you can fake out. Yeah, I really like that because it's like, I don't want to have to deal with this. Now, it could have been a double KO, potentially not, you know, but I get it. I get it. You don't want to rely on missing, so I completely understand. But Torkoal should come in now, and at least you do have your priority back. So if something goes down, you can come in and you can fake out. But oh, here comes Golden.
I mean, I suppose Dragonite doesn't like that.
Yeah, Dragonite's not gonna be a big fan. Charizard already too low. Instinct can just handle that.
Yep.
Nothing really wants to switch in. I mean, except Palafin actually. Palafin's pretty decent switch in here. It just depends. Like, are you saving it for the end game for Torkoal, or do you have enough faith that you know what, this is Violet here?
I also like Wash. Again, Wash and Palafin are really good counters to Torkoal. I'm surprised we're saving Charizard though. That's what I'm confused about.
Yeah, I mean, I guess because the Air Slash, you kind of maybe it has like just in case things go left. Sure. Yeah, just in case, so I can understand. But any move that comes in here should be pretty good. We do see Ensign able to tank that, so not able to pick that up. So that kind of unfortunate there. I know they kind of wish they would have picked that up, but unfortunately, this potentially is a throw chop though, and that's okay. If it's a throw chop, you're still in a really good position. This Ensign is doing a lot of damage.
Jet Punch on our boy too, though? I feel
we do have Jet Punch. We do have Jet Punch indeed. Yeah, so there is a lot of great options here. You do have Wave Crash. You do have Jet Punch. The problem is you don't have Protect. So this is all about spamming here. And Golurk is at full HP. So
he might rotate here, though. How many turns left on Trick Room? 2 more.
Yeah, this is why we saved Air Slash just in case for this moment. But I mean, the good thing is Fake Out should be able to take out the Ensign, and you can just go, honestly, as crazy as it sounds, I think you just go immediately for the Wave Crash into the Golurk because you have to clear this somehow. And at least Charizard being in the back, if you get this into a 2v1 situation, you definitely can win here.
I do like how the Pokeballs and the trainers are showing which Pokeballs they have. So like that, the Dragonite from the...
I love that.
You know what I mean? Yeah,
it's such a nice little...
Oh, it's enough! Okay, I didn't think it was
enough. I was wondering if it was enough. But it does. We do see the Jet Punch here. How much is it gonna... Ooh, that does a lot. And Sun is up.
What? That's a water move, right? Jet Punch?
Headlong Rush. Yeah, it's a water move. I don't... Oh, whoa.
Did we really need to do that?
That does a lot. The good thing is, you have double protect here, so at least you can get out of Trick Room.
No, Towley's gonna go in. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, double protect should be the play, 100%. Yeah, I say just pivot. I don't know why now we have 2 of the slowest mons in the world. Granted, they're still healthy, so like.
Yeah, it's a good place to be in just because like now it's like, oh well, you get out of Trick Room, but.
Well, hold on. The biggest issue is handle who can handle who, right? Like
Charizard has to handle Torkoal.
Right.
It has to be Charizard. So yeah, Torkoal is gonna do a lot of heavy lifting. The protects come out. Yeah, this should be absolutely double protect here. Yep. Now, yeah, Sneasler has to handle, of course, Golurk, just because the only way to beat Torkoal, because it's especially really good on the defensive side, but not on the special defensive side. And we hit through Protect. Love that. Not as strong, though, but still, hitting through Protect is huge. Yep, Unseen Fist.
So Gerlach does have Unseen Fist. Like
it does. Right? It does.
Okay. I was trying to look it up, and I was very confused. Okay.
Yeah. It got nerfed, so it's definitely not as strong, but it does have it for sure.
It's still bonkers, dude. Like, I'm surprised we didn't go for Charizard, to be fair.
That's what I'm thinking, but hey, sometimes you got, because we don't want to get air slashed again, but hey, because the Ice Punch, it's a flying type still. It's at 16 HP. That definitely, I think, was, we're going to double up on a Torkoal.
Wait, why do we,
hold on, wait. There's a possibility that it could be just Golurk and Charizard in a 1v1 situation.
Wait, why? We're going for Golurk.
Heat Wave. If you click Heat Wave, you potentially just win the game.
That's what I was... But now Torkoal just does Eruption.
No, you just Heat Wave. Because I don't think...
Torkoal have Heat Wave or Eruption? I thought...
It has both. It missed one!
Oh, no! Isn't it 95%? It's 95%, right? Or
Oh my gosh. Torkoal, why, brother? Why?
Heat wave. Is it? It's 95%. It has to be, right? Heat wave.
What? At 74 HP? You know what? Taj, I think you're right. I think Eruption probably would have picked it up. I thought it was too low, but 74 HP is enough.
No shot.
Air Slash Charizard for the win. You know, Taj, you're right. I think Eruption actually would have got it. I thought it was too low, but that would have got it. Oh, that's a tough way to go out.
Bro, I know a Heat Wave I know is not, it's 90%. It's 90.
I see 90, but it feels like 70. But that was an amazing match.
We are on the Heat Wave move page for Pokemon database. It is 90%.
That was fantastic. That was fantastic. That was a beauty to watch.
But now again, both players did well again. But Towley realizing, hey, I need this Charizard with 14 HP, and again, like literally facing a Golurk in Trick Room and Torkoal, like the biggest boys in Trick Room, and yet still taking that win.
But yeah, two points that you did absolutely hit on. I really do think if you just Ice Punch into the Charizard Protect, you win the game.
Right.
Because there was no way that a Sneasel was going to beat both of those Mons. Right. So you are absolutely correct in that. And the Eruption call, even though you're low HP, that was absolutely right on the money there. And we could have seen this game go a completely different way if either one of those things happened.
But again, also too, in the heat of the moment, right? For both, for players, like,
again, it's difficult to figure that out.
Again, a 10% miss on Charizard, like.
Yeah, I'm looking at the stats right now. I'm like,
yeah, how does that happen?
Because like your max HP, your max special attack, so there's no bulk semblance anywhere. You just using your natural bulk of defense, and special defense is like nothing. But either way, you kind of need that full force from Torkoal. So Charizard being able to save the day, like
twice, dude. We're back on the main screen with us on the stream. But
yeah, for sure. I'm just a little shocked that, like, this was potentially a 2-0, and then Air Slash flinch, and it's Air Slash has a chance to miss. By the way, did miss. But Heat Wave, yeah, I'm just putting that out there. Wow. So
okay, so here's the cool thing: 61 matches out of 83. Maybe we can jump into one more.
Man. I'm
just gonna click on one to see where we can zoom in, and then we'll probably do some Yap City. So let's go to gameplay. Actually,
really happy to show off Mega Golurk there. That was cool.
Again, the Unseen Fist is really cool. I did not realize that it's Mega got Unseen Fist, so. That's really, really cool, because again, like these are new megas, right? Like it's not OG megas that we know, so that's really, really cool. So actually, let's go to Shining Finger and see. The first one's up on top of the.
Okay.
And again, right now we are just trying to jump into games, so this is just more for you guys. And plus, I just want to watch more matches because it's super good. So I have no idea.
Oh, it's interesting that you picked this one. This is something that I looked at like prior.
Yeah,
and I was like, okay, if they get further,
the next match too. So.
Yeah, I was like, if they get further, I want to see this, because I think for Alligator is something that I've been kind of like, okay, how do I want to build
side you want to go on, Dade or Shining Finger?
We'll go Shining Finger.
Their name is
because I've been wanting to see this.
Let They Pray. So.
Okay.
And again, I believe Dade is up one match. So.
Okay.
And we are switching over to gameplay right now. So guys, it's still round 3. This match might be over soon, so we don't know where they're at. Cool. Yeah, it looks like. Oh, is it frozen? Oh no. Okay, cool. Mega Meganium coming out here.
Mega Soul.
Oh, and it's by itself versus a Basque and a Paralyzed Arch.
I think the Basket Legion's the big problem here.
Yeah, so let's see how we.
That's gonna be the issue.
Yeah, let's take a look here. And again, I believe Dade, the opponent, is up one match. So once this goes through, so Flash Cannon,
Leftovers come in. Starting to see like Leftovers is the premier item for Artruladon right now, since there's no Assault Vest. That's what I'm starting to see.
So right now, a stamina hit and also a special attack boost. So I'm assuming, I don't know, like a Calm Mind possibly. I'm kind of going this blind here, but there's no other status boost, no weather. Just again, paralyzed, but a defense up and a special attack up.
I mean, Basket Legion still just does so much, where it's going to be really difficult for them to kind of get around this, where Last Respects comes in just because it does. Look at that.
Oh my God, dude.
I mean, you have to hope potentially for a para, I think.
Pause, what?
Well, I think you have to just take out the Basket Legion.
Mega Soul, my bad.
You have to hope for a para here, and that's the only way our Trulodon will really. It's a dream, but hey, we've seen an Air Slash Flinch today, so. Can you eat it? Oh, no, you can't. Yeah, a little too strong. Stab, and it has that fairy. It does adopt that fairy typing when it mega evolves, so it does change how things go. So
cool. No, that was good.
Really?
Again, seeing Bask does so much damage, right? So
yeah, Bask is one of the top. If we had usage stats, if anybody doesn't know, in Champions, actually, you can go to battle data and look at a lot of the like top use things, even like some of the spreads they're using. So it's a great way for even newbies and old VGC players to kind of see like what's going on, what people are using, and you can make your teams according to like that or what you see. It's a good, useful information that's already in the hub of the game, which I really do like.
Let's go to We'll do one more, and then we'll go from there. So this is FedEx, and I believe FedEx is a pocket player, which is cool.
Hey, everybody's making the transition. It's time.
We'll probably see the ending of this one, but after this, then we can just do like a little yap sesh. So
cool, for sure.
And again, it's FedEx versus 6 and Euro next or whatever. 6 whatever. I don't know how to say the name. So. 6-0. That's what I'm gonna say, even though there's an N on it. So.
Yeah.
And again, I believe really quick, who's up a game? They didn't mark their game, so it's still 0-0, but I'm pretty sure somebody is up a match. So, gameplay is up, if you can see. Again, the Bass does protect. There's still a mouse hold in play. Gardevoir goes for the protect.
Yeah, I think as we go like further along into this late stages of the meta, I do think Mousehold will become very, very popular just because of the speed and the ability. It's just really, also, really nice.
Friend Guard's huge, right? So.
Yeah, exactly. Like Friend Guard is amazing because even you just being on the field, you can calc to take hits that you normally wouldn't. So having Basket Legion next to this is kind of like the most annoying, obnoxious thing to try to break through.
So really quick, Mousehold paralyzed but down -1. And I believe Rotom is down -1 special attack probably from the overheat. So now -2 it seems due to Intimidate. So
yeah, another Follow Me comes out here, which makes sense. The question is, what's the move of choice here? Liquidation. And
they read that like a book. It's -2, but that's why I crit. Okay.
The thing is, I'm not. Even though it's -2 and it does crit, I think there is a potential that it would have picked up just because it's super effective stab and adaptability. So there is a potential that it could. Oh, Citrus Berry. Oh no, that's not what you want to see because you still have to potentially just deal with this. The question is, Gardevoir's not healthy enough. Oh no.
Yeah, so minus a physical attack, special attack for Rotom, and then Gardevoir is super low, and then Mousehold. Oh, Bask is -1 now. Okay. And then Mousehold is -2.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty interesting because how do you... I don't think there's anything you can do.
Again, Follow Me plus a heavy attacker is just like...
You can protect and just see, but nah. Liquidation comes out. Dude, you potentially could pick up the KO here if you just go for a Hyper Voice. And you might pick up both, but the question is what's in the back. I think it's an Ensign, and you might be able to 1v1 the Ensign here. Oh, nope. Never mind, Basket Legion a little too much there, and plus the Friend Guard, it makes it.
Yeah, the Friend Guard plus healthy, right? Like Jesus.
Yeah. That was probably your only out, so. Hey, well done. I mean, Gardevoir is another mega. I think.
Hold on. Oh wait, no, we don't even know what the games are right now. We don't know
Shiny Ensign comes out. This is just fake out, and once again liquidation and. It's just really tough. But I do think Gardevoir is something that's being slept on. I think it's really good. But there's other fairy types where, you get a little extra boost. But I think Gardevoir's in that nice niche combination of like, I'm not super fast, but I'm not super slow. So you can work outside of Trick Room, and you can work in Trick Room, and of course does an amazing amount of damage. So I do think like there will be an uptick later on of Mega Gardevoir, so it's cool to see it right here in this tournament.
Cool. So FedEx won one match, and look at this. Isn't this crazy, Slim? We just jumped in. We can see who won that. So guys, 6 Narrow wins that 2 out of 3, and then FedEx wins FedEx has won one match. So that's super sick. So
yeah, I love that. Like it keeps record of everything going on. That's perfect.
Yep.
Well done. Great match though. So I'm looking forward to see.
Okay, so really quick, we do have some time to do some Yap City really quick, but that's just because we are. Hold on, let me get out of this room.
Let's see what's going on here.
77 out of 83. We're probably not going to jump into any other matches. We are now again on the main screen where it's you and me. So again, if we look on the pairings, it's just the 77 out of 83. Should we look at metagame, or what do you want to, like, standings, or what should we take?
Yeah, I was looking at standings just to see what's going on, and already I see one of my favorites that I talked about. I see Mega Glamora right now, top of the leaderboard, with Como as well. So I'm very, and I was about to say, this is my team. I'm seeing 3 out of the 6 mods that I normally run. I'm like, oh, okay. Actually 4, because I run Whimsicott as well. This team I love. Okay. It is Sneasler, Mega Glamora, Whimsicott, Como, and this is of course the setup Como, because it does have Clangorous Soul. Aura Sphere is really great because we saw what it did to Incent, Alolan Ninetales for just Aurora Veil protection and adaptability. Basket Legion. It's of course we've seen it every time, just always on the last one on the field, just last respects and absolutely destroying anything in its path. So I really do think these 3 are a really great combination between having a dragon type, a fairy type, and Glamora being that perfect combination of poison and in rock, but also having the coverage and able to hit so hard.
And also too, Alolan Ninetales with the Orville. I was at A9 Slush Rush main with the Alolan Sand Slash and A9. So like that, it's a, and also how snow, or sorry, hail, snow. Is it snow now? It's snow, right? How snow is now different than how it was before with hail. Hail used to do damage.
I do love that.
But now snow actually 50% damage or 50% defense boost to ice type Pokemon, right? So
which it needed, because ice types, we know they do a lot of offensive damage, but the problem is they're very frail. So being able to get that defensive buff and then pair it with like an Incent or anything like that is always really nice. And setting Veil allows you to be a lot more tankier than you usually are, to be able to have a little bit of sustain and staying power to get those blizzards, those moon blasts off. So really great buff there for ice types.
Right. And then if you guys don't know, this is going to be round 4. Again, we are waiting for the last couple matches to start. We're not going to jump into them because, again, you're seeing them already kind of going through. But for those that don't know, Orville, it's really cool, is that basically there's Reflect and Light Screen. Orville basically is both combined, but you do need hail, or pardon me, you do need the snow to be up in order to use Orville. So it's kind of like a unique move for, again, ice type Pokemon, which is one of my favorites. Again, real quick, Slim, my favorite Pokemon is Ice Cube, because why? He's got an ice head, his shiny is pink, and when he's in the water, he like floats like an ice cube, and it's hilarious. But also, Belly Drum Salic Berry, and he can tank a physical hit. Like, it's a beast, dude. Like, I've
seen that happen to me. I've actually had that happen to me once, and I did not understand what was happening in that moment. I got swept, but I learned. So now, if I ever see it again, I understand what was happening.
And also, when it gets hit and it's still hailing, the head comes back on, and it's hilarious. So
I spent so much time like, dude, how do I get this thing off the field? And I just did not understand. Like it was that was not a fun time for me.
Slim, what is your favorite Pokemon for the chats and whatnot?
I am just I'm. Some people may call it basic. I love Arcanine in every form. Arcanine is just.
But that's not basic, dude. That's tight, man. Like Arcanine's.
I love Arcanine. I wish I had an Arcanine in real life. I love him so much. In any form, every type, every way, he's the best. Because Hisuian, I thought was even cooler. I'm like, oh, I see what you're doing here. I like it. I dig it. So I'm a big fan. That's my guy.
And it's funny because Arcanine is like the first, because again, like Gen 1, right? It's like oh, this got to be a legendary, and it's like, no, it's not. You're like, this is not a legendary. Like,
But the thing was, if you watch the cartoons, it said it was.
Yeah.
That's the thing, and then they backtracked, and I'm like, no. I still remember you. It's not a Mandela effect. I remember you told me it was a legendary, so it's gonna stay that way to me. No.
Okay.
They tried.
I apologize. I forgot who we're gonna be looking at. The what is it?
Micro?
Miro?
Miro?
Okay.
Miro Sante?
Okay, cool. Let's do Miro. Okay,
Micro
cool, sweet.
Sante?
So we know the next match. But guys, again, okay, let me actually take a look at the Twitch chat, see how we're doing there. But in Twitch chat, what up? Again, YouTube, what up? Again, we're just waiting for the last 3 rounds here. We appreciate all you guys here. Don't forget to like the video, the live, as that does boost the viewership. Again, this is gonna be happening every single week. Again, me and Sim will be in Vegas. We'll for sure meet up if we can. And but again, sure. It's we'll definitely be having this for you guys as many times possible. So
oh, for sure. Like this is, and we know as this progresses, like it's gonna get better, and like the tournament's gonna attract more players, and it's gonna be more adaptations to like teams you see. So even though the dex is small, a lot of people are gonna find different ways. I mean, I'm looking right now. I see a mega Aggron. So I'm telling you, just give people time to cook. You've seen a lot of things, but they're all very, very different. So in 13th place, Travi. But yeah, they have a mega Aggron, and I'm like, oh, okay, I know what that does. That I got Iron Defense Body Press shuts everything down. Yeah. It's really strong. Yeah. I got one shot by it, and I was like, oh. Yeah. So yeah,
you gotta put respect on the big boy, right? So
yeah, I kind of took it for granted. I'm like, oh, he's fine, and then I was like, oh, okay, that's fun. So yeah. Great time.
We still haven't seen a Pelipper Archiludon, but it's fine. I mean, I feel like people have seen it on the ladder enough. And again, guys, guess what? The cool thing is, you're gonna see the top cut. Like, you're gonna see the meta come through. So like, that's why we're trying to pick not so meta picks, if that makes sense, because you're gonna see it in top cut tomorrow, regardless. Because again, it's meta for a reason. If it works, it works. And you know what I mean? Like, if we see an EV team, you bet I'm gonna feature it, even though if it's like 1 in 5. I'm gonna put the EV team on the screen because we're not gonna see it tomorrow. So like,
the fact that an EV team was just somebody actually like took the time to make it, absolutely, out of respect, well, absolutely, like looking forward to that.
And the cool thing is though, so since we're talking about this too, right, is that so I'm running Mega Aggron because why? I don't run home. Again, this is my take, guys. Don't put down pitchforks. I don't have home because I let the Pokemon that I play with just quote unquote rot in their games. You feel me? Like my Scarlet and Violet Dex, it's a shiny full of Dex. It's just in my Scarlet and Violet file. I'm cool.
They're gonna stay there. They're gonna live in their home.
So again, like I'm enjoying myself using VP. Again, it is a little clunky. Like right now I finally got Excadrill, so my T-Tar, you know what I mean? So T-Tar, Excadrill, bomb. That's the 2 right there. Mimikyu. I had Whimsicott setting up Trick Room for me because that was the only guy that I had for a while. But then Mimikyu came on board. I was like, sick. I haven't seen a Sinister yet, but I'll swap it out. And then we have Mega Aggron. We have Torkoal. Torkoal was big, bro. Torkoal, my Trick Room team, just again icing on the cake.
I tell anybody if they just starting a game, they don't have home, go into recruiting. If you see a Torkoal, immediately grab it.
Yeah. So I think that's kind of the vibe right now. And once people unlock the mods, then it'll be a lot cooler. But also the item restrictions, that's really cool. I like that. I don't know how it's gonna happen in Indiana because I believe Indianapolis might be the first time they're using champions in VGC.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. Yeah.
I don't know how it's gonna work because of the limited items, but I'm sure again you pros will figure it out, right? Like.
Oh yeah, I mean, honestly, there's enough items, so you can. It's fine. It's just compared to all the items we're used to, it's just kind of like what the toys are, but you can't have them right now, so you have to just make do.
Make a new team,
so that part kind of just like, all right, fine, we'll make something happen, even though we just know, like, I know you have the clear amulet back there. Why don't you release it? Because I was already something like that, right? I was prepared for just like I was gonna come into Champions. Yeah, Covert Cloak Garchomp. Tell me what you're gonna do about it. That's what I was gonna do. And now we have to just wait until whenever it gets released, which it's fine. I think Alola Ninetales is one of the few things I really love, but I can't really find a great item for it. Never Melt Ice is cool, but can I have Light Clay Black, please? That would be kind of nice, like,
right? Because Light Clay, it makes the aura. And again, it's interesting that like, and also too the big one, which I'm sure people are kind of like memeing about. Also, guys, I told the judges that the round is through. We're waiting for the next round. That's why we're yapping. But Eviolite, right? That was a big one too, right?
Oh, man.
Like again, we don't have stage 2s. Now, granted, it was only really just Porygon 2 and maybe Dusclops, maybe Clefairy, but like, that was still a thing, right? Like,
yeah, it was huge. Like, we know the strat behind it, so it made a huge difference. I mean, right now, they didn't put too many that can use Eviolite, even if it was in the game here. So it's like, oh, okay, well, I guess we can wait. Now, if Porygon shows up, I need that back immediately because I'm not gonna run it without it. All right, it makes no sense. So, for now, we're cool.
Yeah.
There's enough items that you can kind of mix and match and just make it happen. So I'm pretty content right now.
Yeah. And again, guys, we are waiting for the next round to go. Again, congrats to all the players that are playing. Again, this is really, really fun. Keep in mind, we have over 200 plus players actively right now. We had like 300 plus registrations. So,
oh yeah,
that's insane. And I think a lot of the drops happened because either they didn't understand what was going on, but I feel like once you understand, I have to check in, I have to make sure my team sheet's good, like you're good to go and just battle. Like it's not it's not that crazy. And the fun
just
part
a matter
is
of just like once you get it all done, once you get it all good and registered in your head and how all this goes, then it's like, okay, cool.
Yeah. And I feel like too, like this is just kind of like this day one, it doesn't seem like too long. It just feels like a grind session ranked. You know what I mean? Like you just play ranked and you just
and then it's just like tomorrow you get a prize at the end if you can, grind a little bit more. Like, but this is a good one. And like the thing I think I like about like a tournament setting this early in Champions, like you are facing individuals that like it's not, somebody like immediately just like super new. These are like competitive games. These are a lot of people that know what they're doing. So you won't have any like plays that just are kind of questionable per se, where you're like, they may be new, so they don't understand. Because like you're overthinking. You're thinking, oh, this person's gonna do this, and that, and then they don't do it, and you're like, oh, what happened? This is that scenario that you're looking for. You're looking for people who are going the highest extent, thinking about the plays ahead of time. So you're gonna have to use your brain power to outmatch them.
Yeah, and again, also too, like remember that one we saw with the heat wave? That did make the most sense. Again, like the 90 again, it's 90% for sure spread damage, but you missed it, and then now, and I think
it's just all these like little things. It's like
And I think it comes to experience, right? Say for example, again, eruption is 100% accurate, right? So you're boosted in the sun, but yet you're only at 83 HP out of 183. So it does base off of your HP, and I think just with more experience with the team, you'll know how much damage you actually do with that Torkoal.
And I think the one thing I was worried about the most, like in that, because the sun had run out, so I was like, that's why I was like, initially, I'm like, I don't know if it would have picked up, but then I looked at him like yellow health. I'm like, I was only 16 hit points. I think that's enough. And of course, Sneasler had went for close combat, so I'm like, that should pick up.
Right,
There's,
exactly.
And you hit it to protect, like. Yeah. It should, mathematically with the stat drops and like HP, so yeah. But it was just, again, another gamble, like you said, where it's like, okay, like you live and you learn. Right. Next time you do the eruption and then you just like, oh, okay. And then you can find out really what was the best play in hindsight.
Like you know how far your damage can go. Because again, like I've done eruptions even at like quarter HP. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, but I just need 50% on that damage. Other Mon. Like I'm just like it's.
It's a beauty to watch.
Yeah, and I've also myself too, and I'm sure the players can agree. I've done eruptions when I shouldn't have. Like I'm like, oh, that'll knock out, and it's just like, it's just like.
And then sometimes you just like. It's multiple times I've clicked eruption because I'm like, oh, you're not targeting the Torkoal here. It's not the threat. And then I'm like, oh, that was a wasted turn. I could have just. I didn't think they would go after it. We've all been there, Yeah.
So, again, right now, guys, we are waiting for the last judge call. But again, we appreciate all you guys, again, on the YouTube channel. Again, if you haven't subscribed yet to Ericko's Champions channel, please do. Again, my name's Sajoma. With me, we've got Big Slim. Again, Big Slim, I appreciate you dropping the knowledge. Again, this has been... I'm having fun. I think you're doing most of the heavy lifting, brother. And I appreciate you. Because again, all the knowledge you're dropping, dude, I'm learning every single match, dude. So it's just like.
I mean, the good thing about it is like all of us are learning. Like viewers are learning, and even though I've been a veteran at this, I'm always learning because like these are numbers. Like being able to see it, I'm just like, okay, seeing how much this does. Then when I go back to play my games, I can reference like, okay, I've seen how much this does. I see this, and that. So we all could. This is a game you continuously have to learn and improve and just document, and you can apply it later on.
No, for sure. And again, like for me, like with Pocket, I love Pocket, but I hit Master Ball and that's it. And then I just cast tournaments, and that's my game knowledge because I see the pros making these plays, and I'm like, why did they do that? I'm like, oh, I'm like, that's why. Like, I'm just like, so,
shut up. Pokemon's really been cooking, man. It's been fun because no matter which Pokemon game I switch to, I'm having a good time. So, and this right now, it's feeding all the itches. Like, it's perfect. I'm like, ah.
Right. Also, really quick, this is gonna be a little more personal, but have you played Pokopia? I have not, because I don't have a Switch 2, and I'm not much of a builder person, even though if I like Minecraft, but like,
I've been tapped in to all my homies play Pokopia like immensely. I played Animal Crossing, so I understand it.
Okay, yeah.
So, and then, but not just that, is like Pokopia is something I never thought Pokemon had a mind to do, just because it took all the great things of like an Animal Crossing and a Minecraft and just blended it into Pokemon seamlessly.
Right.
The things you can do, I didn't think was possible in a game like this. They scaled it to whatever you want to do.
Right.
You can, and I gotta give credit as credit is due, because I didn't think it would be like this.
Right. And also for me, the reason why I don't want to play it, and again, this is just me personally, like it's almost like Baldur's Gate, or like one of those like you could do anything. I'll be like, oh, I'm a sword guy, but like people are like building these like worlds, and I'm just like, okay.
Yeah, and they're just like, but like the thing is, I think that's like I always try to tell people, because like as somebody who played a lot of Animal Crossing, I didn't have the most spectacular builds, but it like seeing what people could do and things they thought of, it inspired me to like, oh, I never thought I could do something like that. So I make my own version of it and be completely happy, because number one thing, no matter what game or no matter what you do in life, remember, comparison is a thief of joy. Never compare, because you're gonna ruin your own joy and ruin your own good time. So I always use things like that as inspiration to just like, okay, cool, how can I implement that as something I would love?
No, and I agree. Also, if you're not having fun, because for me, I would be like, because in Minecraft, I just like to mine diamonds. That's all I do. I'm like, yo, let's go, and I just like where's Todd? You just see me just going straight at the like level. I'm just like,
I played Minecraft a couple times, and like always randomly, I just scurry off into random lands and help, I'm being attacked by something I don't know. And then I'll find like a horse, and everybody's like, how did you find this? And I'm like, is it good? They was like, yeah. I'm like, all right. Like, I'm having a good time finding something so just regular, you know?
Right. Okay, wait, oh no, wait, what's going on? These guys are just dropping, actually.
Oh, yeah, I've seen there was a couple people in more like the top half of the bracket.
Or they're playing in other tournaments, and then like they're going higher there. So right now we're on Miro, and they dropped. So it seems, according to Limitless. So why don't we check the standings really quick and see who else we can... Oh, did it go through? Or no? Let me see.
Okay, let's see.
It did not go through yet. But yeah, let's go back to standings and see. Because it did say drop for some weird reason. I don't know why it said drop for that one, but...
Okay, let's see what else we got. Oh, there's an Aegislash at 3-0. Oh, whoa, wait. Look at that second place team. Is that a Mega Lopunny? Let me see this list.
It is. Do you wanna do that one? We can.
Hold on, yeah. It is a Mega Lopunny. Wow.
Yeah, we can.
And a Dragapult. You know what? That's
all right. Cool.
Hey,
so while we're waiting, why don't you talk a little bit about this team while we it's on the screen now. So why don't we?
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, if anybody hasn't been here, y'all know how I feel about Corviknight. I think Corviknight is one of the best things in the format. Another interesting tech on this is Protect Incineroar. I've been seeing some people do that a lot lately because nobody wants to get close combated. So Protect Incin does make a lot of sense. Dragapult, I think, is one of those unsung, forgotten heroes. How fast it is, clear body, not able to intimidate. Dragon Darts being able to kind of spread damage, and then sometimes single target, go 2 shots, 3Bs into one target. Fan of Force, obscenely strong, and Psychic Fangs can break screens. Now, granted, we haven't seen a lot of screens, but that is a beautiful thing to have here. And of course, for those poison types, you do a lot of damage. So Sneasler, look out. Raichu, great for redirection. You can Encore, you can Nuzzle, you can Fake Out. Of course, Raichu beautiful history in the game, so we already know how that goes. And Mega Lopunny is something you don't see a lot. Yoga Pants Bunny with the fake out close combat protect triple axle. So looking forward to see how this kind of works, and because I have not seen this the entire time I've been playing Champion so far.
So the reason why I'm laughing, Slim, check out who he's playing against. The homie.
Oh, wait. It's Jay. Corviknight. Oh, dude.
Well, again,
no way.
We'll see how it goes. So, again, we're not favoring Jay, but again, Jay is on a good run, and that just happened.
I mean, now it's Corviknight versus Corviknight, so it gets really interesting here.
Yeah. So we so basically that's the match we're setting up for round 4, Slim. So really excited for this. It's just funny how
interesting thing is, I think just looking at this matchup right now,
it's gonna be good. I'm excited for this match, dude.
Dragapult's kind of really good in this matchup. It naturally outspeeds pretty much all these. You get to just spam Dragon Darts and nothing really wants to damage. Corviknight you can kind of leave around for later just because you have things to handle it really well. So I'm kind of interested to see how this goes. This is going to be an interesting one. And Primarina having Energy Ball is really, really nice. This is where the Throat Chop tech on, of course, Excadrill can come into play just because of the Hyper Voice. But it's an interesting matchup. I think Lopunny does really well into this.
All right. And guys, we are in round 4. Again, round 4. This is JVGC versus Kidra here. Again, can you see the gameplay, Slim? Let me know if you can see it.
Yep, absolutely.
Oh, sweet. Okay. So here's the thing. Slim, how would you start if you were Kidra here? What would you?
If I'm Kidra, I think the number one thing I do, I actually lead Dragapult and Lopunny and just see what Jay does in return, because those two are just really strong into this. And you can output such a heavy amount of damage where I don't know if Jay really wants to deal with that. Hey, listen, the bird is the word. But we do see Corviknight and Primarina, so bird versus bird. And right now, Kidra in a fantastic position because Primarina just off of lead just is really nice. You can take one Thunderbolt. Now, granted, I don't think you're going to want to take a potential double up here, but Primarina, really good choice here. Very, very solid.
Okay, so looking at Kidra's Corviknight, Body Press, Tailwind, Iron Head, Protect. No Roost, so it's not more sustained, but we have the Body Press, which is a fighting move. Could be good against Incin, stuff like that. Corviknight goes for the Protects. Again, we are on the POV side of Kidra. The Thunderbolt.
Ooh, going for the Thunderbolt.
Ooh, nice right there.
Really well done. Trying to opt hey, you don't have sustain like I do. That is a lot of damage. Wow, was not expecting that, but we do see Tailwind. So honestly, really, Jay opting to just hey, I need the speed advantage here just because I really can't deal with this. But I really do think Kidra Primarina is relatively safe here. You can kind of continue to do that. Now, granted, I'm not sure how much you're going to take from Thunderbolt, but you could potentially go for a Tailwind this turn if you know you can live one. Overheat, I'm not sure about that one, but I don't think Jay wants to overheat here because you also want to potentially keep their Easy Bake Oven around. We do see a Protect here.
Seeing how Jay plays.
Yeah, Brave Bird comes in, just opting for damage here, but it's not going to do too much. But actually, that I stand corrected. That's about 48%. Now that the Hyper Voice comes out, this could be Tailwind here, and if that's the case, this could be very problematic actually.
But I feel
because
like
right
Prim
now
is
it's getting really low.
I feel like Prim is still the slowest thing on the board, though, right?
Yeah, Prim is still slower, but there has to be a decision made, right? Just because Rotom is fast. Rotom's the fastest thing right now on the board. We do know that Primarina is the second fastest, and then the Corviknights are they're just here to look cool. So this is honestly just it's honestly just what does Primarina do versus what the Rotom does. That will really kind of dictate how the momentum kind of goes from here. But we do see a return here and a Dragapult coming in, a really good switch there because it can take the elemental hits, it can take the potential Brave Bird that's coming in here. And, takes it really comfortably. Not bad. It could be a little bit worse here. Now, Body Press does go into the Rotom. That's huge KO there. So we do know now guaranteed Keedra's Corviknight is faster than Jay's Corviknight. I do see another Roost, and of course this goes into exactly how Jay likes to play with the Corviknight, just to kind of hang around, continue to be, a really great support here. But Dragapult in a really good position to get off a Phantom Force, or potentially just get off a Dragon Dart, and then maybe Corviknight just goes for a Body Press here, because that Sand is what's next, and this is the biggest issue. Corviknight really loves to see Sand.
Also, too, Keedra's Corviknight does have body pressure. It is super effective on T-Tar. Now, again, T-Tar's a big boy, but it's still super effective damage.
Yeah, this is not what you really love to see here. We do see Protect come out. This could be potentially Dragon Dart, so it'll hit twice into the Corviknight. It redirects because it has that smart technology. Love that. Doing not a bad amount of damage here. Jay still has a big thing to kind of worry about, because how do you protect this T-Tar after this turn? We do see the Brave Bird come out. Will this do enough to put it in range of anything? It gets really close.
That's a lot.
That is quite a bit. In another turn, Sand will be able to do the damage here. But the question is, what do you lose out of it? And we do see Jay's Tailwind does go out, but Keedra still has another turn of Tailwind to go.
So Dragon Dart's into what, the
yeah, I think no matter what, you just Dragon Dart to get some extra chip. I mean, I feel like if you're Jay, you kind of have to go for a Roost here. You don't want to get too low where you're put in a bad position. But we do see the Mega here from the Mega T-Tar, and this is going to definitely be a Rock Slide. But I mean, at what cost? Let's see how much this does. That's a pretty good amount.
Do we body press the T-Tar slot? I mean,
100%. I think you do. And let's see how much it does. Oh, the Corviknight being faster does a good amount. Not enough, but a great amount of damage there. Now, the thing is, this is the big thing. Jay being able to get another Tailwind here. And let's see, if this is Rock Slide, does come out, does double hit, does a good amount of damage, but Corviknight sitting pretty, just kind of hanging out. Now, remember, we have seen the Primarina, but there is one other Pokemon still left to go. Is it the Ensign?
Lopunny?
It could be. Honestly, I wouldn't be remiss if it was here, because I think it makes a great choice, because those close combats are going to be really great. And plus, it does also have Fake Out here. So, question is, drum roll, please.
Maybe it's Ensign, huh? It wouldn't be Raichu.
I mean, could be. Yeah, Raichu doesn't. Yeah, Raichu being here doesn't make. And it is, though, yeah. And it's the shiny. Absolutely showing off. Now, the biggest issue is, this is Fake Out, and then this could be another staggered Tailwind turn, or you could just go for body presses. Either way, I feel like Jay has to go for Roost. But if that is called, and then that's a close combat into the Corviknight, then this game is pretty much almost a wrap. But we do see just a Protect here. This might just be another body press into the Tyranitar,
or a Tailwind to be the fastest thing on the board, possibly.
Oh, absolutely could be. Oh, Knockoff comes off, doing a ton of damage.
Oh, it's running Metal Coat. Interesting. I thought
Metal Coat just to boost that steel damage, but there goes another Tailwind, just like you called it. Now you're still in a really rough spot, because you don't want a Brave Bird, but so what do you do here for Jay? Like, the good thing is, at least you know the opposing Corviknight. Keedra's Corviknight doesn't have a lot of sustain left. It's at 65 HP. It can't really Roost. There's no way for it to get HP back. But you're unfortunately, you're pretty slow. And Lopunny's kind of looking to take any KO here on the board.
What's the threat here, though? I feel like the threat is it T-Tar or Corviknight? Like, say he Roosts and you go for a close combat and then slot. Now T-Tar's going to be hitting you, though.
It's for sure going to be the Corviknight, because you know your Corviknight is faster than the T-Tar. So you can body press and you close combat the Corviknight, and you should be able to pick up both KOs here. Oh my goodness. What a live. What an absolute huge live. Oh, I double tap just to make sure. The question is, what does T-Tar go for? Because this is a
know
free
that
turn.
Wouldn't KO. How did he?
That's just a big turn.
Oh, the low. Oh,
that's
my.
Huge. Okay, now there's only Primarina left, but honestly, Ooh,
How much sand
this
do we
should
have
be.
left? How much sand? I'll check. I'll check once we can't check until like they put in their mods, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
Kind of weird though, but like.
This is not a bad because Pre-Marina still has.
Oh
That's what
no!
This is what I was worried about. There's still only one turn of sand left, so you can go for 2 protects.
But it'd still be
But then-
faster. It's still the fastest thing on the board for sure.
Well, once sand goes out, then you'd be fine because you have tailwind. But the problem is, then they're gonna waste your tailwind. So I feel like you almost have to go on the offensive here in the weirdest way. With Corviknight, I think you just go for body press, but no, opting to double protect here. Throw chop comes out,
the
trying
throw
to
chop.
stop
Oh,
the tech.
no.
Really, rock slide comes out here, but I'm still a little concerned. Now that the sand is over, you are outspeeding, but
Are
wouldn't
you
it
though
just be
still? I feel
just
like
a-
even if it's tail, I guess. Hold on.
Yeah, exactly.
You
The
have one
opposing
tailwind,
tailwind
okay,
is over.
okay. But they could
But like
protect,
you only
though,
have
right?
exactly, and that's what I'm worried about. Because I mean, well, I guess you try to go for damage here, and next turn you protect and try to tailwind again, and hopefully you don't go down to rock slide. I think that's potentially your play. Yep, this is just a double protect, yeah. So I think, unfortunately, the play might have to be next turn you try not to get double rock slided.
Yeah, but you're again you protect Pre-Marina and then you go for a tailwind. Like you're just gonna.
Yeah, it's
I honestly,
it's a-
I'm clicking hyper voice. I'm clicking hyper voice. Tailwind hyper voice. That's my.
it's such a this is such a tough call because this is what really will win the match here, depending on how the damage is. Because we know throw chop is not enough. Iron Head could pick up, but then you can also get body pressed, and then like you're faster than the T-Tar. So then it's gonna be Corviknight versus Excadrill, which is not necessarily in Corviknight's favor just because you're already so low on HP. So a couple rock slides might get it. So I'm interested to see what the targeting is here and who's willing to take the risk and go for the win here. They ain't thinking out these turns. There's a lot of thought
No,
being.
this is
This is
the
what
turn here.
decides the game.
Yeah. Oh,
Throw
it
chop comes
does
out.
connect. Did he moonblast?
So-
I think he moonblasted. Honestly, that's what I'm thinking.
This is a great place to moonblast.
Yeah.
And pulls it and gets the moonblast. Well done. So this should absolutely be a
Or
tailwind
the
here,
body
or
press,
even if
or
it's
body
just a
press.
body
Yeah,
press,
or
it
body
should be
press.
able to pick it up. But just for safety, I think tailwind's always the play here. Is it? Oh no, it's just going for body press. Doesn't pick up. Okay. But either way, 2v1.
Yeah, 2v1.
You can't win them both. So, but then again, I'm not going to jinx it. I'm not going to say the phrase, but, you know, there is a out. I will say. There is an out. Keep that to myself.
I feel like, I guess Moonblast, would Energy Ball be better or Moonblast? I feel like,
Oh, Throw Chop actually doing a considerable amount of damage here.
yeah, I think Energy Ball would probably have been.
Yeah, Energy Ball picks up. So yeah, well done.
Primarina,
That was a
that's a
great
something on
match.
too for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Jay going down. The Battle of the Corviknights. Kidra with the non-roosting Corviknight able to do just enough. Have the speeds are what really made the difference.
Yeah.
Jay's team naturally like not being able to outspeed Kidra's really made the world of a difference. And deciding Kidra staggering the tailwinds made a world of a difference here in a really, really well played match.
Yeah, and very, very bulky too, right? So.
Oh yeah. Well
Again,
done.
that was a great match from both players. I feel like.
Oh, I can't wait for this game too. This game too is gonna
We're
be
going on
amazing.
Jay's side for this one, so.
Now, even though we didn't see much of the Lopunny, but was able to make an appearance, got a close combat in, wasn't able to pick up a KO, but still really nice to see it. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe potentially we do see a little bit of different take here. I think Jay could potentially go for the Como route here. Como would not be bad. If you can somehow check the Primarina, I think Como's pretty decent.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know the speeds. I know Prim is pretty slow, but I don't know how fast Como is. But I feel like that's going to be a big one here. So.
So instant Corviknight. So opting for bringing it a little bit. Oh, and we do see the Matcha Gotcha, aka Sinistra is here. So a little bit of a different way to kind of play this out a little bit. Fake out on board, getting nice, super effective fire attacks. So a little bit of a different way to kind of go around this for Kidra. And honestly, kind of worked out because Sinistra being here kind of paid dividends already.
Right, so we're gonna get faked out by the Ensign, right? So what is, I guess we burn everybody? That'd actually be pretty big though, right?
Yeah, not bad. So we do see the fake out come out just like you said. Now the question is, what is the play here? Matcha Gotcha comes out. The fact that this Sinistra is actually this kind of quick is very odd to me. So you normally don't see it.
Burn, huh? What's the percentage of the burn? 30 or something, or?
Yeah, it's pretty low, but it still should. I'm surprised, like, you know, because we've seen Jay before on previous rounds and was barely any burns. And when they did get a burn, it was on a mon that didn't matter.
Right, like the
so,
special, right? So
exactly. So Tailwind is up. Now the question is, do you just double tap here and try to see if you can take out the Sinistra?
Yeah.
I'm not even sure if it's enough. I mean, we do know Ensign is at -1, but Corviknight is neutral. So it's not a bad place to do that, but for Kidra, you don't really have anything that can hit it because you have body press. I mean, you can just Iron Head for flinch, I guess.
I think he's
and Iron Head's the one that comes out.
I think he set up the Tailwind.
Yeah, this is a great place to stagger your tail when you're in a really good spot. Flare Blitz comes out. Will you be able to pick up the KO? And it does. Unfortunately, Sinistra not staying here way too long. So
maybe
really well done.
I'm debating if I like. I love Sinistra because it's Ghost and it's a support mon, but there's so many Ensigns, you know. Oh, we went for the bulk up, Jay? Excuse me, sir?
I kind of like the bulk up here. I think it makes sense. Now, the biggest thing is Kidra probably didn't bring the Raichu. So, and there's the Como. Oh, I do think, I do like the Como in this matchup. And I do think it really makes a world of a difference here now that you don't see Primarina right now. So Corviknight can beat the Primarina as long as you put yourself in a really good position. So I do kind of like the mon so far. The Sinistra, unfortunately, didn't get to really get much out of that. But so far, 2 out of the 3 that we've seen, I really do like that call here.
And this is the crazy thing about this match. I'm at the edge of my seat. There's so many things you could do. I do like the Iron Head flinch, possibly. Oh, I just wish that we had Tailwind on the side of Jay, but
that is a significant amount of damage from this Ensign, I will say, and that's a +1 Corviknight, and it's still almost took half. And yeah, I'm very surprised. Here comes the Aura Sphere. Yeah, well done. Well done. I mean, it makes perfect sense, to be honest with you. I really like the call there. So the question is, what is the next one? There we go. There we finally get the Tailwind. Wait. I really like waiting for the Tailwind here. That was really good.
Dragapult's gonna...
Dragapult comes in. It will only hit the Como 1 time, and then the other will go into the Corviknight.
That's true.
So that's the interesting thing here. But Prim is the big thing, because right now, this Corviknight's kind of, with 1 bulk up, it's kind of in a really good spot to potentially sweep this game away, slowly but surely. So we have to wait and see what's in the back.
And that's why Kidra's taking their time picking their next mon here. Prim.
It is the like Prim. Prim immediately checks the Como, but you're still in a tough spot because... but Jay is getting to the point where slowly but surely needs to get up a roost, and that's what the kind of worrisome part about this is. Let's see. So if I'm Jay, do I just go for the damage now and roost later? Because I think after this turn, Kidra's Tailwind should run out, and then you'll be guaranteed faster.
So 3 turns of Tailwind for Jay, and then 1 turn for...
Yeah, okay, so yeah, that's correct. So I think you potentially go for... I think you go for the roost now. I think it makes sense.
Yeah.
And then next turn, you can just go for damage and take full advantage of your Tailwind turns. Here comes the Hybrid Voice. Honestly, I'm kind of shocked. I thought that would be a Moonblast, but that does a lot. It's a critical. No. That's gonna matter if that's an attack right into the Corviknight. Might be able to pick up, and it just lives on 7. Huge, and there's the roost. Really great call. And ladies and gentlemen, the power of having great EV spreads, and now with the leftovers as well, being able to really felt like that something that was a crit that could have potentially devastatingly ruined Jay's position, now completely shrugged off and in a really good spot.
I'm surprised that we went for the Hyper Voice. versus the one moonshot, the moonblast, right? Or
Yeah, truly it makes sense, but here comes the Aura Sphere going into the Corviknight, but unfortunately gets into the Protect. Another Roost here, so trying to get to full HP for the end game, but opting to just potentially get rid of, Unfortunately, there goes the Como.
That's 4 times. That's a moonblast.
Yeah, you did what you could. We loved having you, but there's still one more Pokemon in the back. The question is, who is it? Jay, if this isn't Rotom Heat, oh, it is Excadrill.
We are.
Which is actually not bad.
We are faster, so we're gonna.
Yeah, you do have Iron Head. You do have setup. So honestly, I think this might potentially come down to a.
Prim doesn't protect though.
It might come down to a weird Corviknight versus Corviknight, which I don't know who would win that in a Corviknight versus Corviknight.
Wait, why do we protect? Oh, because we have Iron Head, or no?
Well, unfortunately, yeah. Jay's still in a great spot though, just because you did get the bulk up, so it's just a matter of what happens next. We do see a tail with him, but the Corviknights are going at it. This is a bird fight. Nobody else really matters, to be honest with you.
So now the Tailwind is down for Jay.
Yep.
And
you just protected. And so now your Excadrill's kind of in a vulnerable position.
But so did they, dude. So, I feel like... Because I don't think Excadrill gets one-shot by Prim, does it?
Potentially. Oh. Now the question is it a double up? And it is. There it is.
Wow.
There it is. Really well done there. And honestly, each one of these players have been playing their turns optimally and knowing when to just kind of go for the defensive hits or the offensive takes. And right now, Jay and Corviknight versus the world. The Prim is doing a lot of damage with Hyper Voice, so I'm a bit concerned that you're not going to be able to outlast the Corv and the Prim combination here. And there's still another Mon in the back somewhere, but we don't know what it is.
Yeah, and again, if that happens, it is what it is, right?
So yeah, it's Jay. It's the bird is the word. It's you versus the world. Can you pull it off? Hyper Voice comes out, single target, doing a ton of damage. Iron Head comes out, doing not enough, but potentially get a flinch here, and that will all but end the game. And there's another Roost. So unfortunately, I just don't know if you're going to be able to outlast this damage, even though you have the leftovers. Prim is just going to continue to hit really, really hard. And you're kind of playing these games where you potentially could get flinched here. So I'm a bit concerned about Jay's position being able to see if they can outlast this. I don't think it's looking very well. Another Hyper Voice comes out, and that's just too much damage.
Again, Prim, dude, Prim is so good. Also, guys, the reason why Kidra is spamming is for that. Spamming the Iron Heads to make sure you get some sort of flinch, and that does happen. So,
yeah, and Prim is naturally faster than this Corviknight, so this should be honestly just another Tailwind and Hyper Voice, and that should all but wrap this up. And Jay, unfortunately, going down. Roost just comes out. Oh, it's actually faster. So now it's just a pure Steel type right now because it's on the ground, and that still does a ton. But this Iron Head, nope, Tailwind. So just continue to keep the pressure on, and now you're guaranteed outspeeding, and you just continue to just lay it on. This is a tough go. I think this Hyper Voice actually, this Hyper Voice Iron Head combination should
Roost?
pick up.
Is it 30 Roost?
I don't think that even if it, I think actually this ends this turn because this is a single target Hyper Voice from that HP. Oh, that should get it. 13. Yep. Well done. Well played.
Yeah, that was good. That was a great matchup. Again, both players did super well. Again, props to props to both of them. So
that was honestly, that was a really nice showcase for Primarina. Primarina just really, really strong.
Yeah, Prim is so good. Okay, let's try to find another matchup here while we get to our round 4s here. So.
Well done. Like, absolutely. Whew, no games being played at all. Just amazing match after amazing match. So, really well done. Big fan of
I found one.
I was hoping to see more of the low pony, but understandably so, that was not the best matchup for low pony, unfortunately. So, completely understand there.
Okay, this one's gonna be Poke Rifu. There
Rifu?
it's 1-1. I think this will be our last match of this one, and then maybe we'll do like a small like bathroom break or something like that. So.
For sure. That will be super
Poke,
nice.
Poke Rifu, and then I did see really quick a Talonflame. So.
Talonflame. Another one that's kind of like, I'm wondering when we're going to see that. It does have Gale Wings, and it does, of course, being able to get up Will-O-Wisp and Tailwind. So, you're not, unfortunately, that strong physically. You know, there's always the meme that somehow Amoonguss has a higher attack stat. But, you know, it's okay. It's okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we came into a really tough situation. Hey, shout out to the double ice creams I see.
So, and again, this is it 1-1? Yeah, it is 1-1 here. So, Zango with... Oh, he's picking him on. Okay, never mind. I was very confused. I was like, what? So, he's picking him on.
Yeah, still in a tough spot just because Garchomp burned, Talonflame down. So, there's only a few more options left versus the Mega Venusaur Basket Legion. And we do see Incin and King Gambit are down. So, Poke Rifu, you know, these are the last two you got. So, you got to make sure you can handle whatever comes from the back. And if it is potentially Rotom Wash, you are at least happy you have Venusaur here. And it is the Frostlass.
Wait, Mega Frostlass kind of goes hard, no?
Actually, yeah. Especially because I'm not sure what Poke Rifu is locked into with Basket Legion. So, I mean, if it's Last Respects, that's really great. If not, we might be in a little bit of trouble. You know, just a little bit. We do see the Mega come out here. Mega Frostlass setting up the Snow Warning. The beautiful Geisha ready to do some damage. There it is. Now the question is, what is the move of choice? Blizzard comes out. Let's see how much it does. Basket Legion goes down. Not able to pick up there. Now, Venu, what is the move of choice? Because next time is a single target Blizzard. That's going to be a lot of damage. I don't know if you can really take. Garchomp gets off the Earthquake, so more chip damage, but does some damage to Frostlass as well. Giga Drain comes out, being able to sustain a little bit, so...
Oh, no.
This is...
This might go to Zango. So Venusaur... Oh, it had Tailwind.
Oh,
so
Tailwind, because I was wondering how it outsped.
We couldn't check it because we just locked in, kind of thing. Okay, cool.
Okay.
So the big thing is, though, is that Venusaur only has Earth Power, Protect, Giga Drain, Sludge Bomb. So I don't know...
Yeah, this is gonna... The problem is Blizzard is just gonna continue to come out here.
Earthquake, it does hit... Okay, what? Rock Slide? Okay.
Yeah, the Earthquake was a little, you know, doing some extra damage to yourself is not ideal. Not ideal. I don't know if Venu can take the combination of both.
Takes this, huh?
Yeah, single target, too.
Oh, the double
protect.
What is the percentage of that happening? 30% or?
Oh, yeah, it just continues to, like... Well, okay, I'm trying to think what's the win count for Poke Rifu. Do you have to get a triple? Are you trying to wear out the burn damage on Garchomp? I just don't know if that's even worth it. I mean, because you said the Venu only has Earth Power?
Earth Power, Protect, Giga Drain, Sludge Bomb.
I mean, hey, at this point, I'll go for Sludge Bomb and hope. But unfortunately, that's not what happened. Do you live? Hey, that's...
But here comes the Earthquake, KW, surely, right?
Hold, he's burned, hold. Oh.
Garchomp's broken.
Yeah, a little bit. I just hoping like maybe, you know, but yeah, it's a lot to ask for. Cause I was like, okay, if you get off a Sludge Bomb into the Frostlass and maybe you get a poison, and then you know you might be cooking here.
Right.
So
okay, so that one went to again Poke Rifu. So see if we can find one more match for you guys, and then we'll. I'm seeing a lot of same teams.
Oh yeah, as time continues to go and we And plus, a lot of people have dropped, which had some interesting teams or things like that. So
it's not so
yeah,
like,
you're starting to see
meta,
it filtered out.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Let's go to MC Buckets because that sounds hilarious. So,
MC Buckets is such a good name.
Yeah.
It's such a good name.
MC Buckets versus Speedro, and I believe MC Buckets is up one match, which is Rebel Math. So
okay, cool. Yo, shout out to Rebel Math, bro. We're fighting against math, bro.
Okay, let's see where we're at here. We're loading.
Let's see where we go. Another mouse hold. Oh, it seems like we're just like really early. Yeah, this so is just. I feel like the leads just came out.
So yeah, MC Buckets is up one match, and that is Rebel Math. So once their turn is over, I will see if there's Tailwind up or if there's anything going on here. But another shiny Primarina parting shot goes onto the Prim slot, which is actually pretty big there, right?
Yeah, really good call, because that damage that the Prim can do automatically just kind of being put in a little bit just like, yeah, no, I don't need you doing all that. But the question is, what does the mouse hole go for? This could be a potential Super Fang here. I mean, even Mount, if I'm not mistaken, they also run Taunt as well.
Chestnut sighting.
King Gambit.
Chestnut sighting on MC Buckets.
Oh, there is a chest. Oh, this is a chestnut. Hey,
I believe there's Trick Room up. There should be Trick Room up. Oh, Super Fang onto the. Oh, I thought it was gonna be on Gambit. I was like,
yeah, Super Fan coming in here, I think.
Yeah, so really, Trick Room is up.
So there's Trick Room.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah. All right, not bad. Honestly, this is a really good spot if you're King Gambit. You are really pleased right now, because two things already don't like you. Mega Floette doesn't like you. Primarina doesn't like you. So you're honestly in a really fabulous spot. You see the helping. Oh,
something's getting KO'd.
Follow me. Okay, so yeah, just opting to take this out here. But the good thing is, like, Primarina is just not doing enough damage right now. Here comes the Iron Head. And it does pick up, absolutely guaranteeing that. I really like that. Sometimes you have to make sure you secure the KO, and that's exactly what matters. Hyper Voice comes out, shouldn't do too much.
Because that party shot from Instant, that's crazy.
Exactly. Huge. And now you're in a really comfortable position, because you don't want Instant to come in. That would be the worst thing. You don't want Mega Floette to come in. That would not be great either. So honestly, a really nice little spot you can be in, and you can just, well, granted, targeting is important here. You have to know who to target, because Fairy Aura is up, so fairies do a lot more damage. So King Gambit, choose wisely.
But also too, on the side of, where's his opponent? It wasn't Zango, right? Oh, X Speed, or sorry. Okay. I know. Let me look at their. Oh, it is X Speed. Hold on. Their Mega Floette knows Protect. It does no Calm Mind. They both know Protect. Okay, cool.
Is this a double Protect?
Primarina's running Fairy Feather, which. Oh, sorry. No, never mind. Pardon me. Never mind. I apologize. It's
Okay, so let's see what the optimals try to go for. Okay.
Okay. So.
Yeah, which gives, I believe, a 20% boost to fairy moves.
Right, and then with the fairy aura, is just, you just go ham.
Yeah, exactly. You're just stacking multipliers.
King Gambit don't care.
Yeah, King Gambit is one of the few things like, yeah, I don't care about any of that. But now that we have a double protect, what do you do? I believe there's one more turn to Trick Room, so something has to swap and something has to just take the damage. Now the question is, do you call this correctly? Here comes. No!
Defiant. Wait, how come Defiant? Yeah, I was about to say.
Oh yeah, there it goes. Oh, it goes into the Mega Floette. So this is actually huge, because now you potentially get to just target something here with the Hyper Voice. Comes out, does a good amount of damage. Choreograph really doing a lot. Instant does proc the Citrus Berry, which gives it a little bit of health. Here comes the Hyper Voice, not able to do enough, and it's a crit. It's still not able to take down the
the giraffe.
For a giraffe.
I just call it the giraffe. Okay.
Now the interesting thing is,
we can't set up Trick Room. Like, there's no way.
But you can bring Instant for the Intimidate, but like, is it worth it? That's the question here.
King Gambit's only at a +1. Wait, why is it only a +1? Oh, it was -1? Okay.
This is interesting. Kingambit's in a rough spot because
we do have Sucker Punch though, right? So.
Yeah, but I don't think Sucker Punch will pick up anything from this point just because it is resisted. But yeah, I think you have to almost. Oh, no instant and Primarina of their own. I actually really like the Sucker Punch comes out. Oh, that does a ton.
Damage, though.
I was not expecting that. This might be a Darkest Area. Okay, right into the Farigiraf into the Primarina. Is this another Hyper Voice or is this a Moonblast? It is a Dazzling Gleam. Okay.
Oh!
So honestly.
Oh,
That's
the crit. That's why. But also the Fairy Feather, right? Fairy Feather's big, probably.
Yeah, it would have been interesting, but I understand. This is why, like, just in case you go down, the Sucker Punch just to get off the damage was really key there. So Instant comes in. Now it's a full-blown mirror. Instant, Primarina. One side is shinies, the other one's nah. We don't do that over here. So the question is, what happens now? We do still know Mega Floette is in the back, so you have to kind of set yourself up because you don't really want these two mons being able to have to tank Moonblast and Dazzling Gleam from Mega Floette. There is really, yeah, there's nothing left. There is just the Giraffe, but it's at 16 HP, so the only thing you can do is potentially use it for fodder here. This could be a Fake Out and maybe a Calm Mind if it does have it, but honestly, I think you just opt for damage here. A Protect for the Primarina. Will we say Fake Out? We do see Fake Out into that slot. And just a big Hyper Voice here. So opting to just try to get off some damage, which is not bad. Oh, that's a lot.
Actually pretty, that's a lot. That's
yeah, that's nothing to scoff at, actually. You're kind of in a tough spot.
Is that a 2-shot? I wish I could see percentages on there.
It's gonna get close. The biggest thing for me is like,
too, right? Like, yeah.
You know, the thing I'm worried about the most, if I'm X speed, is do I have to Moonblast here to pick up if I just Mega here? Or can I Dazzle and potentially pick it up as well? Dazzle comes out.
Oh.
And it lives. That's huge. This is the one thing we've seen a lot of. People opting to spread the damage out with Hyper Voice or Dazzling Gleam instead of going for full-blown Moonblast, and it's starting to really show that Moonblast is the better option when you need to make sure you pick up a KO. Ooh, that was huge. Because I think if you Moonblast there, you pick up, and you're kind of in a really nice spot because the Giraffe really has nothing left to give. Now the question is, which Prim is faster? Because which Instant is faster? Which Prim is faster? Because everybody there
for the shiny Instant.
Yeah, he does have Fake Out, but you can potentially just sack the Giraffe here and bring back in your own Instant here, and I think that is the play of choice there. Because why else would you need your Giraffe? Because it can't really do anything after this. So I think that's the best way to play this.
So we protect and then
we protect and then we just potentially pivot and then let it go down so you can that's the play.
The reads,
because like no matter what, this should be a Hyper Voice and you just let it go down. I completely understand now. Perfect, because now you get the Intimidate and you get the Fake Out. Now you're in a 2v1 situation because this Instant is kind of just cooked, really, and then it's just Prim versus Prim and Instant. What a nice little positioning battle here this was. Instant comes out.
And again, guys, it shows the power of how big Incineroar is. Intimidate, Fake Out Pressure, Fire type, bulky, right? So it's
Yep. This is why no matter what, it will always be one of the premier mons in any format that it's in. It's a glue that brings a team together and can put together impossible sometimes win cons that you don't think you're gonna get. Did you see the Protect come out? Okay, the Prim on the non-shiny Prim should be faster. You click Hyper Voice here, you pick up the Instant, and then they're forced to click. Well, this is interesting.
They have D-Gleam, right?
Will it pick up though? That's the question.
On Instant and Prim?
Yeah, like you know how spread damage is, because Instant's pretty healthy. I don't think a D-Gleam picks that up.
Crit. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, oh wait, I mean that does Hyper Voice pick this up? Hyper Voice might pick it up.
Oh, because it's Liquid Voice. Wait, no.
Yeah.
Hyper Voice 1,000%. Uh-oh.
So who's faster is the question here. That's the big thing here. Oh, it's a Moonblast, and it's faster. That's huge.
Wow.
Speed. Like, there's no need to worry about Hyper Voice or anything when you outspeed. No need.
Wait, is this a game? No, it's not.
Oh, that was good.
Okay.
Oof, man. Having to worry about like whether I'll outspeed or not is absolutely huge.
And again, the power of Moonblast versus,
Yeah. I definitely think if Moonblast was clicked by the Mega Floette, this would be a whole different game we're talking about here.
Right. Okay, what's it called? Slim, did you need to take a little stand up real quick, or?
Oh, for sure. I'd love to take me a little break real quick,
really
you know?
So what I'm gonna do is this really quick. Let me turn off your camera. And then we just have 3 more matches until the next one. So yeah, go ahead, go use the bathroom, get some water, and then tell me when you're back on so I can
Awesome. Gotcha. Thank you.
No worries. Okay, so guys, we are, again, this is round 5 coming up. Again, there's only 3 more matches left of the round here. And again, what's crazy about VGC versus Pocket, there's a lot of things going on. Again, it's super cool. There's a bigger board state. There's 6 Pokemon. There's 4 of them in play. There's, again, all these pivots. There's all this and that. Like, we're trying to read it. And again, it is, and also too, it's our first like kind of a long tournament per se. So we're trying to just take it easy here. I am going to use the rest of them as well too after Slim comes back, or maybe after the next round, stuff like that too. But we are on time, and it's great because if you look at the numbers, we're giving 50 minutes per round. And with this last one, there's still 20 minutes on the clock. So I believe that now if this game does go to a game 3, we'll see how that plays out. But looking at it, I'm pretty sure it will kind of, I'm pretty sure they just didn't clock it in or whatnot too. But excited again. This is the Ericko, or sorry, pardon me. Yeah, this is the Ericko Zero Gravity Gaming's, again, the number 1 Pokemon Champions VGC $200 tournament. Again, my name is Sajumba with Big Slim. Again, it's exciting to see this. It's super fun. Again, if you guys are watching this, you guys are learning. That's great. Even if you guys don't know what's going on, you can learn a lot by watching this tournament. So a lot of great players. We are getting into like a lot of players that kind of like dropped. Might have been the newer players, but those that are still playing and battling, those are more the experienced ones you can watch and see how they play it. So I believe we have 9 rounds switched today, which is totally fine. Again, we're actually rocking it through. So if we actually have this go through, it's only been like what, a 30-minute round. So that's actually not bad. It's like cutting the time in half. So I'm excited to see how this goes for both players. Let me just take a peek. Let me just take a peek at how they're doing in their next one really quick. So I believe they just kind of they didn't check their matches yet. So uh-oh. This one we might have to jump into, and we'll see if that's the play, because then we can just jump into this match. I might just do it right now, because it looks like they took a while. Somebody might have like disconnected or whatever. So and again, guys, there is a 1-minute delay, so if you guys do want to hang out, but I think this one might go to 3. There's 17 minutes left on the clock for the round, so this might be our featured match to take us into round 5. So, and again, the spectate mode in this game is absolutely amazing. So, oh, battle already ended. Okay, cool. What are they at? Where are they at here? So let's see. What? Maybe they just ended. Huh. Oh, okay, cool. It is done. It is done. Okay. Cool. So we might go into a round. We might go into round 5. Yeah, that's crazy. So we're actually doing pretty well on time. So let me do some. How do you call it? A little bit of plugs. But again, my name's Sajima. Welcome in, everybody. This is the Zero Gravity Gaming. Again, if you guys are new, again, watch this. Again, like, it's just Pokemon. You know what I mean? Like, you know how to play the game. There is some, like, nuances of, like, again, speed control, stuff like that. But once you understand that, again, like, VGC is nothing too crazy. It's really fun, and I highly recommend just grind it out for a couple weeks, and then you should be good to go. It's like Pocket, right? Like, again, there's players that haven't done any Pocket tournaments, just started doing tournaments, and now they're rocking it out, right? So, again, it just takes practice. Just keep playing, and then you should be totally fine. But again, the cool thing is, whatever Pokemon that you do want to play with, yes, you have players that have just transferred things from home. For me, for myself, I'm using the VP system, and I'm still rocking it out Ultra Ball too. So it's totally fine. Again, as long as you read your opponents, understand what they bring and what you can counter, it should be okay. So, but again, thank you so much again. My name's Saj. If you guys don't know me, again, I cast a lot of tournaments, whether it be Champions or Pocket. So very excited for this. Also, look, the round is over already too, which is super sick. So, let me just talk to Ericko really quick. Yeah, again, we should be good. So. Let's see what Ericko is. Let's see what the judges are doing. Okay. Also, I do need to post that I'm live. My bad. Cool. There might be a judge call going on, but it's all good. Okay. That's crazy. This is really interesting because, like, if they have items like Quick Claw Torkoal, I don't know, that's crazy. Okay, anyway, a lot of judging going on. Okay. Sweet. So yeah, there are a lot of things going on. We appreciate everybody here, by the way, too. That are. We appreciate everybody here too that are kind of like. Again, it's our first tournament here, so excited, but it's just crazy how people. I think what it is. I think we'll probably, again, I'll talk to Ericko and whatnot too, but like if your items and your stuff is like not corrected, like you have to just, I feel like just get DQ'd or run the items that you have on your list. Like if whatever's submitted, you just have to play that. I think that's the vibe. So I forgot who we're going to be talking or who we're going to get for our next match. So let me see if I can grab something here. So. Oh, 100%. Yeah, we're doing this one. 1,000%. Yep. So. All right, cool, guys. We do have the next match for you guys here. Really excited. It has a Sableye. I love Sableye, so I think Sableye is going to be a really cool matchup for you guys to see. Sableye has Prankster, a lot of cool things going on. I'm going to see if I can talk to these guys really quick, and then make sure you guys can check out. Okay, cool. We got that. Close that. Cool, cool. Okay, cool. So the yeah, the team that we're gonna be looking at is, again, this one right here, run by Arcelate. And again, they're running Sableye. I love Sableye with Stitchberry. It's Prankster. Again, Encore, Light Screen, Rain Dance, and Quash. It has no attacking moves. Pure support. Now, Quash, very interesting. You basically just stop them on there, and it automatically goes last. So it's a very, very interesting moveset. It doesn't matter what happens. It doesn't matter like if there's Tailwind. It's just like literally, it's like, hey, you're going last. I don't care. So due to Prankster, again, Prankster allows you to use non-attacking moves. You go first, or you have the high spread. Then it's a speed thing, right? So both Prankster mons go against each other. Then it's a speed thing kind of vibe. So, but really excited to see the Sableye. Again, I love Sableye, one of my favorite mons, especially in VGC, because it can do really quirky things. And we are getting into the next matchup. So again, excited. Again, we are, what are we at? I think only like round 5, which is absolutely insane. We're going really, really fast. And again, shout out to the judges. But I am going to be putting us in the next room and lobby. Cool. And I think we'll go on Arcelate's POV. It doesn't matter because we can't even see the moves that they're picking anyway, but still really cool. So let me go like here. Let's go here. See if this is okay. Okay, cool, yeah. Okay, we should be good. But again, yeah, excited. Again, we also have the Megadium. The Mega Megadium basically can do moves that doesn't need Sun. So like Solar Beam goes off right away, which is very scary. So yeah, exciting to see this matchup play off. Again, maybe they're going to start off with Sableye first. That's what I would do. But again, here we go. This is round... Did I switch it over? I did not switch it over. This is round 5 here. Very excited. And again, guys, again, this tournament's going really, really fast. Really, really cool. So appreciate that here. Again, we have the Sableye, and then we have their opponent, Nox, running... Whimsicott, Kingambit, Charizard, Y, Garchomp, Sneasler. So again, Garchomp, Sneasler, Charizard, the core, right? Very, very scary there. So we'll see how this plays out for both players. Let me just see if Slim is available still. Okay, he should be fine. Woo! Guys, what a tournament though. Very, very exciting. And hope you guys are enjoying it on Twitch and YouTube. If you guys haven't. If you guys haven't subscribed, again, please do. Again, we're live on YouTube and on Twitch. So appreciate everybody here hanging out. As both players are picking. Again, if I was Arch, I would probably have Sableye as one of my starters. So here we go. So Charizard with Sneasler, insane. Empoleon, Sableye. Now Empoleon, that's a mon we haven't seen. Leftovers competitive. Flash Cannon, Ice Beam Protect, and Weather Ball. So keep in mind, Sableye does have some, it can set up the rain right away with Prankster. So we can do a Weather Ball Prankster onto that, Charizard. We also could quash it and then hit it with like, well, I guess we do have to set up the weather, so. Also, there is Protect on Empoleon. I would say we Rain Dance with Sableye, and then then they're gonna, wait, hold on. Yeah, so they're gonna Charizard Y here. Maybe we set up a Light Screen first, huh? We're protecting here. Fake Out's probably gonna go into Empoleon slot. Oh, it's set the Rain Dance. So after you Mega Evolve, you can Rain Dance and replace the weather. So that's good. It's a water weather ball. Crazy. And then now we just quash it and we just KO with weather ball ourselves, which is actually kind of crazy. The trainers are like, oh god, it's raining. Are we pivoting if we are Nox here? I don't know if we're pivoting here. Oh, they withdrew Sneasler. They're keeping out Snorlax. Or sorry, they're keeping out Charizard. That's crazy. Here's the Prankster. Protect. Okay, they're gonna set up a Tailwind. But again, Sableye knows Quash, so that thing's going last. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. And then we're weather balling what? The Charizard? Yeah, I don't know why we Quash there. I mean, they could set up Tailwind here. So yeah, we're drawing Charizard. I mean, they stalled it out pretty well, right? The rain. Here comes Caesar for Fake Out pressure. Sunny. Oh, I forgot they had Sunny. Why didn't they just attack then if they had Sunny Day? That's crazy. Again, weather battles here with Prankster Pokemon. Quash comes down. What are we doing? Weather Ball? That's a fire type Weather Ball there. That does a lot of damage. Now, Whimsicott could do a Encore Tailwind. Encore doesn't work on Sableye. Did he set up the Tailwind? And Empoleon probably is going to go for a Protect. Sorry, guys. I'm watching the game too much.
All right, we back in this.
Right, cool.
All right. So, how's the match been going since I've been going?
Sableye Quash. This is a 4-0 team versus 4-0 team. Again, a weather battle. Basically, the Sableye was setting up the rain against Mega Charizard, but then the Whimsicott also has Sunny Days, so it's a very interesting way to set weather. If you have a Prankster Mon, that's also kind of the same thing as bringing a Mon that has the weather abilities. So
yeah. Okay. So I figured this would happen eventually because Quash is always the most annoying thing to deal with.
That's why I did it. I'm sorry.
I knew eventually it would happen, but not on the grand stage. So I was expecting it to be kind of tucked away a little bit, but I'm actually really kind of impressed by the Empoleon. Empoleon is something I've never really kind of thought about, but it makes sense. Like Steel typing, Water typing, It's really good as long as you get it the speed it needs, and basically Quash can kind of give it that priority for it to attack first, along with the Mega Meganium, which is kind of a nice little combination here. And you, of course, you have the Rain mode, which is devastating everybody with Pelipper and of course Basque Legion. So I kind of like the way his team operates. It makes sense. I like it.
Also, Empoleon has competitive, so like if they go against an Incineroar, all of a sudden.
Exactly. So I really do. It kind of works like a Milotic, which, you know, we've seen an uptick in Milo lately because people are understanding how strong it is. It has recovery. Dire Claw going. Oh my. Oh. Well.
Oh, it's Grass
all right.
Fairy. That's why, right? Damn, dude. That's.
Yeah, but I didn't expect them to just let it go. I would have protected or something. I don't know. I don't know. But
that was that an definitely calc right there?
I don't think there's a calc there. I don't think there's a calc in the world where it can live from Sneasler.
Well, what is it called? Ice Beam.
Oh, the Ice Beam. I just think a lot of the times Empoleon unfortunately wants a lot of bulk, so it can't really go full special attack. Right. It can only be modest, but you can't go max special attack because you just need the bulk in other places.
Right. And again, guys, nothing's wrong about forfeiting in a sense. Like, again, I think these players understand each other. They understand, what their board state is, and like, you know, I mean, it's more of just like
saving time. There's certain times you just know There's certain times where as a player you can know, like, I can potentially crawl back from this. But then there's certain times where it's like, oh, you just lost your main win con, where it's like, okay, I'm not going to waste either of our times. I can go into the next game with a fresh mindset of like, okay, I know what I need to do.
Right.
So,
whoops,
I think in prior games,
it's
easier.
So.
Oh,
I was like,
we're just giving them a moment to kind of set up, you know? Got to explain to everybody, like, hey, no shame in just forfeiting and just coming back stronger next game. So now let's see how this game goes. Sableye was doing quite a bit of work, and okay, we're at leads, and honestly, pretty much what I expected. Now, the biggest thing for right now I see is, again, Sneasler's kind of a problem. I'm not sure what he's planning to do about this.
Right? But then we don't one-shot it, right? Like, we can't...
Yeah, there's no one-shotting. It's easy to protect here. Okay, the question is, does this have potential fake out? Okay. Now, if you have to eat a Moonblast, it's going to be a little unfortunate. Okay, well, we do see the light screen, which not bad, honestly. Does help you, like, survive a little bit more, and we know Charizard's in the back. Moonblast comes out. How much does this do? That still does a lot. You'd think with light screen it wouldn't do that much, but I'm mistaken.
Also, the lack of, not saying lack of berries, but like, I guess citrus would be the best. Like the item choices are very small right now.
There is Roselli Berry. Roselli Berry does exist, which can help you versus a super effective fairy attack. So that is another thing that could have been there. But I guess for consistency purposes, citrus is better.
Right.
But yeah, that still is a lot of damage. I'm a little kind of shook. Because normally I expect a little bit better. So Sneasler does swap out, but the question is, do you have what it takes to potentially take out this Whimsicott, which is the
And he got it off?
This is a double.
Wait.
Oh, okay, I see. Tried to... But the thing is, if you know this is an Encore battle or a Prankster battle, aren't the faster... Yeah. I think there's other things that you could have done there. Like, I don't know if this carries T-Wave, but there's so many other ways, and now you're putting yourself in a really tough position. Here comes Basque Legion, but...
Oh, you think they're going to Solar Beam right here? Hold on. Can they... Yeah, they might Solar Beam that slot, dude.
I think my biggest thing is, like, okay, what if they click Green Dance, and... then it's like, okay, you get Encore into Rain Dance. Well, not Encore into Rain Dance, but I don't know. There's so many weird things where I feel like this is the problem.
Well, wait, hold on. What has it got slower?
Sunny Day?
Then, because he has Sunny Day. Oh, he went for Moonblast. Okay.
Yeah, because he's just trying to get rid of it. Because next turn he can go for Sunny Day and just call it a day.
Right, but if Sableye is slower, then would it...
Then Sableye would also get... Yeah. But...
Oh!
And it lives! Okay, now we're gaming. Okay, there's a chance. There's a chance.
What the?
So, Basket Legion, of course, about to do some Basket Legion things.
Well,
but
the Charizard doesn't protect. I would probably beta protect, and then... Or are we going into the Charizard slot here? This is big.
Yeah.
This is a very big turn here.
The thing is, you also have... Yeah, the Whimsicott's an issue because it still has the item. So, and I believe it's Sash, correct? So, you have to break that somehow.
Also, too, Sableye has no attacking moves. It's just Quash. You know what I mean? Like, it's a...
Oh, it's full support.
It's full support.
Can't do anything. All right.
What if he went into the Whimsicott slot?
I think that would probably be optimal here.
Oh, no!
Here comes... I'm kind of interested at Sunny Days the call here. Oh, no.
And you can't get out if you flip turn into a Protect, right?
Oh, yep, you cannot. You're stuck
why not
here.
go into the Whimsicott slot to break Sash?
Yeah, to break the Sash. Yep, that's why I thought, like, okay, that makes sense. But, unfortunately, I mean, here's the thing. You can bring in Pelipper. It is scary because what if they call it in Sunny Day anyway? But you could bring in Pelipper here and
also,
just...
why not... I was going to say, why not just keep spamming Sunny Day and Heat Wave? I don't know. I just feel like...
It comes... Oh, they didn't bring Pelipper. Oh, no. Alright, let's see. Heat Wave is the move of choice? No, Solar Beam. So opting to try to see if they can get rid of the Basket Legion here. Zard is unfortunately very strong. So, can it survive? Oh, it does. But is this a way? And this is going to be a flip turn again, though. Oh, if now we flip turn into the Whimsicott. But I mean,
we could Weather Ball into the Whimsicott slot, hopefully KO.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm hoping that's what happens here because then you bring in Sableye and you can just like, all right, cool.
Well, you can also
I have weather control
for super effective damage, actually.
Weather Ball, okay, yeah, Weather Ball works out perfectly there.
Oh, no,
you should be able to pick up in the sun because there's the fire move. So yeah, you're good. Okay, finally the Whimsicott is off the board, so you can do some things. Finally. Light screen wears off. Okay, so now you need to probably put that back up, but I think definitely changing the weather is probably the most important thing here.
There's only one thing Sableye can do this turn, and it's gonna get KO next turn. So like,
yeah, Oh, Chomp. Ooh.
Oh God, dude.
Actually, this is a. If it was Sneasler, I'd be a little more concerned. It being Chomp isn't as bad. Now, there is quash plays that can be happening here. I don't think you... Do you set up light screen? No, because there's 2 physical attackers left.
I think you set up the rain, but then it's like...
I think it's the rain. But then, it's so weird, because I think you go down to it. I trust in Empoleon. You won't go down.
Okay, Quash.
Okay, Quash.
Ice Beam the Quash. Maybe he's gonna Ice Beam the boy.
And, well, but the Weather Ball, your light screen just finished. Oh, it lives! Well, that's a huge live, because if you get this Ice Beam off, this should go down. And it does. That was huge play there.
Now we're gonna get a Sneasler coming out again.
But the thing is, you have Basket Legion still in the back now. You have your win con. You didn't have it before, but you have it now. Basket Legion can clean up here.
Even in the sun, though, how much more turns of sun do we have?
Oh, the thing is, you can set the rain right now if you want. You can set the rain right now because you know you're gonna go down, so you might as well just like protect, set the rain, or you could just quash. Like there's a decent amount of things, but you just need to make sure the rain is up so Basket Legion comes in and just absolutely annihilates everything else.
Right,
that is what needs to happen.
Though. It's weak. Remember, it's at like.
Oh, listen. Like last respects at this point, once you start lose one more mon, like fake out. Wait. There's the rain dance. Okay, yep. You have to be able to nerf the Charizard. You can't just let it continue just like spam. Heat Wave comes out.
Imagine misses. Oh.
That would be. Oh, that would be. Okay.
So wait, there's one more Pokemon in the back too, right?
So we know Basket Legion is one. What's the other? If it's Pelipper, I mean, if it's Sneasler even, like, you're kind of okay, but Basket Legion, I think, is the one that comes out here. Yeah.
So are we just going into the Zard slot? But what if he just protects? Like, which slot are we going into?
I'm going into... Oof. I think I'm going to the Sneasler, to be honest with you.
Sneasler, and then you Weather Ball the Charizard, right?
Yeah, for sure. 100%. I feel there's no other reason not to. Because, like, Zard, I don't know if Zard can win necessarily There's still another Pokemon in the back. I don't think Zard can handle that by itself. Whereas in Sneasler, potentially because of the speed, can. So I think you have to remove that from the board.
Also,
Charizard
the
protects.
read was pretty big there, right? Like.
And there it is. Oh, okay. Wave crash. All right. All right. It was a little unnecessary, a little overkill, but okay.
It's gone.
Okay. A little overkill, but all right. It you know, gotta do what you gotta do. I understand.
Yeah, weather ball.
I think the biggest question is just what's next. I hope it's.
Dude, if it's
I
a
hope
Sneasler, like you just fake it out and then you just hit it, right? Like.
Oh yeah, exactly. But
wow,
okay.
both players.
Yeah, understanding,
know,
yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. That was really well done there. Positioning was heavy. Positioning was key, and of course, Basket Legion living was what really sealed that. Without it, this was not going to go anywhere else. So,
okay.
Shout out to Basket Legion, really one of the strongest mods in this format. It's
also
just,
the typing is nuts too, right? So.
Oh yeah, Ghost can't be faked out. Water. All right, cool. Like let's do it.
And also with the rain, you know, with the weather battles. But let's go real quick, Slim. I'm gonna step away real quick. You can just cast and then I'll BRB. So.
Yep, for sure. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go into this next game. The Weather Wars at an all-time high, and it is Quash Sableye with Pelipper. Now, the interesting thing about this is, I don't know if Arcelate has brought their own Sneasler, but this will actually be a pretty good time. I think the faster you potentially can remove the Whimsicott here, that's what really will enable you to kind of do what you want to do with Sableye and then win the Rain Wars. I don't know if we've seen Pelipper in the first game or not, but I think Pelipper is also another great way to kind of bring something in here where you can go for Hurricanes, you can bring in your own manual weather, so you're forcing Whimsicott to continue to try to change the weather. But let's see how this works out. It is Empoleon Sableye. Okay, tried and true. And here comes Charizard and Sneasler, of course. These leads have been basically the same throughout. The only issue is you could see a fake out here, which would stop Empoleon, but that's just a protect. But then you also have to worry about having to take a heat wave in the sun from Zard, and even if you do have light screen, I'm not sure you really survive. You potentially can, and then you proc your berry, but that's an interesting call. I don't know if you really want to make, because if you call the fake out and they just double up into the Sableye, you're really in a tough spot for the rest of this game. We do see the Charizard Mega Evolve here, bringing out the Drought effect, setting up the sun for 5 turns. Big heat waves, solar beams, air slashes, you know, the package deal. We do see Protect come out of the Empoleon, trying to stop the potential fake out here. What is the move of choice? And it looks like it is a Rain Dance, so I think they are... oh, was that a solar beam? Close combat comes in, not able to get it there. So there's no fake out, just going full in. Here comes the Weather Ball going into that slot. Will he be able to pick up though? I'm not sure, and doesn't. So Citrus Berry proc here. Really, really great turn, because now, guess what? Whimsicott's not on the field. Now we can get to play some games. Quash is in effect. Will we be able to pick up a KO though is the biggest question. Sneasler really needs to be removed from the board, or maybe a reposition. You could set up light screen here at this point, just so you can make sure you're getting the maximum amount out of Sableye you possibly can before it potentially goes down. So, trying to see, can't wait to see what our trainers got in store for us here. Sneasler once again continue to be one of the strongest mons. I really don't think it's really any stronger than it's been. I can't wait till they get more music into the game. I love that we can buy our music. That's so dope. Here comes the Whimsicott. Now, in for the Charizard, and Sneasler does protect, so really well done there, just knowing I need to just like stop this. But did they get the call right? And they did. That's huge. Thinking that Zard was going to protect, but really well done, actually. I really liked that turn. That was fantastic, because now you got a Whimsicott for free, and you can potentially encore into Ice Beam. It's not really optimal, but it's a really good spot to be in here, because the Sableye really can't do any damage. All it can do is set up light screen. I mean, you can potentially encore, but I mean, then what? But the thing is, you are faster, right? So if you encore the potential Whimsicott here, then you do get a lot of movement here. Harsh Sunlight comes back as Charizard Y. We do see the Quash there. And unfortunately, I think they're just going to take advantage and then go for the Moonblast here. I think they pick up from here for sure, because last time it did over 50% and definitely picks up 100%. Now, will we see an Ice Beam come out, or will this be a potential Weather Ball here? And it is the Weather Ball. So, doing a good bit of damage, not as much as you would want. Whimsicott's still the issue here because it still has the Sash in play. So, Whim kind of free to kind of do what it wants. There's no more having to worry about a potential just like, oh, here comes the Basket Legion. This is a very interesting turn because this is a hard read on whether or not you're going to switch in the Sun. And I'm not sure how that's really going to pan out. Basket Legion becoming a problem. I mean, do you have to hard switch into Pelipper here? But if that's called, the Solar Beam still goes in. Wave Crash is not going to do enough. And you already, last time we saw Solar Beam, did almost 95%. Did a good amount of damage. Unfortunately, Taj is not here. We do see the Tailwind. So no switch-ins. How much damage are we going to have to take here? Solar Beam comes out. And chat, bear with us for a minute. Once Taj comes back, we'll be able to make sure we click the screen so that way... Oh my god, it KO'd this time. That's a high roll. Last time it lived, so I guess it could be last time maybe it was a low roll, but absolutely cleared the Basket Legion, and that all but kind of wraps it up. There's no hope left. Basket Legion was the one thing that could have somehow got this game back, but... And immediately understanding up, that's the forfeit. There's nothing more you can do. Completely understand there. Zard just really putting on a show right now. That was an impeccable amount of damage.
I apologize. I'm back.
No, I mean, you're good, because it literally, as soon as it went dark, guess what? It ended, because Charizard,
perfect, dude.
instead of like what, 95% on the Solar Beam, it just O-code.
Right.
So
and I was watching while I was making my pizza pocket. So
hey, shout out to the pizza, bro.
Okay, cool. So we do apologize about that, but we are ready to go. Is it game 3 or is it? Let me see.
Oh, it's over.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for the carry.
I don't know if like the thing is, now that I'm thinking about it, like maybe Basket Legion doesn't survive that naturally. It's just because maybe light screen. Now that I think about it,
light screen was pretty big that last match for sure. So
because the way that HP just dropped, I was like, oh, okay.
Also, I feel like too when you see the like, how do you see it? When you see like the like how fast it goes, you're like, oh damn, like that was like really fast.
It was completely just, I was like, whoa, okay, I was not expecting that. So yeah.
I kind of. Oh, 100%. We're doing this one. Oh, pause. Okay. Mao Trainer versus Zach, VGC.
Okay, Zach. Oh, would you look at that?
The reason why I say it is because there's a Clefable, so we'll see how that. You know what I mean? Like we'll see if like.
Yeah, Clefable is one of those things. I think it's kind of good, but a lot of people aren't using it. I like Unaware, so you can block setup, and it's just really chunky. And Fairy typing is always great, so that way you can just sit in front of dragons and just spam Moonblast. Like, yeah. Okay, cool. I really do like it.
Again, Zach is up a game. Keep that in mind. I forgot who we took for our
POV. Oh, the Mega Delphox Shiny looks amazing.
Oh, wow.
That looks glorious. Okay. I must say, but Garchomp already KO'd. Farigiraf already KO'd.
Also, Mao Trainer's talking to him saying too many hacks. I don't know why, but maybe... Oh, the sleep hacks,
see,
maybe?
Yeah. Definitely, that's definitely a dire claw that just happened. And
I was the only one I was sleeping, but yeah.
So... interesting to see how the rest of this goes. Charizard is in, which is, it's Zard, and that's a big issue here. Basket Legion got KO'd, Dragonite's KO'd. Oh, so this is all we got. And unfortunately, Zard's in prime position. That's the biggest problem here.
Let's see. I mean, there is a sleeping Delphox, right? So let's see. Oh, but it's awake.
It does wake up and gets the protect here. Sneasler, what can you do? Help us, Sneasler.
Wait, why
is just a protect?
Why are they talking like someone lost? I'm confused. they're talking in the.
Well, you know, sometimes the players start talking to each other because they know it's like over, and they're just like, "Hey, man, you want to beat me if this happened and that happened."
What? Are we watching the same match? I'm very confused here. Okay. So, Trick Room. Okay, pause. So, Trick Room.
When did Trick Room go up?
With Whimsic? Oh, with Giraffe. So, okay. So,
wait doesn't Delphox win then? Wait, who's faster between Delphox and Charizard?
Oh, it got double protect.
Oh, no way.
And Zach said, "Oh wait," by the way. So like,
there's no way. There's a Solar Beam. I mean, the thing is, Charizard's at full HP, so that's still like the issue. Delphox is no way gonna do enough damage here. I mean, you could just click Solar Beam and still pick up, no? Because it's at what, 50 hit points. So I think you're okay no matter what.
Out. And again, now the benches are normal. So is who outspeeds? I think Delphox outspeeds Charizard, right? Or no?
Yeah, but like, yeah, Sneasler. What's the item?
Delphox or Sneasler. Never mind. I thought there was more mods coming. I apologize.
No. As much as we love Delphox, 49 hit points in a dream is a little too much to ask for. Do see a Protect come out here. There's, I mean, maybe if Charizard whiffs on something somehow, I'm not sure. I mean, even if you Solar Beam,
I gotta see the moveset on. Heat Wave Psychic Substitute Protect. I mean, would have a Soul Psychic been better, but.
Oh.
Also, why did we go for a Solar Beam? Were we just memeing, or what are we?
No, I think no, because Solar Beam is like you're guaranteed to hit, and as you can see, the damage, unless you get crit on Charizard, you live no matter what. You Solar Beam again, and you guarantee the KO.
Right.
Because like you don't want to give yourself a chance to miss and then go into the chat and be like, I only won because I missed. So you might as well just go for the guaranteed, knowing I can KO here. And also,
yes, Sneasler now as well too, right? So okay. Sweet. Let me see if I can find another matchup then.
I like how they're taking their time. They're talking in chat instead of clicking the buttons.
That's how I'm kind of like looking.
Hey, sometimes before you lose, you just want to talk to your opponent. Like, hey, so let's talk about this real quick. Heat Wave comes out. It doesn't even KO.
That went fast.
Doesn't even KO. That's huge. I think that's probably the worst part. It's like, oh, you didn't even KO the Sneasler. Shout out to the shiny Delphox in a Love Ball. Amazing. Amazing. Peak stuff right there.
Okay, let's go to... There's one person that I wanted to feature. It's the homie.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I see him in regional, he always beats me in pocket. But they are in a match. So maybe we'll save that for our next one, if that makes any sense.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So maybe let's see... Jose and Dork? No, that's a pretty standard. Bahamut?
You know, as we get, you know, further into this, yeah, some of the stuff does become a little bit more standard.
Let's check out Bahamut really quick. Bahamut versus Mako Man. Okay, cool. And again, we don't know, guys, it's 1-1 right now. A lot of the matches are 1-1 right now, so we're trying to just give you some content before we switch out. And the great thing is we can literally jump into a match. It's so good, dude. This is great, dude.
There was a Mega Slowbro and a Halucha at 3-1.
Wait,
what? They
dropped? Oh, they dropped? See,
dude,
I don't know why people are dropping. Maybe they don't know. Also, too, some people don't know, like, if you lose, you're not out. Like, you feel me? So maybe they just think, like, they're out, you know?
That would have been so cool to see.
Okay, so I believe...
coaching Halucha.
Yeah, so I believe... Also, there's a Mega Halucha, too, right? So...
Oh, we're in here. Hey, shout out to Kang.
Yeah, okay,
what's up, Mama Kang?
It's Bahamut versus Mako Man. It's 1-1 right now.
This is definitely Perish for sure. Yeah. Look at this. Versus, of course, your standard, you know, Kang, Basket Legion. Okay, Rain Mode. Okay, yeah. I feel like this is like the epitome of balance right now in this current format. Like, you have the Rain Mode, and then you have Ensign, one other Pokemon, Sneasler, and then Sinistcha. Intimidate comes out. Gonna lower everybody down. Close Combat comes out. Will it be able to pick up the KO? Yes, it is. Unfortunately, Sneasler is just a little too strong. It is a crit.
I was wondering if that's what it was. That's why.
Potentially.
Someone calc that. Someone calc that real quick.
Yeah, that one needs to be looked at. But I don't think it would matter. just because we know how strong like Sneasler is, so that's the problem. So I don't know. Last Respect going into Incineroar, not able to pick up the KO here. And I think from here, you just kind of... I mean, you go for Dire Claws. Basque Legion could potentially bring this back, actually, because there's just not enough mons I see on the board that are really strong enough to handle it. We only have a Politoed in the back, Incin, and a Sneasler here. So we do get off a Dire Claw, but...
We swap Incineroar out with Politoed. We make it the fast thing on the board, but then we fake it out next turn. No, I'm just kidding.
Even that would confuse your opponent because like, what? I don't understand. Here comes the Dire Claw.
The sleep.
Not a bad amount of damage. Oh.
I mean, that's again a hacks, right?
And now Incin is faster.
Oh, no way.
That was probably. That was just all the things that went wrong did go wrong. Every single thing went wrong. Yeah. That's tough.
I mean, that's champions. No, I'm just kidding. Holy moly.
All the things that needed to happen happened in that exact turn.
Wow. I thought it only did poison and sleep. I didn't know if it did paralyze.
Oh yeah. No, para is one of them. Yep.
Jeez. And that was 50% before? That's crazy.
Yeah. Crazy, right? This is what we were dealing with for such a long time until now. Actually, it's just... When you think about it, you're like, what was this Pokemon?
Yeah. Like, I was wondering why people love Sneasler so much. So, okay.
We didn't love it. It was just, can't beat him, join him.
Right. So, we're going to go to, I believe, the... maybe we can do one more match. I feel like we can kind of weasel one out, I think.
Is there anything left?
I mean, like, it's 24 minutes into the round, but they're all 1 and 1-1, you know? Like, I feel like, why don't we just do it?
Yeah, 57 out of 63. Okay, yeah.
We're going to go to Miguel, and then Mario. So. And I believe it's 1-1. Everybody's 1-1 right now. So, Miguel and Mario. So, I'm telling you that so you can find the
find their,
Yeah. This is so good, dude.
Interesting dual weather here, having
Oh, cool. They just reported it as a loss. Great.
Oh, I would have loved to seen this because I'm a big Charizard X guy. That would have been cool to see.
Oh, Charizard X? Damn, dude. Okay.
Yeah, it was Charizard X.
And we can follow them for the next turn, depending on who won that one. Let me see.
I don't think Miguel won, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Because I feel like if they're not there, they might drop. I don't know what the record is. To make it to day 2, but okay, cool. So we're gonna do this again. Slim, we're gonna go to the share screen if that's cool. Where we're on camera, so we're gonna do that right now.
Okay, Miguel did win. So Charizard X at least is 3-2. They're still alive.
Okay,
still alive. Okay.
Maybe we'll hit that one up next then. Yeah, as our next match.
Yeah.
So, okay. Let's go to the pocket share screen here. Where's your camera? Oh, I think when you came in, it was okay. I got you. When you came in, it was during the match, so that's why it wasn't on.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So we're at the standings here. Again, you said what was there? Miguel.
Miguel. Yeah, they are Charizard X with Alolan Ninetales. So they're 3-2. They're still in the hunt.
MIQU? MIG. MIG. Miguel owned.
Yep. So they're 3-2. So they're still alive. Still alive. They could potentially, they have to win out. But
you said Charizard? No, that's not the one.
Miguel, MIG, Gurian.
Is there another? Oh, there's more. Okay, hold on. MIG. Oh, there's 2 of them. Okay. Okay, yeah.
So yeah, Charizard X, Alolan Ninetales.
Oh.
Yeah, it's very kind of balancy. It is missing the Intimidate you normally want, but I mean, Charizard X. I'm kind of surprised that they're running Blitz. I mean, it is the strongest thing you could do, but I normally don't like to recoil unless you have a consistent way to heal.
Finish up.
But I do completely. Oh, yes, finish. That is true.
I get it.
So, yeah. Oh, no, that's literally valid. It's perfect. It's just that, Sinister is scary sometimes. It's like, if I'm depending on you to heal me, if I get double tapped, I have to make sure I survive the hit. So.
Wait,
and also,
Alolan Ninetales is not running.
Yeah, I was just about Aurora Veil, which is. That one I think kind of take me off guard because I feel like you would want to maximize the amount of bulk you get and the damage reduction. But I guess they just said, hey, you know what? I need immediate damage, so we're gonna go in, and if something's faster than me, I click Avalanche, and then because I'm hitting last, I do more damage.
And also maybe they're just like, hey, look, like people think like, oh, it's a Ninetales, it's gonna set up Orville, and it's like, no, I'm just gonna go in, you know, like.
Yeah.
A Charizard and a Ninetales, they're both really high attackers. So like, or even like a Alolan plus Sneasler, like this is damage everywhere. So like,
very true.
Again, it is what it is. Maybe they don't want to run Mega Frost off or something like that, but I don't know.
Hey, sometimes you gotta be like, hey, I just want to do damage, and it's either gonna work or it's not gonna work.
Like,
so.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, so
Standings are pretty interesting. Got a lot of 4-0s, and they all kind of like you seen the same usual kind of suspects.
Right.
You know, the Garchomps, the Sneaslers, a couple Gengars. So like I think 3 Gengars right now on top of the standings around there.
Crazy thing too.
Incidents everywhere.
The round's done. Again, like we're it's 40-minute rounds, which is really really fast.
Keydra right now and the Lopunny continue to go strong 4-0, like we mentioned earlier. There's an Earthworm in 3rd right now, able to eat those ground moves and heal up, so very interesting there with the Talonflame. The King Gambit, I mean, not the King Gambit, but the Aegislash has been the one that I've been kind of looking at. I'm like, Aegislash, like...
Do you want to do Miguel, or do you want to do a different one for the next
one? We could definitely do Miguel just because, you know, it's Charizard X, a little something different. But just looking at Joyful Wizards team, like it's cool to see that everybody's given a chance to Aegislash.
VG later, like in Top Cut, yeah, for sure.
So it's been very interesting to see. I like that there's a lot of like different things, even though like you see the same usual suspects. There's always like 1 or 2 different things and how they run them that makes it really really diverse. So I like that.
Keydra played really really well. Again, our boy Jay, right? But Keydra played that really well too. So.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, LG Darkrai. Oh, I know this guy.
Yeah,
nice. Look at him.
In here, yeah, so
4-1 gaming right now. Okay. Frostlass, Sneasler, Aerodactyl, Garchomp, King Gambit. And Scarf Rotom. I'm a big fan of Scarf Rotom Wash. That is one of my favorites. Yep. It's really, really good. So good to see it getting some love. It's like perfect. Especially with the immediate like how speed works now. If you know your speed tiers, you immediately Electro Web, boom, damage, IKO something. It's really nice.
Right. Okay. Let's see. Again, we should be good to go. Again, the rounds should be pushed.
Not Jay dropping. No.
Wait, Jay
you were only 3-1. You were so good.
I wonder why people are dropping. You know what I mean? Like I feel like.
You're missing out. There's been a couple of really good players making some runs, and it's just like, I guess, you know, early stages of champions, like it's one of those things where in any tournament, not even just champions, where a lot of people just want to test out in theory to see if it works, and then once they get the information they need, they're like, okay, cool, let me go make some changes or go to another thing and try this out instead, you know? Also, this is just a big testing ground.
I think too, what's it called? They, I think for Jay themselves, who's in the YouTube chat, they can't even make day 2 anyway. Like they're busy, so like they're.
Okay. So it's just like, hey, get the fun in while you can, and then just, all right, yeah. For sure, makes sense.
Again, like Sundays is my grocery shopping day. You know what I mean? So it's like.
Yeah, it's the big reset day. Yeah.
So it's
I do meal prep and stuff like that on Sunday. So.
All right, cool. So round is up. Do we want to do that Miguel person, or should we try to see if we can grab somebody else?
Who haven't we seen? Have we seen Lucas? I don't think we've seen Lucas.
What is it? How do you spell it? Like
Lucas Joel.
Lucas Joel?
Yeah, but nothing crazy. You know, just Sludge Wave.
Oh, it's
Sludge Wave Mega Gengar.
It's not even what's it called?
Oh yeah, this is Bright Powder Garch. Oh my.
You wanna do it?
Yeah.
Right, cool.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, you just let's see what's going on here. Let's see what this matchup is like. Well, this is I'm interested, and it's a versus a Mega Aerodactyl with Tailwind and Basket Legion. No Pelipper. Okay, let's see. This is gonna be interesting. And we're in. Yes. Let us join the
Then you guys can
room.
start.
Yeah, we're gonna join in and immediately spectate. They don't gotta worry about us. We got this covered.
Yeah. Also, they're in like hold on.
Who's Nikki?
Well, they can't. You can't really like see your opponent's side anyway, so you can't like stream snipe for people. So I guess that's fine, right? Like that's what I was thinking. But you can't see moves anyway, right? So okay.
Yeah, it is just a odd thing. Like, you know, not implying anything or anything, but it's like one of those things where it's like, I don't know. I don't want to bring up anything. So, but you know what?
I think it's fine because again,
can't see moves, so either way you have to make the decision of whatever based on team sheet.
Right. Exactly. Okay. So guys, this is round 6. Yo, it's great. This is round 6 already. That's insane, right? Like
that's impressive. Thank goodness, because this is going faster than I thought. Because I was prepared for us. We have beer all day. I was gonna cry.
9 hours for sure. But again, I think players are understanding how to do this now. And again, like not saying anything bad to the players that have a weaker ones, but they're just kind of like dropping, right? But here's the thing. If you're Lucas here, what are we doing? We have the Mega Aerodactyl in front of us. We have the Basque. We also have the Floette. So it's going to be really interesting. What would you do if you're Lucas here as a start?
I mean, I'm always a big proponent in kind of like a neutral stage. So I would go Whimsicott just so I can potentially get up Tailwind because the Aerodactyl is a problem. And then I would also lead my Rotom Wash because Rotom Wash threatens a lot of damage into a Basket Legion, into a Sneasler, into a Aerodactyl. So it gives me a lot of options where I'm not sure what my opponent's going to do. So I think that's probably, and there goes the Aerodactyl. So at least now you can potentially threaten. But we do see Tyranitar and Sneasler instead. And Sneasler, not bad versus Sneasler, but Tyranitar, really not a place it really wants to be here in this this lead.
I love how, like not saying anything lame about the items, but the berries that the Unnerve could be an issue. Like, you know, like the citrus berry
for Shuka berries, Chopple berries, it's a big thing.
So.
And I think a lot of people kind of misunderstand. Aerodactyl is deceptively fast, like really, really fast, and it hits really hard. It is more of a glass cannon type of mega, but it does what it does really best. It goes really fast and it hits really hard, even at -1. Okay, Tyranitar does come back. Yeah, not a great situation for it to be in, so completely understand that. We do see Garchomp take the lead, and remember, it does have Bright Powder, but we should do dual Wing Beat, and that is a 1 down, 3 to go.
What the? Bro,
yeah, this is what it's good at what it does, and being fast and hitting hard, close combat coming in here. You're not gonna like that. That does a ton of damage.
Also, what's crazy is none of the Sneasers went for a fake out.
Yeah, because I think in this for Chuck, this was just like a position where I'm like, I already have an advantage on lead because like you were gonna win the damage trade no matter what, just because Tyranitar cannot sit here in front of these two. So I just think this was a really hard read of just like, I can get aggressive as I want to, and there's really not much you can do about it. And now, of course, the Unburden has procced because of the White Herb. So now Sneasler is outspeeding everything on the board. Aerodactyl was already fast. You're really in a really tough spot if you're Lucas.
And you can't hit EQ on the Aerodactyl either. Like, it's flying. So.
Yeah, so I'm not really sure what the plan is here for Lucas, but definitely need to potentially somehow take out the Sneasler at least so you can bring in your Tyranitar.
Yeah, then you have the Aerodactyl. It's just like,
it's a tough spot. I'm not. This doesn't have Icy Wind, so there's no speed control, so you can't make a protect play and potentially try to, get some speed control. But we do see the Gengar does Mega Evolve here.
Like, that's man.
This turn is gonna get really interesting. Close combat comes out again, and just having to give up the Garchomp there. This is basically hyper offense because this lead is so difficult to deal with. That's why I really thought we would see the Whimsicott, and this all was but the icing on the cake here. You do get the Shadow Ball off, you do get rid of the Sneasler, but Sneasler's already done exactly what it needed to do here. You have a Basket Legion in the back, you have a King Gambit in the back. Gengar is not the bulkiest thing.
Oh, you can't Mega. Wait, we didn't Mega yet.
Oh yeah, within Mega, so you could definitely just like, hey, you know what? I don't need Mega Aerodactyl. I can Mega Floette here.
Slim.
And what's Gengar gonna do?
Slim. Aerodactyl is holding a Focus Sash, by the way.
Oh, well, that's even better. That's even better because now it's guaranteed.
This is support Aerodactyl, bro. What the?
This is literally perfect. I mean, Aerodactyl, like I said, it does what it does best. It's fast and it hits hard. Dual Wing Beat, being able to clear Sneasler just like that, getting up the tailwind. I mean, with a showcase like this, you might see Aerodactyl just a little bit more.
I love Aerodactyl after this, dude. Like, what the heck, bro? This is...
And there it is. Now, if you're Lucas, do you just... What's the play? That's the question mark. Because, like, you can just Calm Mind here if you're Chuck, and you should be able to take the damage. And then the problem is, you still need to somehow clear this Aerodactyl. And then whatever's in the back, which I'm pretty sure it's Basky Legion or King Gambit, still is like a legitimate problem for you. And here comes the Mega Floette. Fairy Aura, of course. AZ's Floette. Amazing design. Love it.
I was going to click to see how much rain was back, but, or sorry, how much
sand.
Sand
there goes the Rock Slide.
Dude, you can
that does a ton.
Too? Oh my god, bro. If one of these
that does a lot. Moonblast comes out. Is it into the Tyranitar? See how much it does. Oh my goodness gracious.
What is like a 200 special attack? Just kidding, but it's a lot, right?
Oh! That was horrifying. Sludge Wave comes out. At least you do a lot of damage, but unfortunately not enough. And oh. So, if we're Lucas, let's go back to the drawing board. What do we do? Let's theorize for a second.
My mentality is this: why did we start off with T-Tar? Like, you feel me? Like, what were we hoping they would set up with?
Okay, that is completely fair because I was not expecting T-Tar to be in the front. It was not necessarily, I think, a choice that was great in this situation. I really thought like Whimsicott and Gengar. I mean, Rotom Wash,
even Sneasler.
Sneasler, yeah.
Even Rotom,
I think.
Right? So.
Yeah, those would have been pretty good. I think you need a lead where it gives you defensive positioning, but yet you can also output damage, kind of just like Chuck did. Chuck was like, cool, I have Tailwind support and I can do damage. So then once we saw T-Tar, I was like, okay, I can put my foot completely on the gas here and just keep going. And there's not really much you can do about it. And that's what we've been seeing as Gengar is still out here. Oh, shout out to Bars, the Basket Legion. Chuck knows ball. Because Bars is one of the best European players that a lot of people don't talk about, and of course Sneasler named after Michael DeBeste. So shout out to Chuck. They know ball. That's elite Pokemon VGC player knowledge right there.
He knows.
Gengar tries to go for Protect, but unfortunately not able to get that. And Last Respect comes out.
Dude, even just icing.
Yep. Just continue. Just really offensive and just there was not much that could be done.
Damn. But again, shout outs to his opponent Lucas, right? Like, again,
hits hard.
Yeah. That.
I'm telling you, it's one of those things you don't expect, and if you're not ready, it takes you for a spin. And yeah, being able to just set up Tailwind and just dual Wing Beat that turn one, just clearing the Sneasler, that's huge. It's one of the best things in the meta, being able to just like, oh, turn one.
And also, it's good against Charizard. Right? In a sense,
it is.
Right? It's good against
Charizard. It is very good against Charizard.
What do we
Charizard
do
does
against,
not like Aerodactyl.
What do we do against like Archaludon? Not too much, right? But still, that's 2 out of the 3, right? Like.
Yeah, and the thing is, you have other things for it. You do have the Floette. You do have the Basket. You do have Sneasler. Close Combat does a ton. So you have other options. And plus, being Sash makes it great because it's like, okay, I'm guaranteed 2 turns.
Yeah.
So you also have to hit me down to Sash, and then that after turn,
booster, but...
Oh yeah, being able to just like, oh, guess what? I do at least 50% with overheat. I will take that any day of the week.
Is this what's it called too? The choice band or no? Or sorry, not choice band, choice scarf.
Let me see. It is this is leftovers. Okay. So here for a lot of sustain, Electro Rev. So I love that because if you can't bring Aerodactyl for the speed control you need, having Electro Rev Rotom Heat is also another great way to do that.
And it's not Sash, but again, it still has the Electro Rev, right? So
Yeah, exactly. It has to sustain where you can like, okay, there's always gonna be 1 or 2 turns where it's like, okay, I'm comfortable here. Let me go ahead and get an electro web, protect, get my leftovers, potentially swap out, come back later, another electro web. So a lot of pivoting can be done here and really good options. Rotom Sneasler is here. I think this is a really great adaptation here because now you put some offensive pressure on with the Rotom. Rotom can handle Sneasler and it can handle Aerodactyl. Kind of do both. Does it have the HP to do it? That's questionable. But the good thing is you pair it with a Sneasler with the fake out and it can do damage of its own. So I really like this lead more than the Tyranitar for sure.
Sorry, I was on the page and I was like, wait a minute, they're both running Rotom Heat, but it's because I clicked on the team twice. So do we have the fake out hit first though? Damn.
Double fake out breaks the sash.
Sash is broken. So
okay, see, this is a much better lead. Like Rotom Wash can't get KO'd here immediately, so you have more options. You know, you could potentially go for the Thunderbolt, clear this, even though they might get up Tailwind. Then you can potentially trade off with the Sneasler. There's a lot of different like things you can do.
Is Thunderbolt enough to KO Aerodactyl?
Absolutely. Absolutely. That thing is frail. It is frail. So let's see what happens here. Close Combat comes out. This is going to do a lot.
Wait, why do we... No, the boy's bulky, dude. The boy is bulky.
Oh, yeah. Rotom Wash is... It's good for a reason. Here comes the White Herb. Close Combat, the Sneasler over here. I really do like that play. And now we should get a Thunderbolt here, or even a potential
I don't know if
just Volt Switch.
About missing.
Oh yeah, Hydro Pump, I don't think you need that here. I think you're in the yeah. I like the Volt Switch here, and just barely. So that's what Thunderbolt would have picked up, but I understand why it's better to just reposition yourself. And this is what I like to see. Now we're gaming. Now we're gaming.
Yeah. Yep.
I think in this matchup you need Whimsicott. And so I really like this. Because now we're playing, unfortunately we have to do a little Sneasler 1v1, you know, because whoever speed tie, but like guess what? You have more health. So as soon as Whimsicott hits Tailwind, you're unburdened procs, you already have full HP, so even if they close combat into you, that's fine. As long as you take out the Aerodactyl here, I think you're in a much better spot because the next turn you can continue to lay on the pressure with Whimsicott and potentially go for a Moonblast into that slot.
Yeah, also it's Moonblast, Protect, Tailwind, Fake Tears.
So. Fake Tears is kind of interesting. So we should see close combats all around. Close combat in a Dire Claw. Dire Claw there. Oh, it just goes down. So no Sash there. I believe the Sash is somewhere else. I don't know.
It's Mental Herb. So.
Oh, Mental Herb is interesting, I will say. And 1.0 from Lucas, I like Dire Clawing there because you don't want to give yourself another drop. Right now you're at neutral with all your stats. Don't give yourself a drop. I like that play instead of going for the close combat because it was pretty free. But I really like that. The boys
just standing there, dude.
Oh yeah, they're both just like, they're looking at each other just like, what are you going to do? Don't worry about what I'm going to do. And they're both just doing the same thing. They're close combating, they're Dire Clawing. They're just copying each other. They're the best of buddies. The question is what comes in now. Now you did get the staggered Tailwind, right? So Chuck does have to be very weary of that. That in a couple of turns, his Tailwind run out, Lucas will still have that one extra turn.
I want to go see what they're thinking about in their... Oh, okay, never mind. Rotom's back? Okay. I like this.
Yeah. I think Rotom's just really just great wherever you want to be. But here comes Basket Legion. Now, unfortunately, Rotom is really, really low. You could potentially go for Protect here. And if you can get some good damage with Sneasler, I think that might be the play. I think you do a little bit of Sneasler on Sneasler attacking here because you don't want to lose Rotom just yet. Especially not for free.
So do we Dire Claw? Well, are we slower than the Bask? We're slower than Bask, right? So...
No, you should be faster. You have Tailwind and you have the Unburdened proc, so you should be faster. And I think you go after the Sneasler. I think you protect Rotom Heat and you protect Rotom Wash, excuse me, and you go after the Sneasler with your own Sneasler, and then you potentially try to bait out the last turn of their Tailwind. Here. Yeah, let's see what the Dire Claw, not able to live there. So trying to call maybe something, and didn't think, but I just felt like there was no other way to do that there.
I'm surprised we didn't protect with Rotom. You know what I mean? I'm really surprised.
Rotom was the thing. Even if you double protected there, just to at least see what you lock yourself into, I think that wouldn't have been bad. And now, we're in a tough spot here. I'm not gonna lie.
So Bass can flip turn out of the Shadow Tag, right?
Yes, it can flip turn, but I think it's locked into Wave Crash right now.
Is he running?
Yeah. It is locked into Wave Crash, so
right,
that means somebody's gonna get absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's up to Gengar now. You really need Sleazer to kind of do what it does, but it's lost the speed tie, it seems, every time, so didn't get the double protect there. It's gonna, unfortunately, Gengar does get the protect, so trying to wait for that last turn.
Out, right?
Yeah. Dire Claw comes out. I mean, this might work out in your favor if the Basculegion does not go into... Oh, and it does. So great targeting by Chuck there. And now it's Gengar versus the world, which really makes this even more difficult because you have to pick a KO. You can't have them both.
Right.
You could potentially go for Sludge Wave here. I'm just not sure if it's enough. And at least with Sneasler, you can get another turn of Protect and reposition your Basculegion for later.
Damn, Chuck. Chuck is no life in Limitless.
Oh yeah, Chuck is Chuck is not playing.
Chuck is
this is right now a little bit of a masterclass on how to like position yourself with a really offensive team like this. Shadow Ball goes into that slot. This will be another unfortunate Dire Claw though, so it's only a matter of time, just slowly chipping away at the Gengar here. Luckily, no procs, and Tailwind now finally peters out, so you're going to continue to just click Dire Claw, and even if Chuck lets Floette go down, Basculegion's in the back ready to clean this up.
Right, and also, I mean, like, Floette hits hard. Like,
yeah. It's going to be pretty interesting just because I really a team like this, how do you stop it? It's so offensive. Now, granted, if this is speed ties between both the Sneaslers, I think you kind of have to just be like, you know what, that's fine. I'm willing to just... There's nothing you can do about that, you know?
Crits? Poison?
Oh, and it lives still.
Poison?
The fact that the Sneasler still lives is actually, like, really tough to go through. So, yeah. I'm a bit... Feel bad. But Lucas gamed. I like the adaptation that Lucas made.
Yeah.
Trying to bring in the Whimsicott and the Rotom. I think they played huge parts here, but unfortunately, like the Sneasler was not able to be checked, and I think that was the biggest problem. In hindsight, then I don't know if Gengar is really necessarily great in this matchup. I think Garchomp was probably the one you needed the most, but it's hard to make that call, you know, because that's your Mega.
Yeah, 100%.
So, really tough way to go out there, but a really well-played match by Chuck, and showing off that was a really much, not only an Aerodactyl showcase, but also a Basculegion and Sneasler showcase, because they did a lot of the heavy lifting. Two battles in a row.
You ready for this one? I think this is gonna be a three match here.
Yeah.
Because one of them had to use the restroom and they were cool with it. So. Oh, sorry. So this is gonna be Zango and Nicholas VGC. So.
Zango and Nicholas VGC.
4-1s right now.
Gotcha.
I hope that there's like an achievement for doing spectates so I can get like free VP.
You know what? That's actually not a bad shout if Pokemon were to do that.
Right?
Like, spectate 5 matches. Yeah. Here's 1,000 VP. You know, something like that. It's a really great way to do this. My favorite, Corviknight. Live!
With the mirror armor? Oh, it doesn't really matter. Hold on.
Oh yeah, it's burned. Oh, this is gonna be tough.
Well, is it if it's wait? Oh, we don't even know. Is it body press? Like which? Oh, it's poison. Oh my lord! Wait.
Oh,
we
Corviknight. I think
roosting.
it depends. How much did that last one do? Because I think you can outlast this by just roosting, and you will just win. The GOAT, Corviknight. I will sing Corviknight's praises until the end.
Yo, the crit.
No. Yes. Wait. 16. It was 16 last. No, no, wait. Wait, I think it's okay. I think it's fine. Okay, yeah.
Oh, does it do it fine. Where like if you KO and then recoil? Oh, that's so funny.
No, it's just an immediate. Just thank goodness.
Oh, because of damage, right? Okay.
Let's go, Corviknight. Oh, and you know what? Shout out also to Nicholas's team, just because I've been singing Glamour's praises as well.
That's why I picked
Glamour
it
is in this matchup.
That's why I picked it too. That's why I picked it too.
Big Glamour. I'm Glamour's stronger soldier.
Yep. That's why I picked it too. So. And that was game one. So really excited. We can cover this, and it's still game one. So.
This is my type of team. Yeah, this is my type of team.
Yeah,
you got a Coma. Oh, you got a Corviknight. You got a Lola Ninetales, a Glamour. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I picked it just for you, bud. So.
Appreciate that. Thank you. All right, so
clicking in their game again. Jesus, I'm so sorry.
Well, hopefully they set a team preview and haven't like clicked too soon. You know, maybe they just like, all right, let's take our time.
Okay, so we saw the Corviknight pop off. Obviously, Corviknight's gonna be back in. I believe we're on Zango's POV. That's the opponent. So,
this is an interesting matchup. I'm actually kind of surprised we saw Mega Frostlass in this matchup. I don't think it really does well into a lot of the things here, except the Como, because of the ice typing that's super effective versus dragon typing. So I do like Zango's matchup just because Talonflame is an annoyance and you do have Garchomp, but you also have to respect the fact that there is Intimidate and of course Ninetales, which can easily just, okay, cool, I can set up Veil because you have Snow as well, so it's not like you can stop it. And then you can potentially just go for Icy Winds here just to slow everything down. Corviknight is a big thing in this matchup because Roost, Bulk Up, Body Press, Brave Bird, you can continuously bulk yourself up. And just like the end game we saw, it seemed like Angel was able to get into a perfect place where Zango really couldn't do anything about that. But it all depends on how these leads go.
Slim, it was all because of the Glamora setting up those toxic debris, actually.
Right? And yes, those toxic debris. You can switch into something. This is an amazing lead. Just because. Yes. It's one of the most balanced leads you can get in the game because Incin is another form of like almost like an Incin Rilla type situation where infinite amount of pivoting, you get fake out, you do the physical intimidation. A lot of them do have Will-O-Wisp, but this one is Choice Scarf, which is huge because you can fake out and make sure Talonflame does not get off a Tailwind or anything and just immediately Volt Switch into it, and nothing else wants to come in and switch into a Volt Switch. But Talonflame goes for Protect here. Now, the question is, what's the play from Nicholas' side? Volt Switch is the choice, so this might be a parting shot from the Garchomp here. Oh my... That just changed the entire game.
I love... Oh, that's good too. I love it when players know that's going to happen, so they just set up. I love that.
Yeah. So it almost forces the fact that maybe Incin might have to come back in. But if you have Ninetales, this is a perfect place to bring Ninetales in. But instead, it is the Corviknight. This is a good option for a setup as well.
I believe it's neutral now. Yeah. It's neutral because of Parting Shot and the Intimidate. Isn't that crazy?
Exactly.
After the Swords Dance, it's neutral.
But it is a scary thing because now it really allows you to just like, hey, I'm not afraid to click Swords Dance, so, you know, just don't mess around with me.
Why do we go for T-Bolt? Like, I understand the Volt Switch pivot, but like...
T-Bolt is like, you can guarantee the KO with T-Bolt, but positioning is more important because you know you can always outlast this. You just need to make sure you keep everything in check, and you just want to set up your potential...
I guess these Intimidate swaps are pretty...
Yeah.
Oh, no!
I'm assuming this is how this kind of happened last time. But you can bulk up yourself out of this where it's not too bad, and you're just worried about making sure this Garchomp stays in check. That's exactly why, because you do not want the Garchomp getting out of hand.
So where are we focusing with this fake out? I feel like we fake out the Garchomp because I know protect.
Oh, for sure. I think you bulk up, you fake out the Garchomp, and then after that you hard switch into the Rotom Wash. It is your best bet right now. Unfortunately, you can't really take your time into the Talonflame because it's just doing too much. So I think that's your best play is to just hyper switch here because you really need the speed to be able to handle this. And yeah, we just see an immediate switch, no fake out. This should be a bulk up though. And at least next turn, you can potentially go for a Hydro here. We do see the Rock Slide come out. Wow. Does avoid the Corviknight, but does hit the Rotom. See how much this does. Okay, a sizable amount of damage. You can live with that though.
Isn't it
there goes the Brave Bird. It's +1, it should be. Because you came in on a Swords Dance, which goes to +2, so then yours should be +1.
Right.
So, not bad.
Really,
I mean...
Really turned down, yeah, it's +1. The burn really took down that...
oh, yeah, because that's a +1 bulk up, and it really didn't do much. But, honestly, you just kind of need to chip away at it, so I completely understand it. Now, Frostlass coming in right now, it's a little scary because now you immediately start spamming Blizzard, which is a problem. But I think opting to try to go for another Intimidate here, trying to keep the Garchomp in check, which is right now probably the most immediate problem, as we do see the Mega Frostlass, the beautiful Geisha taking form and setting up the snow. Snow warning comes out. And here comes the Blizzard. Let's see how much this does. Ooh, that's... Yikes.
Oh!
That's probably the hugest thing now. Corv does get the Citrus Berry, puts it in a little bit of a healthier range, but Ensign all of a sudden, Corviknight avoids again, but
this Ensign is practically useless.
I think, yeah, the biggest thing, I mean, there's a chance to thaw out here, so not the end of the world.
Is there
like
a fire move that you can use to thaw yourself out? Is it just Flame Charge, or is it...
Yes, Flare Blitz.
Oh, so if we have Flare Blitz, we can thaw.
Yeah, but you probably are kind of okay with just continuing to pivot out the frozen Ensign, honestly. Weirdly enough, because you just want to make sure the Garchomp doesn't do anything. So, yeah, but like you don't want to switch in Rotom either, because the problem is Rotom already took a lot from the Rock Slide. So you might have to just potentially let this go and just try to see if you can thaw out this turn. There is a the percentage to unthaw is it's weird, it's kind of sketchy, but I think you might have to let the Ensign go because you really need to fake out so you can start trying to put together a better board set. You don't want to have Rotom come in here and take a lot of damage like this. Shadow Ball goes into the Ensign. Able to take it. No fake out at all. Rock Slide. Oh, it's a Swords Dance.
I think we should Flare Blitz this Frostlass here.
Hey, if it's just and there it is. There's you called it correctly, and Flare Blitz comes out. Will it be able to pick up the KO? It does get and it absolutely destroys the Frostlass. If that's the case, this might be a really great time for another bulk up. And it still lives. That's the huge part. And there's the bulk up. The huge thing is Ensign living. I think that's the hugest part about this. But
you can swap too, right, and do your shenanigans.
I think the hardest thing to worry about is if Rotom... That's what I was worried about. So now, Corviknight is not necessarily in the safest position. And you can't really switch anything in unless you have a potential Ninetales here. But that should have hit the field a long time ago, and there's no speed control. So I think this potentially... Garchomp might be able to walk this home just because of the speed. As we do see probably, oh goodness gracious! I don't want to see it get hit by an earthquake. Please. Oh, Rock Slide.
Now,
as you can see, I'm big.
Right? Yeah.
Yes, it does. So anything else that wants to come in will get poisoned upon entry.
Oh,
so honestly, oh, that's huge. That's huge. And Glamora already took almost half off of Rock Slide. That's you don't like to see it.
Like a special super effective move, right? Just
yeah, exactly. That's just neutral. So that's a bit scary. It just goes to show you the power of Garchomp and how strong it really is, especially just at what +2, I think. And just opting to click Rock Slide here. We do see Glamora go for the Mega Evolution.
No, just kidding.
And just look at it, glorious. Looks so cool. Love it. Now the question is, what do you do here? Thunderbolt comes out, is going to go ahead and just take out the Corviknight. Corviknight, you did your best, you tried. And now it's up to Glamora and the gang. We do know Insane is in the back. Here comes the Earthquake. Oh, that's absolutely cooked. Big quake, and there's no way around that. Garchomp, very strong, ladies and gentlemen.
So funny, dude, the whole match, right? Like just.
Yeah, like this is the one thing with Swords Dance Chomp. No matter like how much an instant can be pesky, if you have the position to continue setting up Swords Dances, it really doesn't matter what your opponent tries to do because you just keep clicking the button until they have no choice.
Bro, the movesets for this Garchomp are Earthquake, Rock Slide, Protect, Swords Dance. Like he doesn't care about Wide Guard at all.
Oh yeah, there's just not a lot of people carrying Wide Guard, so. Honestly, it's one of those like, hey, if you have Wide Guard, congratulations. I just won't bring Garchomp. So, completely understandable. And yeah, this is all but basically locked up. Fake Out does come out here. Maybe a Hydro Pump. No.
Hydro Miss? Come on.
It's time to go home. It's time to go home.
No.
Because why? Oh. Why did we have to miss? The game didn't want to give us a chance? All right. Completely understood.
Funny thing is, they already reported the match, so
yeah, I understand.
Now on a game 3, so
I completely understand. Once you miss there, and the thing is, you still, if you don't pick up the KO, you still forfeit. You know,
I'm surprised that
you need the KO.
Out so late. Does that make sense? Like, I'm surprised that it was in the back.
Oh, for sure.
Like, why?
Glamora is not something you necessarily want to always just hold in the back like that. Especially if you're in versus a team that has speed. So I feel like in this is one of those matchups I feel like Ninetales should have been showed up. I think Ninetales is great in this matchup, but I guess maybe Nicholas seeing something maybe we don't. Because I think just the fact that it's on the field and can continue to spam Icy Wind is such a huge thing. And we somehow ended up at the title screen.
I know. I was like, what?
Oh, and we're back.
Wait, we disconnected and we're
reconnected right back to the spectator.
I love champions, bro. Oh my god.
Well done. Somebody thought this through. We can even reconnect from spectating. All right.
Oh my god, dude.
I think one of the things also that's potentially really like good here is just depending on what like the moveset is here. I mean, like, what's the lead? Como can do really well here. Como really can if you make sure you have the speed control early. I know Talonflame has been a problematic thing, but it's really not that bad. You're special anyway. As long as you make sure you get your damage off or you get your boost before Mega Frost Ice hits the field, you're in a really good spot. So I do think Ninetales, though, does have to show up in this match.
Or not even that. Wait, we have badges? Wait, I didn't know.
Yeah, what? I have not played this game enough. And there's Como. Good to see him. Oh Lord. Honestly, this is an okay spot. This is an okay spot.
So the funny thing is the Vanillix that Zango has, it's Orville, Blizzard, Freeze Dry, Protect. So it's almost like a
Ninetales.
Yeah. So I don't know why do you think he chose this over a Ninetales?
I don't know. It's an interesting spot. I think just because like. I think this is bulkier than the Frostlass, so I think that's why you bring it instead of just Frostlass, because it feels like kind of like a waste where I'm like, I can have more pivoting options here. So I really like this. The Fake Out comes out.
That's a big Fake Out, by the way. That did a lot of damage.
I
feel like that would have done. Oh!
Oh no! Oh! No. Oh, the double. Oh no, bro.
Let's take a look at Blizzard's chance to freeze. By the way,
that is the worst possible outcome. I'm not gonna hold you. I would have faked out the Vanillix and just went for my boost.
Look at the cone just laughing. Dude.
Yeah, he's having a good time. There goes the close.
10% chance, by the way, for each target. So what does that mean?
Double
Somebody does the math.
Freeze.
Come on. Somebody.
There's nothing worse than that. Like you're.
Oh my god.
And it's frozen. And that's all.
And
the
GG's. Freeze dry. That's why. Oh wait, maybe. Can. No, A9 can learn freeze dry, right? Or no?
Yeah, it does. It does.
Okay. So I don't know why.
For sure. I think that's just it.
Oh, I know why.
honestly.
Vanillix can actually freeze 2 Pokemon. That's what it is. It has hacks.
And Ninetales did come. Okay, so there was a Ninetales.
Orville and then the dragon move? Changlet? I mean, I don't know.
I feel like Nicholas kind of just put themselves in a little predicament, like the way they kind of led the Pokemon. They brought the right Pokemon, but some of the choices, I guess trying to make reads, kind of overthought it a little bit in my eyes.
This poisons too, or sleeps.
Dire Claw comes out here. Ninetales Blizzard.
Yo, free spam him. Do it, I believe.
Who's faster? This is huge.
Okay,
Clanger Soul.
We might.
I mean, this is unfortunately still gonna hurt. That's the problem.
I thought it was the other one. My bad.
Nah, this is trying to get the setup here. You do get all your +1 to everything. Oof, that's too much damage. Yeah, I do think these are in a vacuum the correct Pokemon. It's just the order in which they came were not great. And I think in a game 3, in this type of situation, I think you do have to be bold. You know Sneaser's always going to go for Ensign because it can't really do anything to Como. I think you always take that and just, you know what? I'm going to fake out your Ice type and I'm going to set up that turn. If you can stop it, go ahead. Because guess what would have happened? Ensign would have went down and then you could have brought in your own Pokemon like a Rotom Wash and you can potentially just go for something, Electro Web, and then you Clanger a Soul and you potentially pick up there. I think that was probably the better way to implement this plan.
Right, and right now we're just trying to get more leftovers recovery, but also due to the Vanillix getting that recovery as well. And also maybe we're trying to like wait out the hail, I guess, but like.
In this case, I mean, at least Veil hasn't went up, so there's a chance you could KO. Maybe. It's very difficult, but I mean, there's crazy things that have happened, so let's just wait and see.
Wow.
Como gets another Protect here, so now unfortunately if a Veil comes out, I think that's what I'm worried about the most, because then you're not going to be able to do as much damage.
No,
okay, Blizzard.
We're just clicking Blizzard, bro.
Okay, Snow to stop, so okay. Now there's a chance you don't get the Blizzard off at all.
I mean, but they have
you're still kind of...
like...
Oh yeah, I forgot that's also a thing.
Yeah, nothing's up. I mean, they're +1/+1, I guess, you know?
Yeah, it really depends on how you train. You have to just hope somehow but the thing is, Sneasler is Sneasler. That's the problem. Vacuum Wave, okay. So now the question is,
they're gonna freeze dry.
how much does it do? Can you somehow live? You're a +1. Is it stat? Oh yeah, no. Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
So hear me out. If the freezes wasn't there, would that have been a lost match, or? I feel like it because again, like you said, the positioning, the right mons were there, but just like the wrong.
Yeah, I still think without the freeze, it was a really tough call because the problem is Rotom Wash takes a ton of damage that turn, and I think they potentially went for Thunderbolt just to get some damage, but there was still, like I said, I think there was the right mons were brought, just not the order you kind of needed. So I think that's the thing. I think even if you potentially just like, I like Ensign as a lead, and you either have to pivot with Rotom Wash or Como and just go for the Clangerous and you fake out, or you just go directly into Ninetales. Like I think there's a lot of room for positioning differences there that could have made all the difference in that world. But
Slim,
Blizzard spam is hard to take care of.
We're gonna go to the share screen, yeah, or the
for sure.
Okay, cool. Sweet. Okay. But again, guys, this is again that was crazy, right? 20 minutes left into the round, round 6. So we're flying through this, man. It's pretty sick, pretty sweet. Again, unfortunate matchup for the opponent getting double freeze. That's champions.
The 3.
Right? Yeah,
that's just VGC. It happens. So.
But again, like you said, the leads were a little bit kind of like off. But cool thing is we have 2 more matches left. We're not gonna go into them. Because again, like we're probably just gonna run through. But again, if you guys don't know, my name is Sajuma. Welcome in. Again, this is the ZGGG #1 Pokemon Champions VGC tournament. $200 prize pool. Again, you see me casting a lot of pocket tournaments. You see me casting a lot of Champions Tournament, really excited. Also, I'm going to as much regionals as I possibly can. So if you guys are there, please come on by and say hello. I'm also one of your community ambassadors for Pocket. So if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know and I can give that feedback back to TPCI, or sorry, to my reps. But with me though, the carry of the show, Big Slim, again, rocking it out. Again, appreciate casting with you, dude. I feel like you're doing all the heavy work and I'm just enjoying the ride, you know, like talking when I can, but you're dropping the knowledge for sure. So Slim, we appreciate you being here. Where can we find you, and like what's going on with you, brother?
Yeah, I'm literally everywhere. BIGSLIMWRLD, Big Slim World on TikTok, on Twitch, and yeah, I love casting VGC. So for me, this was something before Pocket came out I used to do when I wasn't playing. So it's always fun to kind of get back into the groove of things. And don't worry, you're doing fantastic, because a lot of people don't know this man is running the entire show for real, for real. He's running the entire show. So it's only right that I'm like, okay, I'll carry this half, no worries. So yeah, happy to be part of it. Happy to just embark my knowledge on the people. So I always, whenever, regardless if I'm not doing Pokemon related things, I'm always ready to talk Pokemon with people just because I have the knowledge, so I might as well share it. So happy to be on casting and just see some really good games.
Yeah, it's been great. And the cool thing is we see a lot of new players, but the great thing is we see the adjustments. I feel like that's great, is that we see game one and one person gets floored, but we see the adjustments, and maybe they still lose, but we saw the micro tweaks, right? So that's kind of really nice to see. And now maybe they heard us while we're casting too, right? That could be a thing. We're on a 60-second delay, so that could be a thing. But I do feel like the players understand their mods, they understand their board states, because a lot of these players are coming from Pocket. And again, VGC, the cool thing is it's very in-depth, and it's also very not. True. You can just click Earthquake and click Heat Wave. You know what I mean? So like, you know, but
so Charizard is 4.
Right. And again, like if you're winning, like cool, as long as you're having fun. So but again, shout outs to Ericko. Again, we appreciate you for putting this tournament together. There was over like 300 people joining, and I think the funny thing is people are dropping because I don't think they realize like the record that they need. And the reason why, so I apologize on that. I still don't know what the record you need for day 2, so I do apologize.
X2 is always what you need. No matter what tour, X2 is like the threshold where it'll get you over the top.
Okay. We maybe it'll be different because I don't know how many players, but I'll just get a double check confirmation from Ericko and judges. But again, like if you lose one match, you don't have to drop. We see a lot of players dropping, and maybe 2 because it's a long tour. It's some people's first tournaments, you know. And again, we're excited for this. And again, there is going to be Top Cut tomorrow at 11 a.m. CST. Again, on Sunday, April 12th, it'll be on my Twitch channel, Ericko's YouTube channel, and I believe on Ericko's Twitch channel as well too. So again, really excited for that, to see the best players in a best of 3 situation. And if they lose, they're out. But they are fighting for that $200 prize pool, so very excited for that. So again, if you guys are doing something, you know, like today, cool, like stick around, hang out, watch some great VGC content, or sorry, pardon me, Champions content. But again, if you guys are here for tomorrow, Sunday, April 12th, that's going to be Top Cut. Again, some of the best players are already rocking it. I got some favorites already that we saw. Again, we got Chuck, Kedra, right? Again, our homie Jay. Like, there's some really good impact moments that again, those are sick. So, and that just comes from experience and gameplay. So you can definitely see the trainer shine through those battles. So
that's true.
So if you guys are going to be there tomorrow, please come by. But again, we only have I think what is it, 7, 8, 9, so only 3 more Swiss
3 rounds.
This is going by super fast. And again, for the players, it's their first tournament. It is long again, right? So again, you guys been gaming for 5 hours. But also, if you guys are gamers, it's a weekend. You guys probably would have been playing that regardless, right? So like,
I mean, the good thing is, like, compared to the former years of VGC, where it was on the DS, where it was on the Switch and all that, this is going so much faster. Champions is just built to have those fast-paced games that we can get in, get out. Just so that was always one of the issues when you're in actual tournament in these Pokemon regions, things like that. The amount of time it took to get through these, sometimes it felt like it was swamp, because you were just it's such a burden mentally and physically. You're just exhausted. So Champions all of a sudden like cuts that in half just because of how fast paced it is. So it really is going to make a much smoother gameplay and some much smoother tournaments for a lot of players.
And it doesn't take away, I feel like it doesn't doesn't take away from the it's like doing a best of one in pocket kind of thing, right? Like that doesn't
Yeah.
it doesn't really take away. If anything, it makes it better for the players because they're just playing and they're finishing their tournament. So
Yeah, I never thought we would have VGC turned into kind of like a pocket style, like fast paced format, because it makes it easier to play, and it's like something you can just like, you know what, that barrier of entry of like, oh my gosh, I have to do this, that, and the other. Like, no, dude, just hop on real quick. Like games go by like that, so it makes it much easier and much more beginner friendly. So I really like the adaptations Champion has taken to VGC.
Yeah, and as you say that, we have one more match going on. Let me see if we can bring up the people.
Always find a way. There's always another match. I always like that. I'm so happy Don Dozo is not here though, because that would have been a whole problem.
Not yet.
So
right?
We don't need to see him anytime soon. Let him stay back somewhere. All right. Oh my goodness. Oh, we got a couple 5-0 gamers. Kedra with the Megalopony, still 5-0 with the Corviknight. Lucas, of course, we saw in stream. No Life, of course, with the Aerodactyl, just doing Raichu out here. We got another, it's like kind of like Rain, of course. And yeah, Poke Rifu still doing his thing with the Venusaur Basket Legion, no Charizard. So, interesting to see how what else comes in.
Here, maybe.
Oh, hey, if you got it on the screen, we'll do it.
It's the last one, and one of the guys. Never mind. I don't want to.
Well, let's see what's going on. This is gonna be a little surprise.
In the room or no? Can you?
Let me look right now.
It's Pika and then Ultrabor. If you read their chats. It could be a language barrier. Basically, one of them was like, "Yo, give up. We don't have time." It's like, and the other guy's like,
"I sometimes you gotta talk to the other person, like, stop this. Like, come on, bro. We got other things to do."
I know, it's just funny how the other guy's like, "I'm gonna win." So here we go. This is the last match of our round 6.
Oh my gosh! Let's see what we got. Oh, Charizard, a fake out. Incin versus Incin.
Still in a match, brother. This is.
I like that they're both like, "Hey, give up. We don't have time." Like, I like that.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So we have Ultrabor versus
they both have citrus berries.
I keep on, dude. Again, the Dragonite with again Tailwind, very very interesting, right? Like you think a Mega Pokemon would just have attack moves.
Yeah, just like attacking moves. Yeah, but I always think like there's always room for things because even like Gengar, right? Gengar has Encore, it has Perish, and one attacking move. So you know, there's a fine balance between like I can support my teammates as well and be like one of the main heavy hitters here. So, and plus it plays a huge part in this type of matchup where you kind of need that little speed advantage here. Now the question is, and it's the big Draco here. That Incin's getting sent all the way back to the Pokebox. Yep. Goodbye. Now, you do go to -2, but I think you're kind of okay with that because you still have one more Pokemon in the back, so you can make some pivoting options. It's Charizard still. So, 3 versus 1. Charizard does like to click moves, you know, can burn some things, but without Tailwind support and you're already -1, it's a tough ask. I'm not going to hold you. Because this potentially is just a parting shot and go into Garchomp and then bring back in your Dragonite. And then you can just click Jericho again. Honestly, that's a potential thing here. Or you can just continue to just lay on as much damage as possible and then end it up with Garchomp.
Right, and again, Heat Wave, Solar Beam, Weather Ball, Protect. So, for Charizard. Why are we going Weather Ball over Flamethrower? Is it just because in case there's a rain or
I think Weather Ball is a nice tech just because with the amount of weather changing and weather battles you've been having, it's something you can make a read on and potentially be like, oh, okay, I get a rock move here because of sand. Right. I get a water move here because of that's if you needed more of a reason to just be like, oh, okay, this game is over.
Also, Flare Blitz in the sun is nothing to scoff at either.
Oh, absolutely. Like, Incin naturally has a great attack stat, so unfortunately, there it is. And Charizard, it's a tough way to go out for Big Zard.
All right. And that was our last match, but at least we got to see it. You know what I mean? I was just
yeah. Came in at the end and watched the Charizard get absolutely just bodied, and sometimes it be like that. Well done, well done.
Okay, let me... Okay. Looks like we're all good to go. They're gonna push the pairings. I'm gonna do my one if you're cool with that. Again, it's the homie that beat me all the time. Chazbizoid. Again, they're running Megaflot, Delphox, Incineroar, Mousehold, Garchomp, Aerodactyl. So that's kind of cool.
Okay.
And we're gonna go to the share screen there. I don't know who they're playing up against. Also, they might drop because they know a lot of tournaments, so they might think that they're out already. But
okay.
I'm hoping that we can have them play. But yeah, looking at the team again, Chabizoid. Again, Mega Floette with the Fairy Aura. So Fairy Aura, what does that do? It just basically boosts. Do you know what the percentages are by any chance?
I'm not sure what the percentages are, but we can look that up. Yeah, it's a great multiplier. And plus, not just that, with the calm mindset, you're just stacking basically. And of course, you can't have the Mega, and have the Fairy Feather, but could you imagine if you can get multiple multipliers on that? That would be actually insane. But we can look that up while I try to find it.
Oh, they're playing against Towel. Towlet. Okay.
Oh, Towley?
Oh, nice. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay.
Let's go with Towley. Okay. We've had Towley on earlier.
Yeah,
so,
Towley 4-2. They're still in it. This is
Oh, okay. We got some gaming going on here.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, it's Chabizoid versus Towlet. Again, we saw Towlet before. Towlet running the oh yeah. The full offensive, right? The Gengar that has no no protect, no, just again Shadow Ball, Sludge Bomb.
Yep,
Psychic.
it's just full offensive.
Yeah. And then Dragonite, Dragon Claw, Earthquake, Extreme Speed, Protect. A Palafin with the Wave Crash, Jet Punch, Iron Head, Ice Punch. So
yeah, really offensive stuff here. Oh, I think the one thing that's very interesting just from Chabizoid is just the White Herb Garchomp. I do kind of like that, so that way you don't necessarily have to like go for a Swords Dance, because now you can run 3 attacking moves, and it takes 2 different like occasions for an Incineroar to get an Intimidate down on you, or for you to go down on your attack. So I really do like that tech. I think it's very good. The Chopper Bear and the Mouse Hole is kind of interesting, just because, you know, our best friend is of course Sneasler, and it's everywhere. Right. So you might as well have something where it's like, oh, I can guarantee I can live one close combat, maybe get off a Super Fang. But I do like the Taunt tech. I think Taunt is very, very good on Mousehold.
Also, I mean, that could be just like the, how do you say, Trick Room counter, right? Because that's one thing that I realized with my Mimikyu, nobody's running Taunt. So like I can just set up like my Trick Room, but if they were running Taunt, I'll be like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Super free. And
again, I'm surprised that they're not running Caesar with this matchup. Maybe they don't have one, because I feel like Caesar's good, right? Like, or
Caesar is something you have to have some way around. It's just too good to not make sure you have a check for it. And I think the one thing about Caesar that makes it so good is just how fast it is. I think that's the big thing here. And going into team preview is going to be, looking at it now side by side, Delphox does do really, really well here, but of course you do need some support. I think this is an Aerodactyl game 100%, because Aerodactyl right now sets Tailwind, and you kind of just continue to go. Well, Towley's very, very offensive. There's 2 mods that don't have Protect. Oh wait, the offensive teams, you don't even have to think about it. You click, let's go. Like we're ready, you know? And you make adjustments after.
Yeah, that's true. I do like to start here. We have the Follow Me.
We're going for the setup. We're going for the immediate setup here, because you're gonna at least get 1 turn of a Calm Mind, and you can potentially after this bring in your Aerodactyl or even the Incineroar, fake out, and then Floette's gonna do what Floette does, which is a lot of damage. Even Dazzling Gleam at this point would potentially hurt quite a bit.
So are we gonna Follow Me so that we can set up a Calm Mind, or are we gonna just like Super Fang and take the hit?
I think here your best bet, just because you know how this goes. I think honestly a Follow Me and then a Calm Mind is your best choice, because Sneasler could potentially fake out, but like why bother risk it, you know? So, and even Palafin, it could potentially go for Wave Crash or whatever, but you just want a turn where you always can get 1 Calm Mind, and then from there Aerodactyl comes in and you get to do what you do. As we do see a hard switch.
Why are we not flip turning? I feel like you know what I mean? Like
this was probably the one case I believe that flip turn was probably the best option there.
What?
Oh,
what?
If this is a hard calm mind. Okay, so it just protects all around. Okay, protects all around. Well, now you've given a free.
Didn't work. Wait, I'm confused. How come that one didn't work?
Yeah, whenever everybody else protects, the person who protected last, it won't go through because it's a nothing turn. So Floette now can protect again if needs to because it failed.
That's crazy. What?
Yeah. If it's a round of protects, whoever's the last one to protect, it'll fail, so you can protect the next turn.
Why are we doing that? I'm so like confused.
Yeah.
Why are we just
I think that's one of those things where it's like you're not sure what's gonna happen.
Oh, the fake outs.
But the problem is,
I see.
Now you put yourself in a bad spot because Zard got in for free, and
what is?
But Zard's protecting.
Protect. Everybody's gonna protect. Here we go.
A bit.
What is?
I mean,
Dire Claw onto the.
This is fine because you get to get off a calm mind here, so I'm kind of okay with this.
But again, Floette can't do anything to Zard. Like I'm just like.
I mean, it can't, but like a +1 Fairy Aura boosted, Charizard's not gonna like that.
Like
and plus, Moonblast can.
That's gonna.
Moonblast will do a lot, and you could also get a special attack drop. So don't sleep. Pretty good here, but even if you dazzle
I know
here,
Mega Flood hits like a truck,
bad.
but I gotta hold on. I'm looking it up right now.
It's gonna do a lot, and plus here's the thing: you have Friend Guard still active.
Oh, that's big. Yeah.
Yeah. Follow Me comes out here. Wait, why are we not megaing? Oh goodness gracious! Crit. Now it's a single target. Why are we not megaing? Oh, just a raw flamethrower. Oh, look at that. Eats it. Good dazzle here.
Why didn't we mega?
Why didn't we mega to get the Fairy Aura? That's the one thing I am a bit concerned about. Because it felt like you left damage on the table. Because I actually think with Fairy Aura, that Sneasler would have went down for sure. 110%. So I'm kind of surprised that
maybe that happened, but I
mean, at least here you can protect, and you just need to just go for Tailwind here.
Right? So.
Yeah, because you can for sure guarantee it, and then next turn you continue to spam damage, and if Aerodactyl goes down, you potentially just bring in, well, I guess Mega Delphox if you brought that, but I think Garchomp is probably
maybe that's why they're not megaing, because they want Mega Delphox.
See, now they want to. I guess they were trying to see which one is worth it, but I never like if you get a Calm Mind leaving damage on the table because this Sneasler would have been out of here, and you would have had a completely probably different position. And Charizard does go for the protect, maybe opting to see if you can potentially get in the Palafin for free here. Rock Slide comes out.
Wait, we didn't go for a Tailwind?
I guess not, but let's see what happens with the Sneasler. Do we get a flinch, which is going to be huge? Oh, Dire Claw comes in Floyd. That's a tough way to go out. I think if we Mega'd last turn, we for sure would have picked that up. I think that's the big thing here.
Yeah, because Mega Floette is 155 attack and regular Floette, oh my god, only 75.
I definitely think it would have picked up with that Fairy Aura. White Herb comes in, and now it's unfortunate because Sneasler now gets that Unburdened boost. You do have Fake Out here, but I think the biggest concern for me is that I know Palafin's in the back, and Sun is going to run out eventually, and that's going to be the biggest problem here.
Yeah, I think maybe they just misclicked and thought they're going to evolve, Mega Evolve, because I don't see why, unless they're really saving for Delphox, but again, looking at it, right, there is no Delphox on the board, so...
Sneasler does return, so opting to save the potential Fake Out for later, and here comes Zero to Hero. Ladies and gentlemen, All Might is here. Fake Out goes right into that slot. This could be a potential just Rock Slide here, and Charizard definitely is going to go down. Palafin takes a lot, but at this point, you have nothing that stops Jet Punches from all angles. This could potentially just be a Wave Crash here.
Well, let's see how much. I'm going to check once it goes through how much, because I can't do it right now, but I want to see how much.
For sure.
1 turn left of Sun, so...
Yeah, I mean, even in Sun, there's not really, I mean, there is a way, actually, a dual Wing Beat might be able to pick up, but there's still another Pokemon in the back. That's what I'm noticing for Towley here. So I'm not sure what it's going to take here. Aerodactyl does go for the Protect here. Maybe trying to potentially see if we can get a cheap knockout here. Because if this is just like into the Aerodactyl, then you potentially pick up the Sneasel here. But here comes the big wave crash, even in the rain. Oh, it does live just because we are in Sun. So well done. Taking a lot with recoil there. Citrus Berry does proc. The question is, can we potentially take a KO here? Throat Chop comes in. Will it be enough? And it is. So that's we're okay. We are getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere.
What do you think?
It's still
a Dragonite's.
It's still a. I'm always surprised if it's Gengar. I've been a big fan of seeing Gengar every time. Oh, it is Dragonite. Good call.
Did he Mega Evolve it? Oh, he already Mega Charizard. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think you just go for Rock Slides and see what happens. I mean, because you still have your
does
Sash.
have the Focus Sash, so.
Yeah, Aerodactyl still has the Sash too, right? If I'm not mistaken.
I believe.
Yes,
so.
It does. So this is going to be something you have to focus on. And you are faster. Oh, you are faster.
Wait, how did
that's
Sneasel,
huge.
Wait, I thought the Unburden.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Wait, is Sneasel? It is Unburden. Wait, what? Wait, is Aerodactyl just that fast?
Did it switch out of the Unburden maybe? Because I'm trying to figure out. Because I was like, oh, there's no way you can at least get off one attack here. But apparently not. Aerodactyl is just Aerodactyl is that guy apparently.
Wait. Okay, I'm gonna look it up. Aerodactyl.
That was huge.
Aerodactyl's 130 speed. So.
Aerodactyl is not to be trifled with.
Wait, but again, Sneaser's 120. So how did we?
Yeah, with the Unburden. So I'm kind of surprised there. Yeah, I'm a little unless
did the
they
herb
potentially
not pop
swap.
Off? The herb popped off already though, right?
I think we may have potentially missed when it procced before that switch, and I think maybe that's why.
But
something like that had to have happened.
If it doesn't have any items, that means.
Oh, then it still like activates actually. It doesn't reset. It resets once you switch.
Yeah. Okay, that's what it is. I thought Unburden you're automatically faster, but it raises your speed if you use your item. I thought it's like if it was gone. I thought it was like an acrobatics kind of vibe. So. That's
as long as he didn't switch out, it would have stayed.
He
but
did
because
switch out.
it didn't
Remember, he switched out for fake out pressure. Okay, I was confused. I thought it was a acrobatics kind of thing. You know, like if there's no item.
Because I wasn't sure. I missed the very first initial interaction where the white herb was popped. So yeah, even I was in the same kind of like space.
It was Incineroar's Intimidate, which popped it, but then he also switched out to do some fake out.
Oh, that same turn. Okay, yeah. Because Palafin came in. Right.
And I think that's what players forget too, is that like I thought Unburden was a permanent move speed, but it just says raises speed if a held item is used.
Yeah, so and then once it stays on there that entire time, sure, but as soon as you switch out,
you're back to your lower speed. That's what it is. Okay, cool.
Aerodactyl gaming.
Yeah, wow.
And to be noted, shout out to Aerodactyl for having his glasses on, not missing a rock slide. Because that is the big part of this. If you miss a rock slide, then we're all in trouble. So well done. Great team player. But now the biggest thing is, what do you do now? Because you've seen Aerodactyl kind of solos a lot of your
I feel like Aerodactyl. I mean, yo, you ready for this? My new 3 cores: Aerodactyl and Corviknight.
Oh, and you know what's funny? They do such different things in such a different way that it creates a problem for a lot of teams. Okay, so we do have same leads.
Maybe that's the plan.
The question is, are we going to see the potential...
There we go.
Interesting... we're just going to Mega off turn 1. I like this. I like this a lot better.
Yeah, Delphox is not here. I'm pretty sure Delphox is not here. I think we do the same plan. We just Mega Evolve quicker.
I think we just go immediately for damage. Don't even calm mine. Oh? Are we going to go for...
about the fake out. We just didn't want extra... Wow.
But this could be a flip turn here.
Or even what's it called?
Oh, Iron Head? Okay, the good thing is you can take a Dire Claw, so you can freely just go for Follow Me. And because they have the Chople Berry, and you big Dazzle here.
Or how about this? Follow Me, and then we do a what's it called? We do a Calm Mind. I say do it.
If you Calm Mind here, you immediately bring in... You know who to bring in. It's Aerodactyl, and we just
I say follow me, Calm Mind, and then just go ham, just spread damage.
Because the thing is, Palafin, even though it's in a baby form and it has Iron Head, it's not going to do anything.
Yeah.
It has no attack stat. It has no good stat. So you can freely get away with that.
So I say, again, follow me, Calm Mind. Yeah, come on. Follow me, Calm Mind, dude.
Oh, if this is a Calm Mind. Oh, man.
Yeah.
I do think this is probably a Dazzle. Wanted to go more on the offensive here. But if it's a Calm... Oh! Oh, this is where it gets spooky. This is where it gets spooky.
I wish I could see the stats, but like all we see is again a plus.
With Fairy Aura boosted. Oh, this is where it gets interesting. This is where it gets interesting.
Guys, Mega Floette, special attack 155 and special defense 148. So again, and
here
it's
comes Big Zard.
Pure fairy type. So I say what? Follow me and you just Moonblast the Zard, or?
Oh. I would Dazzle because if Fairy Aura boosted, you're guaranteed to now KO the Sneasler. Because remember, last time he didn't Mega, so this time you're definitely gonna pick up here. And plus, right now you have Friend Guard still active. Oh, perfect. Oh, this is a big Dazzle. You bring in. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we're not saying it's over, but it's an uphill battle starting right now.
Oh!
Yep. This is why I was surprised that Mega didn't come out game 1 because it immediately would have took care of the Sneasler just like it did there. Now's the time you bring in Big Boy Aerodactyl.
And Palafin only can really do like a Jet Punch. Is that enough though? Or is that... It's in the sun too. Wait. Oh no.
Yeah, it will not be enough because you can just get off a free Tailwind here. And you can just blast something. To be honest with you, you can Moonblast the Palafin because you're not worried about Zard.
No. Wait, what if we just Rock Slide the Charizard? We should be faster than Zard, right? Like.
Oh, you're absolutely faster than Zard for sure. But that's just if you didn't want to take the Iron Head on Floette, but you could just Rock Slide and then Protect. So there's a multitude of options here. It all depends on what you want to set up for your end game to look like. Okay. Here comes the Tailwind here. Now, if this is Moonblast, Palafin just should drop. And there goes the Moonblast, right into Palafin. All Might, I hate to break it to you, but you gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta go. This is the power of Mega Floette. Zard is such a
powerful one, and then Floette just bodies it. Like,
it can't touch it. It can't touch it. It can do what it can. Yeah, this is definitely into air, and it's not even close to enough. This is. Aerodactyl's I might have to go ahead and load up an Aerodactyl. I didn't know I needed to until right now. To be honest with you, you can switch into Ensign and you can just spam Moonblast here until the cows come home. There's nothing more.
Also, wait, hold on, pause. What is on Towley's Dragon Claw Earthquake Extreme Speed? Like, that is not going to do anything to Floette.
Yeah, Floette just sits here the entire rest of this match, and you just spam Moonblast or Dazzling if you choose. Because there's just not enough pressure that Charizard and Dragonite can do.
Rocks like Dazzle, just 2 spread moves. Why not?
Oh yeah, you could. It's completely up to you. Because if you want to, keep a little razzle dazzle in there, just like, oh, I'm gonna switch an Ensign to Stylish and Profile. But Charizard does go for Protect, but I don't think Charizard's a target. I think this is another Moonblast. But here comes a big Rock Slide. Remember, last time it did over 50%. So let's see how much it does this time, and it's exactly what happens. This could potentially be a Dazzle here, and that'll just end the day. And there's the Gleam. Wow. Dragonite, we love you to death, but unfortunately, this is not your game to play.
I'm surprised we brought D-Knight to a Floette fight. You know what I mean?
It is tough. Because if you look at the team composition, your best bets are things that don't really... It's kind of tough because Palafin is good if you get in the right position. Sneaser's good. Charizard's good. Gengar's alright. Yeah, Aerodactyls is the big problem here. It's just too fast and it just does too much damage. I think that's really the story here, is just how good this Aerodactyl has been in this matchup. I need you to change that to Aerodactyl lover. Not like... If there's an Aerodactyl badge, I'm about to wear it proudly. That was impressive.
That was sick. Oh my god. Well, again, GG's soul players, but again, Aerodactyl.
Oh, for sure.
That
Tally played to all the outs, but once the Calm Mind went up, and then once every time Aerodactyl hit the field, that was when it was like, I'm not fast enough. How do I? You just don't have enough, and especially setting up the sun and then your jet punches not able to do maximum damage. That was always the issue. Not having Tailwind to counteract their Tailwind, I think, was one of the other like biggest things to like try to defeat. You know. Well played. Well played.
Okay, cool. We're gonna go into a game 2. It's gonna be Jose 011
Cool.
versus whoever they're playing against. But this is gonna be a game. They're in the game 2 right now, so.
Okay. Awesome. Awesome. Awesome.
And again, I looked at more of the how do you say it? The status of their match versus what they're running. So I have no idea what we're gonna go into, but it should be fun regardless, right? So,
Oh yeah, we always love a surprise.
yeah.
Just kind of come in here and kind of see what's going on. I love that.
Okay. So I believe.
Oh, Dragapult. Oh, Alcremie and a Lucario. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. Okay. So the Alcremie. Okay. Cool. So it's Jewel, right? So. So Jose, which is I believe Arth, is up 1 game. So the
Let me
Alcremie
see.
player is up 1 game here.
Okay. I'm interested to see what the Alcremie like really is meant for. So let me go into the team sheet.
Yeah.
And... Oh, nice little Dragapult vanish, dodging the Will-O-Wisp there. Kind of love that, and a really nice parting shot. So really great positioning turn because you get a lot of damage, and you also get to nullify a little bit of what offensively this Rotom Wash can do here. The former alpha is in the building, Sneasler. And like the beautiful thing about this is you can go for a close combat or you can go for a fake out because you do have the faster fake out. You can potentially, honestly, take a KO here. Charizard's in the back, and I know it doesn't necessarily want to switch into anything here because the Unburden could potentially be procced by the White Herb. Fake out comes out. So this is all but ensuring that you can't... Oh, but the Phantom Force goes into Diego, the Incineroar. If that was into the potential not Dragon Ball, but the Rotom Wash, that would have been huge because I think that would have potentially KO'd. As Darkest Lariat comes out.
Oh no, into default.
Not a one-hit KO. Focus Sash pulled. This is something you don't see every day, so very, very interesting here. The one thing is, who do you go for now? Do you just go for Dragon Darts? Do you Phantom Force again?
We have Sucker Punch.
You could close combat the Ensign.
We have Sucker Punch.
Will Sucker Punch be able to... Yeah, Sucker Punch not able to pick up anything here. I think you might protect and just go for close combat. I think that might be optimal.
Dragon Bolt has Dragon Darts, Phantom Force, U-Turn, and Sucker Punch.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I think U-Turn's actually really, really valuable here. As a player myself who's been trying to think of new teams, I've been trying to look for one of the best U-Turners in the game. There's not really many, but Dragapult might be. Yeah. And you can pair it with a Rotom and kind of get a Volt Turn core going. So I'm actually learning a lot from this match.
Yeah. And then you just keep sending out Instant and you just keep on fake outs and...
But yeah, there's so much cycle here.
And Dragapult, one of the fastest ones on the board. Like in the world.
Oh, yeah. The Chople Berry. Let's see what this does.
I'm surprised we went for that, even with Chople. I feel like you don't think a Dark Claw to just set up a Hax or something?
I think you always want to just get the consistent damage and get the berry out of the way. And plus, not just that, you now proc your Unburden. I think that's the biggest thing you want. Voltfish comes out. Shouldn't do that much just because of the parting shot. Now, if this is a potential... Darkest Lariat into the Ensign, this is actually still a really great turn because you have now procced your Herb, and you can potentially outspeed the Garchomp and really do whatever you want, but a nice little double up and still not able to pick up the KO. That's actually huge. Well, the question is, you probably go down to Dragon Rough Skin, so things get a little interesting here. Do you just go for the hacks, or do you hard switch here? Either way, you need to make a decision. You're not necessarily as worried as you were anymore. There goes the fake out right there.
I was going to say we Dire Claw into the into that slot, and then we just fake out.
Yeah, just in case. Yeah. That was perfect. And now you still get to get a lot of free damage off next turn. You can potentially just pivot out your Ensign. Not sure what's in the back, so you might have to potentially let Ensign go down here. But here comes the Rotom Wash.
Also, you just parting shot the Garchomp, and then you just close combat the Rotom Wash, or whatever you feel is the most damage. Maybe
I think
Rotom Wash?
I think you protect, and then maybe you do parting shot. If you get the parting shot off, then you can reposition, because then you can bring in your Dragapult at 1 HP, and you at least have one more Pokemon in the back. But I think Sneasler, because you're not sure if you can ensure KOs, I think you should just protect. But instead, we go for a close combat, and it picks up. I forget how strong this Pokemon is. That is I'm so sorry. I did not mean to disrespect you, Sneasler.
What are we going
Big
into?
Earthquake comes out. And actually,
are we doing parting? Is that what we're doing here? Does it look like?
I think that's probably the best turn, because next turn you can just fake out. I think that's a marvelous turn. Citrus Berry does activate. That was neutral, but because it's spread, not able to do as much damage. Garchomp now going to -1. And honestly, you can just kind of bring in anything. Why? That was beautiful.
I forgot about the white.
Yeah, but now the thing is, you get to bring back an instant, and now you can ensure it goes down to -1.
Right.
I love it. Oh, but oh no. Oh, this just got super interesting.
Wait. Okay. Pause. Yeah. How are we doing this here?
So wait. I believe Frostlass is faster.
Than a Zard.
So
if
Charge
it Mega Evolves, but then if it Mega Evolves, then it loses Snow, right? Like,
so this is all about who Mega Evolves last.
Wasn't it? So if they both Mega Evolve now, isn't the slowest one gets off?
Then I think the Sun is the one that goes up, because Frostlass is slower. That's not faster. So yeah, Zard will have the Sun up. So I think you definitely have to protect your Frostlass.
We protect it. We don't Mega Evolve. That's what we do. We protect. We don't Mega Evolve.
Yeah, exactly. And this should be Dragon Darts. Oh, it's Phantom Force instead. So what are we opting? The question is, what are we going for? Is it the Charizard, or is it to Big Rock Slide here?
It would have showed it, right? Oh my god.
Yeah. Heat Wave. They're both playing the game because they know they want to get their
Weather up, yeah.
I think this is an interesting spot where actually you switch out and go into Instant.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you come in the next turn, and yeah, this is... Having Megas fight out the end like this is intense, because whoever makes the critical mistake is the one that just
played this out. I love that. Yeah, I would switch to Instant here, get KO'd, but then Garchomp goes down to I believe -1, right?
Yeah, Garchomp's already at -1 right now. It'll go down to -2.
Oh no, it's neutral, because of the herb.
Oh yeah, because we didn't bring him at White Herb. Yeah. So you're right. Absolutely correct.
See, we can even check the battle stuff. It's so good here.
I love that at any time, as long as they're not like in.
Oh no! Wait, maybe he's gambling that the other guy isn't gonna Mega Evolve either, right? So.
Are we Megaing? Are we Megaing the Charizard?
Oh!
Dude, wait. Okay, the thing is, there is another way, because if this is a Phantom Force and a Shadow Ball, you might be able to pick up the Charizard. And then you will live 1 Rock Slide.
That's so much damage, bro.
If that's Shadow Ball, then you win.
I mean, you can even Blizzard. Oh,
it is! Because it's spread damage, you should be able to live the Rock Slide. And then next turn, you just...
And then you just... Yeah.
Let's see it. Oh yeah, and you live.
So
and Instant comes in. What a turn.
Crit.
Oh, the crit kind of... Either way, you were going to take a lot of damage, but... This is the best end game you could really ask for. It's not optimal, but what can you do?
Wait, there's still one more Pokemon on their end. Hold on.
Oh no, the Charizard is down, so it just hasn't like put the X on the Charizard yet.
Oh, okay,
so yeah,
okay.
It's Garchomp versus the world.
Okay. So yeah, we fake out here, and then what do we? Are we Shadow Balling, or what are we? Wait, what do we have?
I think we have to Shadow Ball.
It has Orville. Blizzard, Shadow Ball, Protect Orville. That's kind of interesting, huh?
Actually, I think you might have to just Blizzard. I don't think Shadow Ball picks it up. I think you have to Blizzard. Like, I know it's a sus call, but I think you have to, because I don't think Shadow Ball picks up.
Well, what if we did like a Flare Blitz and, you feel me, like
a Protect Flare Blitz right now?
No, like, so we... Oh, that could work too.
This is such a... It's so... It's gonna get really close. I think you potentially could get away with a Protect and a Flare Blitz here. I really do. Then next turn,
Or just...
oh, we hit the blizzard anyway. we just hit blizzards anyway. So it doesn't matter.
Holy
it does not matter at all.
Wow.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta have the moxie to just like, you know what? I'm clicking the button.
Game 3.
Wow, what a turn!
Yeah, I was not expecting.
That played out real nicely. Mega Frostlass is really.
I love Mega Frostlass.
Really something.
Now, dude. Yeah,
I always thought it was too frail. It's just no way, and yet it's here.
Well, just because the snow buff, that's so big, right? Like 50% defense
Absolutely.
in the snow, like that's ridiculous.
Plus, not just that, a special attack stat is nothing to scoff at.
It's big.
It is absolutely amazing. All right. Into
Guys,
team preview we go.
Yeah, round 7, game 3 here. Again, this is going by super fast. We appreciate everybody hanging out. Jua Cox versus Jose. So very exciting.
Charizard was great, but unfortunately, just not able to really do much in that really great call to just like double ghost move into it, so you won't be able to take that much. Garchomp, I think, is one of the keys to this, but the one thing that is kind of like hindering this is just the maneuverability between Ensign and Dragapult is huge here, because Dragapult being able to do a lot of damage all around the board.
Sorry, Niche. Thank you for the raid. I'm so sorry. I'm not concentrating at all.
Shout out to the Niche and the homies.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see what we got going on here. White Herb comes in, so immediately you already have your Unburden proc. You can't fake out a Ghost type, so a lot of interesting activity here.
And I think that's why they're using Default, right? To kind of like, and also Clear Body, so you can't get the status down either. So
yeah. So the question is this just a raw? Oh, okay. U-turn here, very nice repositioning, opting not to take a lot of damage.
Right? Oh, it's not super effective. I thought because it's fire type too.
That does do quite a bit of damage, actually.
Yo, Default's a homie. I mean, he is a pseudo. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, that is I really like that damage, actually. I might have to.
Okay,
yeah, definitely
so
might have to reconsider.
Default, Aerodactyl.
Yeah, there's a couple of stars we have seen from this tournament that all of a sudden are going in the notebook. I'm just like, hey, let me go mess around with these Pokemon. Let's see what's going on.
But now Instant can fake out Rotom again, right? Like,
yeah, Instant definitely can. Really great job repositioning the Garchomp here for a better spot. But you're still kind of in a weird way, because you don't want to let your Unburden boost go that easily, but you really don't have a choice because you're not really getting much out of this positioning here with Sneasler and Ensign. So the question is, who do you fear the most, and do you try to like get a parting shot off, or do you try to like get some kind of damage down? We do see a hard switch here into Dragapult, which honestly, you can take whatever damage that comes out, and here comes the fake out right into the Garchomp here. Now the question is this a Hydro or a Will-O-Wisp onto the Rotom? And that's the biggest thing. Hydro goes right into the Instant. Will it be able to pick up? No, it lives on 4. That is a well-trained Incineroar. That's huge. You're not even able to take advantage of that little turn right there. That's such a huge thing, be able to just know I can bring in my Instant for later, because Garchomp would have kind of sat here for the rest of the game just like, I can't be intimidated, I can spam damage, so really, really huge live there. Dragon Darts comes out. That does a lot. I think we're opting to let Instant go down here, because I think there's no way to save it without bringing in something that does a lot. Why does EQ do so much? Oh no, no, not the Miss Willow.
That's big.
That's unfortunate, because that would have really
huge.
Immediately this Dragapult would have kind of been null and void, but now, oh no.
I say we Dragon Darts and then Blizzard. Like, we're the fastest things
Bro,
on the board. Like, this is...
Yeah. This,
Oh, no.
And the thing is, you actually don't think you have to Mega this turn because not Dreepy, but the Dragon Darts KOs Garchomp from here. And then the rest of the damage goes onto Rotom, and then you can get single target damage. Yeah, you just Shadow Ball here. And then next turn after, you can play the games. So you kind of have a lot. Yeah, this is some great options to have. Sneasler doesn't want to switch in here at all.
Default as a support mon / his reposition is kind of bonkers, huh?
Mm-hmm. It's really, really good. It being so fast and being able to hit so hard, it's something that a lot of people aren't thinking of, and this is a really good showcase. Should be instant. Yeah, I'm gonna save Zard for the bitter end.
Clear body don't matter.
Yep. So now let's see how much this does. Oh, we're just okay.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, why not? Charizard's not here yet.
Wait, two Ghost Pokemon too? You can't get faked out, bro.
Yeah. So you can just continue to spam damage here. Let's see how much Dragon Darts. That's 1. That's 2. So the question is, how much do you do? And it is Shadow Ball. Yeah, I really like that double up. I think that's the best call. Oh, it lived! I'm actually at a loss. I did not expect it to live, but
I ran a bulky Rotom before, and it is really good. Like it.
I just.
Where's Rotom at? Rotom Wash.
We know how offensive this can be, so I'm pleasantly surprised. So this is an interesting spot, only because Charizard, you still could have the potential happen of, oh, guess what? What if I just Shadow Ball and then Phantom Force again? And we know Charizard really can't handle that, so.
But he could just run a Protect too, though.
Well, the thing is, Phantom Force goes to Protect. So you can Protect right now, Phantom Force, and calling their Protect. But, then it's really just a Protect mind game. Because you could potentially go on the offensive here, but at what cost? So here comes Charizard getting rid of that.
Also,
now putting up the stun.
107 defense, 105 special attack, 107 special defense. That's crazy.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, here comes the start. Charizard does go for Protect. See, this is the exact play I'm talking about. If this is a Protect from Frostlass, then that'll make this difference.
Play too.
Yeah, it does go directly into... Now, the question is, did you Shadow Ball to potentially pick up here? We just Blizzard? Do we hit the Ensign?
I mean, this is safe too, right?
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, in the sun? Oh. Well.
70% chance. Blizzard doesn't get a debuff in the sun, does it?
So, ooh, this is interesting because now you get the Dragon Darts and you bring in... Actually, wait, I think you're in a pretty decent position because you get Fake Out with Sneasler. Charizard just protected, and you are the fastest thing on the board here with Dragapult. So, I think this is a win here.
Yeah, and
because
so we just fake out Charizard, and then we.
We Dragon Darts, and I don't know if there's really much that can be done about it. That's the interesting part here. We got this. Okay, this is Rotom Wash.
But isn't it? It took a lot of damage already, though, right? Yeah.
Yeah, this is the same problem because now Dragon Darts double hits into that, and that's a little. Very nice.
Imagine if that was a Phantom Force. That would have been sick. Dude.
Yeah, that would have been next level of oh no.
Okay, so we're still faster. So we're gonna Dragon Darts next turn. Here comes Charizard, right? So.
Yeah, but I think Charizard now is in a position where actually, because it's full health, should be able to clean this up with almost any move. Just a Heat Wave here, just because Dire Claw is like the move of choice.
I don't think so. So Dragon Ball hits Dragon Darts. It hits both, and then Caesar hits with the Dire Claw, and then I don't think it.
Let me see. Dragon Darts, we definitely KO. That's a good amount of damage. Okay, let's see how much this does. This Heat Wave needs to hit, and it needs to do big damage, or else.
I mean, look, the sleep play.
Oh no, it's not even. It does not even matter. I keep underestimating Sneasler.
Okay, pause. I gotta look that up.
I want to apologize to all the Sneasler fans out there because I keep underestimating it, and I keep being proven wrong every single time.
Bro, 130 attacks that.
I'm so sorry. You know what? That's why I'm making sure I'm getting one in my game. I keep forgetting. Pokemon is not okay. Like, I keep forgetting that. Oh my goodness.
That's so funny, dude.
Like, this thing is so strong, dude.
Wow. Wow.
I'm so impressed.
That is bonkers, dude.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Impressive.
So there is one more matchup going through, but you know what we're gonna do? You ready for this? We're gonna do some.
Yeah.
We're gonna do some little plugs. You know, we're gonna say hi to chat while we're chilling. You know, so.
For sure.
Share screen. Cool. Again, what's up, guys? Todd over here. Again, welcome in. This is the ZGG #1 Pokemon Champions VGC tournament. My name is Todd Wilma. With me, we've got Big Slim. But again, insane matches, right, Slim? This is super dope. So much fun. Long tournament, but great matches. Right?
Coming to the end. Yeah, coming to the end soon. And it's been going really fast. And there's been a lot of great Pokemon action here. I think at least me, I've been proven wrong multiple times, forgetting how strong some of these Pokemon are. Sneasler fans, my apologies. I'll make sure to not make these mistakes again. But yeah, Charizard having a great showing. Basculegion having a great showing. Not much Archaludon having great showings. We haven't seen it much. Yeah. It's been kind of the one that's kind of taken a back seat. So yeah, Frostlass been making some appearances, doing really well. So. And I think right now the underdog and seeming king right now of the tournament today, Aerodactyl. Yep. Aerodactyl has been just a marvelous showcase. Aerodactyl and Corviknights the flying types have been taking over and really showing their stuff here today.
Well, because a lot of the what's it called, earthquake spam, right? Like you have a Garchomp that just pops off, you know, and then you have again like people just spamming EQ, and then like. There's nothing you can do about it, right? So I think people are realizing that, again, flying types are big, but also the tailwind pressure, which is a flying type move regardless. So, anyway, guys, we're on a 1 minute delay. So hello to Light Rain in Twitch chat. Slim, I did post the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat. So if you want to open that up, we can, we're open to discussion right now, guys. So we're on a 1 minute delay. So again, hello everybody, welcome and thank you, Niche, for the raid on YouTube, on Twitch. Again, Niche was saying, is that my homie? Big Slim. So again, like the support there is absolutely insane.
Love you. Appreciate the love.
I could listen to the sweet sounds of Slim's commentary all day. So that was a great commentary for that. Again, what's up, Light Rain? Also to everybody on Ericko's YouTube channel. What up? So, and again, also to Chabizoid. Did say they forgot to mega the first game. With the
because it felt like the perfect positioning, so we were just kind of like, wait, what happened? Yeah. So yeah, it makes sense. But really well done anyway, because you put the pedal to the metal in that last game and said, yeah, Floette, go do your thing. So well done.
The one Calm Mind, which made their attacks at like 180 or something.
That I really need to go back into ZA and go get my Floette. It's a must. It's a must. Yeah. Like. Too strong.
All right, cool. So we are wrapping up to the round 8 here. Again, these two players, they probably just didn't update their matches here, but again, super cool. If you guys don't know, again, Top Cut tomorrow, Sunday, 11 a.m. CST on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Shajwama. Also on Ericko's Twitch channel, and also Ericko's YouTube channel. Again, this is on Ericko's Champions channel. Again, guys, Champions super sick. I know a lot of our communities are mobile gamers, so they don't really have Switches to play VGC, but again, it is coming out soon. And also you can learn via Showdown or just watching the tournaments because it's really fun. If you love Pocket, the Mentality Pocket, it's great. But like, again, Champions, it's just big brain, speed control. It's just, it's so good, dude. It's so much fun. So I'm happy with that, for sure.
And I think this game is like the perfect caveat and just like carrier, kind of like the whole kind of Trojan horse effect where it's like, all the things people were worried about, like, oh, it's too much of this, it's too much of that. This is the perfect way for everybody to get in. It is so right now, low barrier to entry. You don't have to do anything. All the mods you need are in the recruitment. You can get them. You can go on a 7-day trial. You can try them out. There's so much information. They have built-in battles data so you can look up what's good, what are the spreads for everything you need. So that way, all the resources you need are right here in the same game. You can download for free, and you can just go in and play.
And also, if you want to play champions at a regional level, that's cool. It's coming up in like I believe Indianapolis possibly, but that's still months down the road. I already almost have a full team playing as a non-home player, like if that makes sense. So like if me just playing the game, you can build your core team, and yeah, you can't really like, how do you say it? You can't really practice, but you can use other things like Showdown or other things to like build teams to practice. So if you like it, and then build it. Like they give you a lot of stuff to build your team, so it's not like. Unless you're like wasting it doing really silly builds, which I've done before too, but like if you save your VP or even like, I don't know, reset your account maybe and then just start over, then you know what I mean, like you can just like get your VP and like kind of get the mods you want to pick out. So like there's a ton of way to get VP. If you don't have home, I don't have home and I'm running Ultra Ball too. So and again, the round just ended. Slim, do we know who we want to showcase? Do you want to see somebody higher up, or do you want to see
let me see if there's anything.
Aegis Lash, which is very interesting.
Oh yeah, Aegis Lash is something I think is pretty good, and I think a lot of people need to kind of take note of. But let me see if there's anything interesting I can find.
Ooh, Milotic, Mega Follette. I kind of like this. Pyro 257.
Oh, Milo's always good, so you can't really miss on that one.
Incineroar, Sinistra, Mega T-Tar, Mega Floette, Excadrill, and then Milotic. So you have the Slush or Sand Rush with T-Tar and Excadrill, but you also have the bulkiness of Milotic. So maybe that one, or should we try to find a boy? Not a boy, sorry, an arch match? I feel like
I don't even think there is an arch left right now.
Oh my god, we might have to. Kara Nia, number 34.
34?
It's Alola Ninetales, Glaceon, Frostlass, Archaludon, Incineroar, and
wait.
We're doing it.
Dude, I've been thinking about the Hisui and Zoroark for a while, but I wasn't sure. So this is kind of cool. I kind of like this. Yeah,
okay. So on the screen right now is their team list. If you want to take a look at it, again, Kara Nia from Germany. We see the Alola Ninetales, the Glaceon, and Frostlass. My question to you is, why 3 ice types in this core team? That seems really weird.
I think because they all do such different things, where it's like the Glaceon, Alola Ninetales kind of go together, while the Frostlass can sit on its own with Archaludon, Incineroar, Hisui, and Zoroark. So you're kind of comboing them in different ways. So I think that's really what this build is all about. It's just like which ice mode or snow mode can we go to, and what do we pair kind of around it.
Right, so a pure ice team. And also, like, think about this, right? Like, what Pokemon really kind of like, not say tank against ice, but like what, I don't think there's a lot of Pokemon that really like eating 2 blizzards if possible, right? Like you could just spam double blizzard and like,
I think the only ones are just, you know, things that can kind of like be kind of tanky and sit in front of it, like Tyranitar or even a Corviknight. Corviknight doesn't like it, but it has such naturally high SPDEF, and plus you can kind of almost OHKO them back. So Corviknight's one of the few. Tyranitar, Incin, of course, doesn't really care. There's a couple meta staples that it's like, okay, yeah, we can kind of sit in front of it. We don't like to, because the problem is you're playing around with a lot of freeze spam. But, you know, there's some things here and there where it's like, okay, I can take a hit. It's not too bad, you know? So I do think you do have to be wary, because we have seen some freezes today.
Because I'm looking at their team. First moves for all 3 of them, Blizzard.
Oh yeah, like no matter what, you're not getting away from Blizzard. This is coming right at you, and you have to just hope. They're willing to play the numbers, and a freeze is gonna happen eventually in some way. So you have to be ready for that, and you have to shut it off as soon as possible, or do as much damage as possible, so that way they can't Blizzard to spam you.
That's so funny. Also, again, what's super cool is that the person that we're looking at, which is funny, they're 5'2". They're actually, so it shows that they're 5'2". They're actually 4'2" now. So if you guys just like doing AoE Blizzard spam, hey, you know, like
it works.
Yeah, this is our 6th table right here. So very excited, and we'll see how this plays. And also they're going against, I don't know if you know them, Dawn Wolf VGC.
Oh, and speaking of one of the things I just said that can sit in front of this, it's a Tyranitar. It's a Tyranitar. This is exactly one of those things where it's like, oh, I can sit in front of ice, no problem. It's not too bad. Now, the one thing I really do find interesting is just there is a Gardevoir on here, and Gardevoir, pretty good. You can taunt, you can stop potential Trick Room, Psychic, something you really, really like. And of course, you do have the Hyper Voice. So a really big, fat, kind of chunky team that can kind of just sit in front of you. The Earthworm is really nice because you can do Shed Tail stuff. So really nice composition here. And of course, at 5-2, that means, hey, it's there for a reason.
And also, you have the Earthquake, and you can Earth Eater yourself to get some heals.
Yep, exactly.
Also, too,
really
Sinistcha, the Trick Room. I mean...
You can't go wrong with Sinistcha. You really cannot. And the thing is, even though you don't want to take Blizzard from that, it can take like one. It can take one, and then after that, good luck.
What's crazy is that, again, seeing a Mega Pokemon like Gardevoir have, like, again, support moves, like Taunt. Like, it's so crazy to me to see that. Like, and even they're running Mega T-Tar. Like, the items are, it's the Mega Stone. So, again, crazy to see how, like, we have multiple Mega options, and then they're like, again, like, oh, here comes Mega Gardevoir, Taunt. Like, it's just like, what? So, I think just adding more support moves to your Megas is kind of like the play now, too, right? So,
yeah, I think you always have to have a little bit of extra, like, extra slot, and just can't be all damage, just to support the other things around you. That's really what makes a lot of the teams cohesive and really brings them together, because not only are we just like always trying to support the Mega or the main damage dealer, it can also support us in a way.
Right. Karania was so excited that they made a room, but we already had one. So.
Oh, nice.
Or we already had one, so you know, we're just letting them know.
They gotta just come in here and just join us over here.
Okay, looking at starts, so I guess we can talk about that during the phase. But let me expand on what we got here, and then let's switch over to the gameplay. So we're in the lobby room right now, and again, can you see the screen? I forgot to ask you, but you can see. You can see the shirt. Okay, cool, perfect, nice.
Oh, we're perfectly good to go. I'm really looking forward to this Hisui Zoroark. I'm not gonna lie.
No, for sure.
I think that's the one thing. I hope it shows up. I really think it can. If you know how to use it, it really can throw you off mentally. So you have to be prepared, or else it will catch you off guard. You're like, wait, since when does this Mon use Hyper Voice? And you're like, oh yeah.
Right. Let's see what Mon, what's it called, Kara is using for that one, right? So, oh,
this is gonna be super interesting. I'm looking forward to this one. All right. Okay,
so Hisuian Zoroark, Hyper Voice, Shadow Ball, Icy Wind, Protect. None of the moves are shared, so once the move is out, then we'll know. So, like,
yeah, because once you see the Hyper Voice, that's when you're gonna be like, oh, okay, cool. Because like Icy Wind, you're kind of like, okay, Shadow Ball, okay, because it could be a Frost Slash or something like that. But once you see Hyper Voice hit you, or once you try to fake out, you're like, wait, why can't I fake that out? You're like,
wait,
oh,
Slim, the sprites are shiny. Right?
That's dope. That's dope. I didn't know that was a thing. That's dope. Pokemon, I see you. I
I was like, why is that Orthworm blue? Why is that T-Tar lighter? Why is that?
I like that they added that. That's such a nice, like, extra, like, hey, you worked hard for your shiny, so here, we're going to have them in this. Oh, they use VP on the poses. Okay, we see you guys. We see you.
Okay, I think Carnia is going to win because they have a better pose, so. Look at that! Look at that! These are trainers, ladies and gentlemen. This is how you play champions.
They got the throw motions, they got the poses, they got the shines. And they got drip. You know, this is doing it right. This is how you play the game.
Yes.
This is how you play the game.
And again, this is round 8 ZGG #1 Pokemon Champions VGC $200 prize pool. Again, this is game 1 against these two great players. How do we like the lead so far, Slim?
So far, I like it's pretty neutral because you can kind of like both of them just like, oh, okay, I see you potentially want to set Tailwind here. I can potentially just go for a Blizzard here, but I don't necessarily want to deal with the Earthworm. But the thing is, you kind of have to check the Earthworm because Shed Tail is not something you really want to deal with. But we do see a Protect going a little defensive here, trying to scout out what potentially could be the play here. And we do see Taco just go for the Tailwind, which is the Talonflame. Now, is the Shed Tail coming out from the Earthworm is the question 100%. Here, and that's exactly what happens. So, really, honestly, I really do love it, and it's Citrus Berry procs, and basically a makeshift sub. I really, really love that, because now you can put whatever back there, potentially a Tyranitar, potentially a Garchomp. There's just so many options.
What would I go with if I was... I mean, even like Tyranitar. Oh, even like
I think
a Mega
Guardy would be
Tyranitar.
great here. I think Guardy's not bad because you can sit behind it and spam Hyper Voice. And that's exactly what we see.
Wow. Also, we can go into Mega too. There's so many options with this team. That's
Exactly.
crazy.
Oh, and you trace
We
stamina.
trace stamina.
And this should be fine. That should not proc the sub.
It doesn't proc the stamina, right? Okay, it doesn't.
Yep. No, it doesn't just because it's about a sub. Yeah, this is really nice. And now you have Tailwind because now you can not only go for damage with Talonflame, you can just Mega and use spam Hyper Voice here. And the problem is the sub being up is really going to be a burden for you to break through.
Are we pivoting into Sinistra? Why not, right? Why don't we just pivot into Sinistra? Or do we want to do damage with the Talonflame, or?
The thing is, what you don't have to. It's up to you because the Gale Wings hasn't been broken yet because you haven't taken any damage. You could potentially just maybe even go for, I don't know, I'm trying to think of like what other options you can do here without having to necessarily break it. But I mean, I really don't mind going for potential Will-O-Wisp here, or even like, yeah, this is where Guardy starts to shine in, especially behind a sub. This is where things could get really tough, really fast, because Archulodon's going to take a lot of damage from this. That big Flare Blitz. Surprised I didn't go into the Archulodon just because of that steel typing, so you can get more damage there. But maybe didn't want to proc stamina here. But big Hyper Voice going to come out. It's going to do a ton of damage here. Oh my goodness.
Arch is a tank, dude. It's.
Alright, that was a not a minuscule amount of damage at all. Snarl is the only thing that does get behind sub, so I do like that. So Guardy now -1. So, but like the problem is you're still spamming a lot of damage here, which you have to worry about.
And again, like we said, big attackers having these weird support moves. It's kind of interesting to me. So
yeah. Archulodon just doing his best to just hang out here, but really not looking too healthy. He was able to get some leftovers, but here comes the big blitz here. And I think that might be enough. Even at -1, should be able to pick up with Hyper Voice here. Because unfortunately, we don't have Assault Vest anymore, so it's not as tanky as it used to be. And barely survives. That's a huge survival here, because now you can go for another Snarl here.
Yeah.
And yeah, it really, you can't spam the damage as much as you used to here. Do see a parting shot -3, excuse me.
And also, if Guardy switches, is the sub gone?
Yes. So the only way would be to just give this up here. But honestly, I mean, the thing is, you're still healthy. So this is still some easy spam you can do. Right now, there's really not much that can be done about it. So, and even though you did get a Intimidate, I don't think you necessarily want to immediately just like Mega here. So there's still another turn of Tailwind. So
right now, dude.
Yeah, it's not great. Yeah, really not the best time here. So honestly, if I'm Guardiate, I potentially, if I have Tyranitar in the back, I would switch for sure. But if I don't have Tyranitar, then things become a little different. Garchom's still potentially something that's in the back there. We do see a Flare Blitz.
Last though is big.
That does a lot.
Oh, Zoroark!
Would you look at that? Didn't think that was going to come out there, so really well done. Honestly, this Flare Blitz has been putting in a lot of damage here. Another Hyper Voice comes out and doesn't pick up the KO because it's like -4. But honestly, Guardy's doing exactly what Guardy's supposed to do. It's kind of working out just fine. Big Hyper Voice comes in here, is able to pick up the KO. So Talonflame, you did well, and you really kind of put on.
And also the Tailwind's gone too now, so now... But I feel like too, wait.
The illusion.
Well, I'm saying like, yeah, Wolf's team is not really fast because he runs.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Trick room too. So the fact that they ran, look at all these shiny boys.
Oh, this is huge. T-Tar being here is kind of huge because you have a Guardy to still deal with. You're already really low on HP. Your Frostlass is in the back, but it doesn't want to see Tyranitar.
He's protected Hyper Voice again, right?
Yeah, you're kind of in a tough spot. Though, Hisui and Zoroark can get a Hyper Voice talk and get some more damage, but it's not really... You really don't have a choice. It's kind of interesting. Fake out does come out, does go into the T-Tar here.
T-Tar, damn, we're staying in here, huh?
Oh yeah, because I just think there's nothing you have to worry about because they have to break the sub.
That makes sense.
Yeah, the sub needs to be broken, but Guardy is perfectly fine. Guardy just continues to spam Hyper Voice, singing for all the masses, and nothing really can stop that. Even at -4 or 5, it's just the amount of consistent pressure with damage is a little too much to really bear.
Right, but
I think the biggest problem is
what do we do against this Frostlass though?
Honestly, I would just protect, and I would swap in Earthworm, and then I would swap back in T-Tar, because then now my sand is forever and my -1 is gone, and good luck to you beating T-Tar with this lineup right now. T-Tar right now cannot be touched. It's really difficult to do.
Right, and they're gonna Mega Evolve into Mega Frostlass, right? So they get the
Yeah, like for sure. Like Guardy really can just spam damage if it happens to get it off. But yep, you let it go down. You could even protect here if you want. There's a multitude of options here. You just need to find a way to just make sure your sand is up for the rest of the game, and then you click Rock Slide, or even Knock Off. It doesn't matter because Instin's about to go down as well. So you have such great positioning that you shouldn't have to worry too much. Very nice protect there, yeah. Opting to see if you can potentially just get a free switch in here. So completely understand. Blizzard comes out. Earthworm able to tank that. Really well done there. This potentially is we've seen a lot of freezes today. We've seen a lot of freezes today. Oh, but it's okay because it gets thawed out and it wasn't gonna do much. So it works out. Oh my goodness! Because honestly, if that was that Flare Blitz was targeted into Gardevoir, you were in a weird spot because both of them are now stuck here, and something has to take damage. So then you're just like, oh well, okay, I want you to take one of them out. I don't want them both here. So you would have got another chance to just spam Blizzard, but either way, here comes Big Tyranitar, and that all should but kind of end the game because I mean, I'm not gonna say it's completely over because when Blizzard spam hits. Well, we've seen a lot of freezes today.
And also, if people don't know too, I believe when sand is up, does T-Tar get a buff too? Or is it
Yes, special defense buff, yes.
So is it every ground type or no, every rock type Pokemon?
Yeah, mm-hmm. So the Excadrilles Gardevoir avoids. Does it to T-Tar.
Oh god.
No freeze. And that's huge because that chip is really all that's needed. Knock off here.
Why not?
Immediate clean.
But yeah, any ground type Pokemon gets a +1 in special defense. Does it show it on the thing? It doesn't, right? It just acts.
No, it doesn't. It's just a natural thing. But yeah, it doesn't show it.
So it gets +1 in special defense on whenever sand is up. So
I do think that's something they potentially might have to just let people know in game because a lot of players won't naturally just know that, especially all these new players coming in. I do think that's something they may want to invest in, letting the players know. I don't know, you potentially teach them in like a tutorial or something like that.
Yeah, like the little interactions, like
like Snow getting a buff, like Ice type's getting a buff
Snow in the thingy, but it doesn't say that about ground.
So that's interesting. Why would you say that about that, but not about the rock types?
Are we damage calculating? What if they took it out? I don't know. Like, what if they... You feel me?
Oh, that would be a huge thing they just take out and not tell anybody. That'd be really weird. Because it's always been the precedence,
Because they don't talk about how Hurricane... Do they say Hurricane is -50 in the sun? Or...
They don't say it, but it's something we know, which is like another weird thing. Like, they don't say it, but it's something we know.
Right.
So I think they need to... Those are little things that actually I do think Champions does need to... Those interactions matter for players 100%. Who are starting out. 100%. So we need to add more to the little battle tutorial Champions. If any of y'all are listening, add more of those little intricate things to the battle tutorial, please. Yeah. Got to make sure, all the newbies know.
But honestly though, like again, Slim, for where it's at, they've done so it's like this is super optimized. Yeah, this is like we're literally
I don't want anybody to think they have not done their very best because this is amazing.
Yeah.
It's just the little innate knowledge because we've been playing for so long that we have to pass that on just to make sure they know.
But it's just like it's so good with everything right now. So but here we go, game 2, round 7 here.
You know what I can't wait for?
Oh, round 8.
cannot
It's round 8.
wait.
We're in round 8, dude. Like,
Yeah, exactly. We're right there, and so that's why I'm just like, all right, let me just drink some water. Let's go. Just press through it.
Oh, yeah.
We do see the Earthworm tech is back, so potentially trying to set up another Shedtail with the sub, but this time having Ensign makes it a lot different. You can't just get it off for free. So I'm interested to see what the adjustment is going to be here, because
is Shedtail
I mean, you could hard
-4,
switch.
priority?
No, I think it's just based on speed.
And Earthworm is.
But like Earthworm is super slow, so yeah, exactly. So, I mean, if you get faked out and or this turn, you won't be able to even pull it off. Oh, but we do see a hard switch here, and we do see the big boy take the stage.
Are we trying to set up more defense or?
Yeah, I think this was a call of like, I think you're gonna stop me from getting Shedtail up, so let me go ahead and come in here. Fake out does go into that slot.
We protect our bird. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, Shadow Ball comes in. Shadow Ball Snarl. Interesting set here.
It's weird seeing Arch without any rain, right? Like, I'm very, I guess Electroshot is strong, but like. Wait, no, that's.
Yeah.
Wait, shh, don't tell him. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
We got
Wait a minute.
That's not Archuluna.
Oh, I was like, wait, I was so confused. Yo. Oh my god. I was so confused.
Guys,
like,
wait, this guy's hacking. Wait, is his opponent like?
I went to the team sheet. I was like, oh.
What if his opponent's like, wait a minute?
That was there. It is. That's the real one. You know what? Well done. Well done there. It had me. Just absolutely. Big. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh. It does get the stamina boost here, but that's a lot of damage. You don't really like that.
Wait,
Citrus Berry does proc. Yeah, I was so lost. Shadow Ball, I was so confused. I was like, the thing is, you still get a free. Right? Yeah, but you are naturally faster, so you should be able to get the Tailwind regardless. I do think you potentially switch here, because I don't think anything wants to stay in here. You can potentially go into Earthworm, even though you're still slow, and try to set up the Shedtail, because I don't think Ensign really has much staying power left, and you potentially could be able to get it up for free, but you can't leave the Archulodon here because it's just kind of gaining stacks a little bit and doing a lot of nuisance. Oh my god, I cannot speak. A lot of useful damage, which is very bad.
Right, and again, the more rock slide spam you do, the more stamina procs you get, right? So
exactly.
So I was thinking this: you tailwind and then you rock slide regardless to get out Ensign, because you're gonna special defense boost it anyway, or like you're gonna special attack it down anyway. And if you get a rock slide flinch, you're good. That's my mentality right here.
Yeah, I do think that's exactly what they're going for here. They're just like, you know what, I'll take it because I know Guardy can come in at any point and we can just like really hurt this thing. So it's really not a problem. The tail and there's
and the flinch, right?
Yeah, exactly how you called it. Yeah. Look at that.
I think that was the.
All right, just take the damage where you can get it right now because why not?
And Ensign is more of an issue versus again worrying about a stamina proc, right? So wait, we're sending Frost. Wait, hold on.
Because if we're getting rid of the sand, the special defense boost, we potentially could flash cannon and maybe pick up a KO here.
But we're not faster than Frost.
We're not faster.
But Talonflame could just go in, Flare Blitz, right?
Talonflame can go in, and this is still a huge issue. I mean,
and
also
we're
the
not
thing
minus
is,
one. We're not.
There is a potential of like, I can make an adjustment here. Very, very nice. Let's see.
I think they Flare Blitz into the
Blitz comes in.
Yeah.
Okay. High horse.
Wow, we
doubled up. Yeah, we went all in. Aura Sphere comes out here. Not gonna be able to pick up, but does sizable amount of damage actually.
I still think we still Flare Blitz the Frostlass. Like now it's definitely weaker. Like.
Yeah. The beautiful thing is you can potentially bait here. You just need to get rid of this Talonflame so that way it can't set up another Tailwind. So you can potentially bait this here. And then it just goes into, of course, the Hisuian Zoroark, and then next turn you bring back in your Mega Frostlass and go from there.
We
2 turns.
No, we are so bad. Look at this. It says it.
Oh, it does have it. Okay, okay, okay. That's awesome. I love that. I love that. That's beautiful. Pokemon is the greatest. Pokemon is the greatest. They really thought of everything. They're the greatest. Oh, I'm proud to be a Pokemon player.
Uh-oh, if T-Tar goes down.
Well, the thing is, you're going to do a lot of damage here, so it's not the end of the world. But the problem is, yeah, you do lose the potential to... Oh, we're setting a Veil. That's actually not bad. But our Troodon potentially picks up the KO here. Knockoff comes in. Not enough. The Veil really made a world of difference. The last time it did almost enough.
You know, the snow defense, right? Like...
Yep.
That was a physical move.
Defensive boost and the Aurora Veil. So yeah, able to
insane.
Really... Good multipliers there to stack. And now, this bridge is slowly but surely kind of becoming a problem. In the funniest way. But the beautiful thing is, since you're the slowest thing on the field, you could get the Shed Tail off. And you can bring Guardy under the sub. But Guardy's actually the one who comes out pure. I'm a little concerned. I don't know if Guardy can tank the amount of damage this is
I'm
gonna
surprised that we did that.
do.
Because if we Shed Tail, it's gonna go on to Talonflame, right?
Yeah, I mean, if we had brought in Talonflame and then Shed Tail into Guardy, I think that would have been a better play, just because we know we're going last, so that way if they snarl, you'll still be at least at neutral and be perfectly fine. You can get off some damage here. But now, you have to kind of sit here in front of both of them and take a lot of damage here. The Flash Cannon and the Blizzard, I'm not sure if I'm necessarily the biggest fan of this.
I think there's some tech that we're missing here. Hold on.
Could be. Big Hyper Voice. The question is, how much is Flash Cannon gonna do? Not a lot. Okay. The Earthworm is faster than... Oh, I'm impressed. I know there's still, I believe, another turn of Tailwind. That was the last turn, but I'm very surprised that Earthworm is really, really slow. So I was kind of surprised by that.
Heavy Slam, Shed Tail, and Body Press, and Protect.
Yeah, but now we have the Talonflame with the sub. Aura Sphere, I don't think that breaks.
It's not gonna break it because it's a flying type.
Yeah, this actually ended up being almost a perfect turn in the weirdest way.
Were they actually planning that out? Like...
For that to now they are guaranteed to get up another Tailwind, so honestly this kind of worked out really nicely.
Or
the
do they just Flare Blitz the do they just Flare Blitz the
Frostlass? Honestly, they just protected, so it's really free. It is insanely free to do this. There's two different avenues that can go down. It all depends on like what they think will guarantee them.
Can you
the
do double
victory
Shed Tail?
Can you?
Can we swap Gardevoir out right now, start out Earthworm, and then do it again?
Oh, yeah. If you're able to get that off, yes, that's the thing. As long as you have enough health, you can do that, yes.
Wait, why don't we do that? I'm confused.
Well, I think maybe because this is like optimal positioning because you get to guarantee...
I don't know why we didn't go for the Flare Blitz here.
Well, I think you want to guarantee Tailwind. It makes it easier. And now you can just... Cool. Next turn, I will go ahead and handle everything. So Blizzard goes into... This should break the sub. Should. Because of Aura Sphere and the Blizzard should by now. Yep. Okay, there we go. The question is, where does our Troodon go? And it's a Flash Cannon. I don't think that KOs.
Wow.
No, it does not. Yeah. Continuing not to... I mean, great calls of the Protect, but these are moves that just aren't going to do a lot of damage to the Talonflame.
Now the... Oh, no. See, now the Mega Frostlass is going to go for Protect now.
Yeah. Honestly, wait. Don't you spam Hyper Voice and you just blitz? I mean, there's really not much else you need to do.
The bridge that's plus 17? That's
I mean, what else could you do?
Wait, there's still
nothing else. There's still a Suin Zorag, yes. But the problem is it's switching into a Hyper Voice here. So.
Or Flare Blitz.
The question is, how much does Flash Cannon do? That's more what I'm kind of concerned about here. As long as you can eat the damage, then this is fine. Oh yeah, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Flash when it comes out. Should be able to eat this. Oh.
Right,
Oof.
but where are we going into next turn? Like, are we doubling into bridge?
You still have multiple turns of Trick Room. You honestly just throw everything at... I mean, you Hyper Voice, and then you attack the Frostlass. Yeah, you double up for sure. But you always Hyper Voice here, for sure.
Right, no, but it's Orthworm. Like, who's he body pressing? Who's he...
Oh, use the, what's the name? You can Heavy Slam. Heavy Slam into Frostlass, for sure.
But is he faster? I don't think he's faster.
Well, with Trick Room...
No,
I mean, with Tailwind,
yeah.
you know, it's highly unlikely, but is your best bet. And plus, you're healthy enough where you'll be able to take a Blizzard for sure. So you just need to make sure you just continue to just like dish out as much damage as possible. And
So,
being at 62 health, that double up should be enough.
So Hyper Voice into... I think Hyper Voice KOs the
bridge.
The process, but I'm worried about the bridge.
Yeah, the bridge is a weird thing here. Oh, I kind of like
Wait,
this.
could be
Getting
big.
some
Where are we
extra
going?
chip.
Where are we going?
Oh no! If they called this,
Wait, Orthworm should
You-
go next, right?
yeah, it's faster.
Oh!
Oh,
I
and it
bet you they
picks
went
up.
into Guardy. I bet you they went into Guardy. Hold on.
Oh.
I think it went into Guardy. Hold on.
Oh, there it is. The one time they targeted the Gardevoir. The one time, and now Aurora Veil is finished. Oh man, that's a tough one right there.
Wow.
Now
okay.
it's the bridge versus the world.
I mean, it's still... I mean, granted, it's using physical... It's +4, but that's physical defense. Orthworm only has, again... Heavy Slam and Body Press. So Body Press for sure, right? For the move.
Yeah.
But is it enough? Like...
Yeah, I think at this point it should be.
Oh.
Oh, that's single target. Oh,
Wait! Dude, Guardy?
that's
What?
Guardy cooks. Guardy cooks. I think a lot of people just don't want to use it, but Guardy cooks.
Holy, dude.
Hyper Voice spam is nothing to scoff at. Like, it is super. I really like this Shed Tail tech. I think that's sauce. That's real sauce right there. I really like the Shed Tail tech. Being able to get a Guardy behind a sub is really nice.
I'm surprised we didn't go double Shed Tail, I felt. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just...
Yeah. No, it's cool if you have the positioning to do it. I think it's absolutely amazing because imagine getting 2 subs you have to break. Oh, I'll just forfeit on the spot. I'm like, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this.
Let's go to our next. So what's crazy is that there's only like 5 more matches, but we'll just show the next one anyway.
Oh wow.
It's gonna be
Really
our boy Jose 011 again,
Mhm.
versus Breaking Tumor, which is a pocket player, so that's cool. And again, I believe.
All right, let's see what we got cooking here.
Where's Breaking? I think it's 1-1 right now. So
Oh, nice.
I don't know if Breaking's doing anything different. Let's take a look at their team. Oh, I mean, you know what? That's dope. I like it. Instant Rotowash, Whimsicott, Garchomp, T-Tar, Charizard. I think that's a solid.
Yeah, it's like, hey, the good stuff. This is what we call the good stuff.
Yes.
The good stuff.
Shiny's all, by the way. Okay, let's take a look at the battle information real quick. There's the sun up. Nobody has any. Rotom is down by 1 attack, and then so is Charizard, but they're first attackers, so it doesn't matter. Okay, cool.
Yeah, Frostlass in a not necessarily great position because you never want to be in the sun versus a Charizard. You are faster, but at what cost? Rotom does decide to leave out. Love to have seen a Clefable back there.
Clefable,
and here comes Big T-Tar.
Also, too, ready? Bright Powder, Magic Guard, Moonblast, Helping Encore, Follow Me. So.
Bright Powder. Oh my goodness.
You gotta put an item on it, right? So. That does nothing! Good day,
yeah, just
sir.
being in the sand. Yeah, this is what it does.
Dude.
This is a really offensive board state right now. Charizard and a T-Tar versus the Instant and Frostlass. Oof, you really want to pivot, but what do you pivot to is the biggest question here. You do want to save Instant because you want your Fake Out and you want Intimidate, but I mean, you've lost. I guess you have to protect and go into Clefable, but it seems like it's only a matter of time. There's only so much pivoting you can really do, but instead, we do see the Clefable switch in here, so this is potentially just a parting shot Scorching Sands. It's been a long time since I've seen that. It's been a long time since I've seen a ground move Charizard. Oh, and we're dancing? Oh,
Dragon Dance!
And we're dancing. We're dancing our way to victory here because it doesn't matter what happens.
Oh my god.
Darkest Larry comes out doing a huge amount of damage, but right now, this T-Tar is not to be played with. Honestly, you really could just Dragon Dance again. And that's the beautiful thing about this.
Oh my god. Yeah, what is that Clefable going to do? Nothing.
Yeah, nothing is really
and you
wants
just
to
fake out
handle
the
this at
instant. Like,
all.
you just DD again, fake out instant. Oh my god.
Yeah. This is kind of
Is
brilliant,
it Mega T-Tar?
honestly.
I don't think it's Mega T-Tar. But
it's Mega Zard, so they can't do it. I think it's probably like a dual Mega, but they chose to Mega the, of course.
See what Joe's doing. It is
the
Mega
Charizard,
T-Tar, but they chose to.
Yeah.
Oh, why? Wow. I mean, I guess.
Because a lot of like the beautiful thing is,
it's Frost.
Yeah, the beautiful thing is just like Charizard can just like sweep through a lot of teams, and T-Tar is one of those beautiful mons that even if it has a Mega Stone, it doesn't need its Mega Stone. It can still do what it does. Even just a base Dragon Dancing set is super viable because you get that speed boost, you get that attack boost, so you can get rid of the Intimidates. It is really amazing. So beautiful like choice there of just like, hey, I have two options. It really doesn't matter which one I go with.
I would Dragon Dance with my T-Tar set, but I'm running Trick Room, hard Trick Room, so it's like
that also used to be a thing.
Yeah.
Cause like you would make it really slow, and then under Trick Room, right when you're about to get out, Dragon Dance, and then it's like, oh, now what you're gonna do when the T-Tar's out of Trick Room? So really, really well played. I like this positioning, and of course, we all love Frostlash, but the two Dark types, not what you want to see here.
Also, it has Darkest Lyrat. A lot of people run Darkest. It's usually what, like Fake Out, Flare Blitz.
Mm-hmm. We have been seeing a lot more Darkest Lyrat, just because you do get to hit through setup, so it is kind of nice. So we have been able to see a lot more people running that, even though there's not as much setup. But something like a Corviknight, you do really well against, and one Dragon Dance, all of a sudden they are outspeeding and KOing. That's the power of knowing how much one Dragon Dance can get you speed wise.
That's scary too.
Well done. Oh, it's terrifying. A Dragon Dancing T-Tar is one of the worst things you want to see.
I might add that on my set, dude. Cause
when you see that, you just like, oh no, like don't do this to me. Like, yeah, knock off, Rock Slide. It's just too much. It's a lot.
Yeah. Damn, I might
really well played there. Listen, get
right
you a team with Dragon Dance on there. Get you a team.
Wait, hold on. Let's go to my team really quick.
You know, just take a minute, just like, you know what, let me go ahead and add that in.
Let's do my box real quick. Let's you know, look at the boys here.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Go ahead, you know, EQ's cool, but yeah, let's go ahead and Dragon Dance in there. And you'll be good to go.
What are these guys doing? Yo, relax, dude.
Like, yeah, people are worried about it. Just let it happen. Let it happen. Trust me. This is one of those like, oh, I'm coming out of Trick Room. Okay, let me set up one Dragon Dance real quick. And then if you have space, you set up another Dragon Dance. And it's like, oh, well, exactly.
Because I was always thinking like, damn, my boy, he doesn't hit like, he hits hard, but I wish he hit a little bit harder. And like that Dragon Dance is gonna.
And now, if you always know there's a pesky instant coming in, it's like, okay, you know what? I can Dragon Dance out of this, like, neutral, so that I'm still at neutral. Exactly. Love him
guys,
for that.
I can do that. Sorry, me and Slim has been on the cast for 6 hours and 40 minutes. Give me some game time, okay? Let me.
Yeah, y'all. Everybody gotta just, you know, allow us to get the creative juices flowing, get the gaming in a little bit, you know. See all these players having a good time, so we're just like, okay, let me note this down. Let me change this over here.
Let me do a tighter judgments there. But again, Slim, we're gonna go to the share screen real quick. Cameras on. Again, this is the ZGG. Again, that was round 8. We have 3 matches left. We're not going to show them right now. They're probably going to be done very soon. But again, Slim, let's do a little review. I mean, like, we have one more match, guys. One more round of Swiss rounds. And then the tournament is done for day 1. But again, Slim, crazy matches today. I'm surprised not a lot of Arch. And again, a lot more Mega Frostlass. But what were the stars that you saw? Again,
For sure, number one in my book, if I give you a top 5 right now, it definitely has to be, I think Aerodactyl really showed its worth this entire tournament in every instance we've seen it. Corviknight will be my number 2. It's really showed like there's a lot of teams that just don't have a check for it, and if you don't, it will be an issue. I think another one that kind of creeped in there really is, I mean, it's not really, it's pretty obvious, but Mega Floette is really strong.
I disrespected it a lot.
Like, I just, each time we've seen it, it's just been a menace. I'm just like, yo, this thing is actually very problematic. Another one that I think is really showed out today, Guardy. We've seen Guardy like twice, and each time Guardy's just kind of doing his thing. The Hyper Voice does a lot. It's been really, really good. But the underrated gem, which I'm definitely going into the builder for, Dragapult. I mean, Dragapult. We saw Dragapult once, and I immediately saw the value. Yeah, there's a lot of huge value there, and I'm like, I can use that. Where pivot heavy meta is what we're in. So volt switching, U-turning, party shotting. So being that fast, that strong, and be able to hit ghost moves and being able to get U-turn is an absolute premium. So I do think Dragapult is really one to really be on the lookout for.
So what if you did this? This is something that I'm asking you actually. What if we went special attack, and then we went? I guess Dragon Darts is pretty big though too, right? So so we still U-turn, but we went more special. So we went like a Shadow Ball or like I guess Phantom Force is really good too, right? But because Dragon Darts is physical, right? Or
Dragon Darts is physical, but what you're saying isn't foreign, because when Dragapult first stepped on the scene, there was of course the physical, but as we got later in the meta a long time ago in Sword and Shield, you actually started seeing mixed Dragapults because you needed both. You wanted to have Shadow Ball because Phantom Force wasn't necessarily doing what you need, but you also wanted things like Dragon Darts and U-turn. So a mixed set is still viable because you can just have a neutral nature and you can spread your EVs out really nicely. So you can definitely run a mixed set of Dragapult.
So you would do Choice Star if Rotom though, right?
I think right now that is probably the best version until otherwise, just because being able to just at minimum just like sit in front of Charizard, and Charizard has to worry like, is this Scarf or not, because T-Bolt is going to potentially KO me.
Charizard.
Yeah. So that's a thing they have to worry about. So I do love that, and being able to catch things by surprise, like an instant goes to the fake out, not into my Rotom. Okay, cool. Before you even get an attack off, Hydro Pump, and that completely changes how your opponent has to play and even their thought process. So just being able to have a fast pivot volt switch is fantastic. And me personally, I like Trick. That's my thing with Scarf. Ooh. Immediately, as soon as somebody I want to shut down and I don't have Encore, cool, Trick, here, have a choice Scarf. Now my Rotom has the freedom of movement, but you always have to lock yourself into something. Right. So that is one of my fortes that I really love Scarf Rotom for.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I do enjoy, for me, I enjoyed the Sableye, Quash. I love Quash with Sableye. Again, it just manipulates the board state. But also Sinistra. I really like that whole Matcha thing. We didn't really see too many big burns, but that was really cool to see too. And also Como.
Oh yeah,
whatever.
Como.
Like,
yeah.
the dragon fighting guy who popped off again, Ore Sphearing Incineroars. That was really
I definitely, after seeing today, I think I'm actually going to change my set. The special set, I think, is the one. I'm going to run the special set. I was running more of a mixed type of thing, but now I'm just like, no, I'm going to go full special. Not being able to have to worry about burns and not having to worry about intimidates is just really nice. I'm a big fan.
Rotom Heat.
Rotom Heat's another one. It's great. It's fantastic. Once again, it's another thing where you, like, both Rotoms can run the same sets. They can either be leftovers and a little tanky with like a Will-O-Wisp, or they can be Scarf. And you kind of it just really depends on what your team needs. So I think that's one of those Glumons, and of course an Incin. Those three are fantastic Glumons with great typings that you can kind of throw around into different like teams to see what you want it to play like, and it gives you a lot of flexibility.
Also, too, I'm looking through, again, like, the teams are so, like, Pelipper, Sinistra, Mega Gengar, King Gambit, Like there seems to be a core, and that's really cool because it's like everybody kind of mixes in Mega Delphox, Primarina.
Yeah,
I'm sleeping on, dude. I think Prim.
Yeah,
we need Prim on this, dude.
Prim is showed out. Prim is showed out today.
I'm like writing all these mods that I want to build, and I'm like, dude, Primarina, like, dude, yeah. Damn,
yeah, Prim really kind of showed out today, and I do feel I definitely should have been in my top 5, but because I have a water type, so I don't like to like double up, and then Floette, of course, being its own fairy type, so that's why I don't like to double up. But I do see Primarina continuing to rise in usage. Does have it hits like a truck, it has a lot of bulk. Hyper Voice, Moonblast, Energy Ball, just for Rotoms in case of a 1v1. There's a lot it can do. So I do think Primarina is something you got to be ready to face, or at least run one of your own.
What I'm surprised though, which again, maybe it's just because of me, I didn't see. Maybe we missed them too. I didn't see a lot of Trick Room. You know what I mean? Like I'm kind of.
Yeah. Trick Room's not really been a favorite so far this meta, which has been kind of interesting because I always think there's always a place for it. I think people throw on a Trick Room mon or two just in case. Oh, emergency exit. Hey, let's go into Trick Room just because things are getting out of control. So I think that's what everybody's using it as right now. But eventually, as time goes on, I think we'll see more consistent Trick Room being played. But right now, unfortunately, the Trick Room setters want to be a lot of utility. They don't want to necessarily be a mainstay because you don't have the Indeedis and things like that you used to. So I think that's the only reason why we haven't seen pure hard Trick Room.
Right. And also too, we did see it. Remember Torkoal popped off? That was insane, right?
That's true. That's true. It's hard to keep it consistent right now, but it is something that I do see. The hard Trick Room players will always find a way. Always. It's just a matter of time.
Right. And as we get to the last match, dude, again, this is really exciting, guys. Keep in mind, also, we did just get word from Ericko that, I just saw the chat. Yeah, if we want to do a swap, I'm totally fine too. If that's.
Yeah, absolutely. I love casting and it's been fun, but my mind, I am so numb right now. I'm cooked. So
here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. Perfect. I think we do a switch off. Where's Ericko? I didn't see that until Ericko. So yeah, let's do a switch. Again, everybody, Slim's got to do some stuff real quick. We appreciate you, Slim. Again, we'll see you tomorrow, though. Tomorrow will be a lot more shorter.
Absolutely.
Again, Slim, where can we find you real quick before we switch over to Ericko? So
yeah, no matter where you're looking, BIGSLIMWRLD, Big Slim World, TikTok, Twitch. Shout out to Ericko because he convinced me to start a YouTube. Eventually, I'm going to post stuff on there. I just need to think of ideas of what to post. So I'm working on it, and yeah, I'm just happy to be here. I appreciate the opportunity. It's been a super fun day.
Cool. Peace out. Let's go to it. We're gonna go to the gameplay. When we swap out, it'll be Ericko again. But Slim, we'll see you tomorrow, 11 a.m. CST. We appreciate you, brother. And then we'll rock it out. So thank you so much, Slim. Hopefully, me and Ericko do good. I think we will. So
you guys be great. Listen, you've learned all my knowledge. You're gonna kill it. You're gonna kill it.
Thank you, Slim. We appreciate it. All right, Slim. We'll see you later. Appreciate your buddy. Thank you, man.
Peace.
Cool. Okay, so we're switching over to Ericko again. Slim, we appreciate you, brother. Ericko, I'm gonna put on your camera right now. So. Ericko, are you in the Discord? You are. Ericko, you're muted, by the way. So.
What's going on?
Yo, dude, this tournament has been insane. It's been long, but again, it's because that's how it is, right? So, yeah, hopefully the judging calls weren't too crazy, but again, we were crushing it. So.
I just gotta give respects to all the judges out there. It's tough. That was my first time really getting in there, but we got through it. We're here in round number 9 to bring you guys more action. So it's a big team effort. Shout out to everybody involved, as well as Tajima.
You're on screen. Yeah.
Yep.
So. Okay. Oh, sorry for interrupting you, but Ericko, you're on screen right now. Again, looking smooth as always, brother. And then right now we are on the main screen, but it looks like pairings are ready or
done. Yep, and I'm advancing the next round right now, and round number 9 is up. Final round. Let's go.
Nice. Now, are people gonna draw or not? Are we?
That's up to whoever's.
So why don't we do this? I want you to check out this guy, No Life. He's sick. If we can cast this match, dude, it'll be super sick. So we're gonna go up to the gameplay right now. And can you see the gameplay that we're sharing right now? In the screen. That's how you're watching the stream. Is via the my screen share. Can you see it in the Discord?
Yes, I can see it.
Perfect. Okay, perfect. It should be just on gameplay right now. So I'm gonna see if they're going to. It looks like they are gonna play. So. Dude, Big Slim, bro, Slim is, and also Ericko, I think would be super cool is if we got multicasters and then we just ran it that way, possibly. But again, this is super sick, dude. I'm excited. And right now we're on the main screen because I'm talking to the people, if they're playing or not. So, but guys, you guys are wondering if Ericko's here. He is here. Again, we're casting the last round together. Very excited for this. So. All right, cool. So No Life did put up the room code.
Exactly.
Ericko,
So let's go.
Let's go.
I do love the fact that we could. I was watching in the stream how you guys could go into the rooms mid match.
So
it's just amazing. Yeah. This game thought of it all. You know, I give props to champions. You know, for that aspect.
Bro, we disconnected and then we went back in and went straight to the room, dude. Like it's that crazy, bro. Like.
Yo, there's a reason they marketed this as strictly online, and you know it's really showing off, and it's pretty good. You know, not gonna complain. Cool. It's popping off.
But also, Ericko, the amount of knowledge I got chilling with Slim, dude. Like, bro, well, I'll get you the VOD as soon as this thing is over. But, dude, it's so like, dude, we got.
Trust me, I've been speculating with him since before Champions, and we were talking nonstop. Videos I collaborated with him as well too, so you know we're here and we're all knowledgeable now. But here we go, the team matchup. It looks like we have Sand versus the more balanced Aerodactyl team. What's your thoughts here?
Okay, first of all, I gotta max you out. You're good. Hold on. So here's the thing. So the guy that we're featuring is Chuck. He's using Aerodactyl, and his Aerodactyl set's absolutely insane. Again, if we look at the rounds. This is our first table. So it's No Life versus Purple Pigs. I never seen Purple Pigs, but again, with the team list of No Life, it's not Mega Aerodactyl, it's a Sash Aerodactyl. And Aerodactyl, again, Ericko, it's 130 speed. So you're gonna get the tailwind set up pretty fast.
Of course.
So, but looking too, like we have the Milotic. So Milotic does have competitive. If it gets hit by a status move, then it'll actually get +2 special attack. But if you look on Chuck's side, there is no Instant. So it's a really interesting kind of way to play this and kind of like using your opponent's weather for you. But again, Corviknight, Sinisha, also again, Tyranitar and Excadrill is going to be really tough against Chuck. I really don't know where he's going to start off. Maybe like a Sneasler into a Aerodactyl for the tailwind. And then probably like clean with the Basket Legion, because Basket Legion can really rip up Purple's team, you know. So
exactly. So let's see what the leads are. Corviknight has been showing off in this whole tournament lately.
Is big, dude.
Rotom Heat to take care of that Corviknight, and you know Intimidate doesn't even matter on it because it's a special attacker.
What a lead, dude! What a lead. So I think he's gonna go for the tailwind for sure. Well, Fake Out's gonna go into Aerodactyl, right? I wonder if we just go straight into the Overheat. Looking at Rotom has Overheat, Electroweb, and Thunderbolt. So.
And then what do we have on the Aerodactyl? Is that Mega Evolution?
No, just Focus Sash. So.
Okay.
So Fake Out.
So it's more like a support.
Oh, wait a minute. Wow, he got the tailwind. Oh my god, dude.
The fact that he didn't go for that is kind of insane, especially, you know, it has a Focus Sash and it's open team sheet, but we go on the reverse. So it's like, you know, the battle's evened out right now.
I still think though the speed on the side of Chuck's team is still faster, I believe, looking at their team comp. Now, obviously, if we do Sand Rush into Excadrill, then no, but you have to have both of those, right? I believe, I mean, maybe they brought those 4 as well too, right? Like you have Instant and Corviknight. And they have extra.
So here's the thing. You have to respect the Floette. Floette is broken in this meta, and you know, you have to bring the Excadrill. Even though you have Corviknight here, you do want to take out that Floette.
Sneasler? Oh, Bask! Ooh, this thing is fast, and it's Choice Scarf. Oh man, wait, who are we sending out now?
It's gonna have the flip turn. Here's a T-Tar, so you know
it's Excadrill.
the Excadrill's in the back.
Oh, I tanked that
Thunderbolt
perfectly.
It eats it. He's chilling.
Also, fun
Dark
fact.
is
Oh, wait, Dark
hilarious.
right onto
No
the ghost.
way!
Oh!
That was a wrong Pokemon choice right there, as they would say in Pokemon Stadium.
Wave Crash will KO, but also Bass goes down too. Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
But I mean, do you think you flip turn and then just wait for the last resort at the end of the game?
No,
When,
because the
you know,
sand might KO you by that time.
That's true, but like when you have like a 2-pair, it'll be at least a guaranteed knockout, you know? But at the same time, yeah, the sand is very hindering. You can't tell if both would survive. But, you know, Rotom is known to be bulky, whether it be wash, heat, or whatever, you know?
So I'm thinking, okay, hold on. So T-Tar has Protect. Oh my god, now it's insane. Oh no. And also he has Mega T-Tar too, by the way. Okay, now pause. Okay, so there's Protect. If the Wave Crash goes into the T-Tar, this might be Jovi. Okay,
Flip turn and it's going
oh!
off.
That's so
Focus. Focus Sash?
Yeah, but that's so big, dude. Like, that was just a flip turn. Flip turn's only
We
like
get the
60
Heat Wave?
damage, dude. Like, it's not. Overheat?
I think
Wait,
the
no.
Aerodactyl should come out. Because you don't want to reveal what you have last, I believe.
I think it's Floette. Oh, it's Sneasler. Okay. So we do have Fake Out Pressure.
Yep. And you already know that
we went
Tyranitar
into-
used Protect.
Oh, wow. I guess we didn't want to overheat because, again, we go -2, so...
He also does have access to that Corviknight that he could probably switch into right now.
So we
But at the same time, it's not good.
We overheat the Excadrill slot, and then we fake out the T-Star. But no, but Excadrill's faster. Damn,
Nah,
dude.
you could technically fake out into the what do you call it, into the Excadrill, because you don't want to lose your special attack on that and have one of your mons get, you know, knocked out and you be stuck with minus special attack. Let's see what happens.
Instant, yeah. Now Caesar just useless.
Yes. No, unless he does he have the herb? Yeah.
So
Okay, so
now
he's good.
faster, which is good. So.
Yep. So at least he's gonna get an attack off before the what do you call it? He's gonna get an attack off before he gets knocked out. Partner shot is what I'm trying to say. Close combat is gonna take this thing out. It has to.
That's quad effective, so.
Yes. Basically, he's taking out 2 Pokemon. This Excadrill is at 1.
Oh, I bet you he.
HP.
Oh, that overheat. We can still swap out into a Basque and get a free retreat, possibly. What is
correct?
I'm gonna check the room real quick. I'm gonna check the stats.
Yeah. So the Tailwind prepped
Both
out
sides
for
are done. Yeah,
both
so even
sides.
field. But now, again, Excadrill is the fastest thing once it comes out, but Corviknight comes out. Okay, so Rotom is -2 in attack, special attack. Again, due to the post combat. And then, okay. Ooh.
He definitely has his biggest hurdle right now is this Corviknight.
Well, and again, also, well, T-Tar is gone. Like, in two turns of Sandstorm, then you can send out Bass for free.
Yeah.
Because Excadrill is gone. Or, sorry, so T-Tar is gone. So, like, the Sand...
If he could get rid of this Corviknight super quickly, he has a chance, because when it comes to Incineroar isn't really going to be doing that much damage. And then when it comes to Excadrill, you know, the Basket Legion in the back is going to be able to outspeed it because it's scarfed.
Right, we swap
Or
out
it's just a
Rotom
fast
for
Pokemon.
Aerodactyl, so we lose our -2. And then
Yep.
we possibly do a Dire Claw onto any... Oh, we protect. Okay. Good pivot move. Good
That's
pivot
a great play. Because
Sash is
Fake Out
gone.
was definitely on the table.
move. Oh, nice protect on the Brave Bird.
Yeah.
One more turn of sand here. No, wait, now we Rock Slide because Aerodactyl's faster. Wait, are we setting up Tailwind, Ericko, or are we... Oh, this is big.
He might set up the Tailwind. That's my prediction
What if
because
we Rock Slide
he might.
and flinch them both, dude?
Yo, in a world where that happens, I'm so down for that. You know, we come from pocket and it's a little
That's what I'm saying.
gambling
Wait,
game.
we hit with AoE, and then we knock out with close combat because we're faster. Sneaser's faster than
Yep.
Corviknight.
Yeah, without a doubt, it could happen, but it depends if.
I think we go
any
Rock
protects
Slide
come
into.
out.
Hold on, we go Rock Slide into.
Nah, he's gonna lose Excadrill if the Rock Slide comes out.
Oh no!
Oh.
I mean, this is still
That
fine,
was
I guess, right? This is still fine.
Yeah.
But now we have Fake Out pressure.
Oh, he did go for the Rock Slide, but the Aerodactyl.
Flinch? Oh!
Oh! You called it! This man really called the
Damn,
flinch.
dude.
Yo, maybe you should play like Sheer Cold or all those.
Okay, so now
One
here's
hit
the deal,
KO
here, right?
moves.
Fake Out's gonna come hit Aerodactyl, but I mean, we can keep close combating his bonds. I feel like because again, keep in mind, close combat doesn't lower your attack; it lowers your physical defense. So like, if you just keep on close combating, like,
Yeah, pretty much. You should be guaranteed to take out the Corviknight with the Rotom Heat. It's not that much of a threat anymore. And you still have access
that's
to the
big.
you still have access to the Basket Legion with the last
Wait, what are we doing? Wait, what were
last
the fake out,
resorts.
the fake out, the fake out.
Yeah, of
protect.
course.
Yeah.
You don't want to take that damage.
But what if he sets a Tailwind? That's what I'm worried about. Yeah. Oh.
It's okay because I don't think anything on this field can knock out the Aerodactyl, and Aerodactyl should be free to Tailwind himself right now, while he could go for a safe close combat on any of these two.
If we Tailwind, then it'll proc our move speed. So we Tailwind, and then Sneasler hopefully can attack after that. I think.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't know, man. Like again, Tailwind doubles your speed, so I think they're still gonna go first. Oh!
Nope.
What? They're that slow?
Yep. These two are slow, known to be super slow.
Damn, dude. Sneasler's fast, bro.
It's looking like Chuck is gonna be taking game number 1 over here.
But this is why I wanted to see this match, dude. Like, isn't this sick? Like, this is so like the way
Yeah,
that
it is
Chuck
sick.
had a 2 HP Bask, and then again Rotom Heat, like, dude.
I'm really digging the rise of this Aerodactyl meta, right? Slim was talking about Aerodactyl being his top 5. This Pokemon is just overall good. It has access to Wide Guard, Rock Slide. It has a Mega. It could learn Taunt. It has so much usability in the metagame right now.
Yeah, I
And
think,
it's fast.
I think the Stab Rock is really good too. Yeah, right. It's a Rock
Yeah.
flying type, so.
And now he must have like the best body press in the world or something, because
Wait, why do we go for
I don't
Overheat?
even think
What the-
because it's the
Damn.
same thing. It's not gonna
Damn.
have the best special defense.
Is Overheat? I think Overheat might miss too, actually. So
Yeah, you want the 100%.
is Overheat? Let me see. Yeah, 90 accurate. Oh, damn, dude.
Do you know what table they're sitting on?
Number 1. This is a 1-1, dude. I wanted you to cast this because this is sick. This is literally the best right here. So, and both players did
Perfect.
really well. Again, that was game 1. We're waiting for game 2, but yeah, this is table 1 here. So.
Now I am seeing he's playing the Floette with the Draining Kiss instead of playing the one with the Dazzling Gleam.
I think the
Which is
Draining
very
Kiss, because the
interesting.
aura, Fairy Aura is so big, like it
Oh,
becomes, yeah. It's an insane.
And then the Aerodactyl is definitely running Tailwind, Rock Slide, Dual, Wing Beat, and Protect.
Yeah.
So after all this happened, what do you think the lead should be for purple?
I think maybe like it's tough, right? I think maybe you just set up with like what if you go this? You go Tyranitar and Excadrill, right? And then you maybe the Sand Rush is faster. I don't know what the math is. And then yes,
You like play to his strengths, right?
Or
Just
you
go
just-
all in.
yeah, you just outspeed the Aerodactyl themselves because Aerodactyl is very fair. Yes, it has Focus Sash, but you do double Rock Slide, and then I don't know.
I think the Milotic could definitely bring some value here because you know you got Rotom Heat, you got Rock.
Hello.
Flying Aerodactyl,
Oh,
and then
yeah,
you got
yeah, yeah.
Pokemon that it could do good against.
I do like
Gambit.
Milotic there too. The downside is that there's no way to proc what's it called competitive.
Competitive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If there's an incident on the team, I guarantee you they would put it out. Like I guarantee.
But
you
it's so bulky.
Yeah. I mean, maybe Milotic. Yeah. I mean, I like this Sinisha and again, Incid. But again, like the start of just again Sneasler and Aerodactyl, like it's so good. Fake out plus Tailwind, like.
Now, hear me out. Hear me out. I know you were talking about not seeing Trick Room. Do you think they go for Trick Room Fake Out?
They do have Trick Room here. I mean, they are slower. So they probably went what Corviknight, Instant, Milotic, Sinisha. Yeah, possibly.
Yeah, they're trying to play off like all the speed ties right now. They're trying to win the speed control. Which is a smart play because like you saw how like everything on the Chuck's team just outspeeds over here. Only King's Gambit is the one outlier.
Holy.
And with the crit,
Yeah, I know, right?
did I call it?
That was good.
Did I call it?
Yeah, that was good.
Let's go.
But I do like how they pivoted into a Heat Rotom because now it's like that Sinisha doesn't want to see this Rotom at all.
So now I could predict like a partnering shot or maybe something more like heavy hitting on the Sneasler, you know? Because like that thing is still a threat for attack because it's just super strong.
Honestly,
and you want to get
here's the
rid
play
of
too, though,
fighting.
right? So Incineroar doesn't want to be out here. Sneasler can just keep clicking close combat onto Incin. But we're switching out Shinista, and it's probably going to be what? It's T-Tar. Oh. I mean, close combat, like nobody wants to take this close combat, so I'm very confused here.
Nothing on this field wants to.
Oh.
But wait a minute, Sneasler is gone.
That's
Let's
crazy.
go. That is definitely what you want to see right now. And Tyranitar is gonna eat that up.
I think the last Pokemon's Bask, and Bask doesn't want to be in front of this right now. Wow, see, again, guys, Trick Room is good. Again, it's, not a lot of people really have counters for it, so.
There's the Aerodactyl. See, now my thing is, I don't know if he brought in the Excadrill in this situation.
Not in Trick Room. I think it's Milotic. Or Corviknight, you know what I mean? Like, I think it's, probably, I mean, honestly, Milotic is good against his whole team. Again, it's good against,
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Milotic is a great choice. Double Protect. You definitely want to waste all of the, what do you call it? Sand time, right?
let's see how much sand is left. It probably just came up, though, so. Trick Room only 2 turns, and also, too, keep this in mind, right, is that, Chuck could also be waiting for Trick Room too. Like, he seems like he's in a bad position, but again, he is kind of like waiting for Trick Room as well. Like,
Yeah, to time that out.
yeah. So, because Basket Legion could possibly sweep, right? Again, it's good against T-Tar, it's good against Incin, and again, Sinistra, like, not so much. Yeah, I think he's just winning on Trick Room right here. Oh my god, dude. I think what's gonna happen though, they're gonna pivot out Ensign into Sinisha again.
Yeah, I think you have to because you're gonna get that wellness heal for Tyranitar.
I like Sinisha. Damn, dude. This is a...
Yeah, that Pokemon's busted. I think it's like second to Farigiraf when it comes to setting up Trick Room, but like support-wise, I love that Pokemon.
Yeah. I mean, again, props to Chuck for knowing what's going on. So it's not, guys, it's not like he rage quit. It's more of just like the Trick Room really just put him in a bad position.
Exactly, and I think this was the great call for Perp. And you know what? We are heading into a game number 3 for round 9. We couldn't have it any other way, right?
This is great. Again, this is our number 1 table. So
I love this feature. You're like randomize. You could randomize which POV. All right. So that being said, what is Chuck gonna do to fight this now? Does he have to bring the, King's Gambit here? Because hear me out. Defiant, and we've seen Incineroar games 1 and 2. Are we gonna gamble on not seeing Incineroar? He did lead Incineroar twice. Can we lead with, King's Gambit and then go Sucker Punch into most of his mons? Or is Perp gonna go double his main Sand lead where he could just go Tyranitar Excadrill?
I feel like we go King Gambit Aerodactyl. So Aerodactyl can possibly flinch the Trick Room. And then King Gambit gets the so basically what happens is, oh wait, but then we get
the Defiant, right?
We get faked out by Ensign there.
There's definitely a lot of different options
what if we
that
put Floette and then we just Mega Evolve, we go Aerodactyl Floette and we just blast that slot. Like, does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like, I think we just do that. So
Corviknight T-Tar. Let's see what happens. Sneasler and King's Gambit.
Yeah. This is still good. This is still really good. Again,
yeah, this isn't bad. Like, you definitely, it's the right play, the right type of thinking, because the opponent did set him up, conditioned them to have Incineroar like twice.
Also, Corviknight does have bulk up, so that's a little issue here.
Yeah. And right now, with this lead, I believe the Corviknight has plenty of time to, bulk up. But I mean, it could still get hit by the by the close combat.
Honestly, I'm close
but
combating.
I would
in
personally go.
Yeah. I'm close combating.
He ran away for that reason.
Oh no! We're gonna break the sash here.
No, he went straight up. See?
Wow.
This Corviknight is a problem. That's why. And potentially now King's Gambit is gonna get a free attack.
Sneasler takes us out, or it's out though.
It's out, yeah. What is the attack? I'm just dying to find out what the attack is from King's. Nice. Getting rid of the Corviknight was crucial here.
Ensign comes out here now.
Oh, it can't. You're just gonna give.
Defiant. Yeah.
Yep.
Bask?
So it's either gonna be T-Tar for the side. Yep. There you go. That kind of tells me he has the Incineroar. Just having the presence of King's Gambit on the board just pushes you from playing that Incineroar, and it's crazy because this guy's a tank. It's a crazy attacker.
Has all attack moves, so except protect. So if we get Sucker Punch and then we get Flip Turn, like it gets KO'd. So like.
Right.
Well, what are we Sucker Punching? What are we Flip Turning? You know what I mean? Like.
That is a very good question. That is the $1 million question.
Flip Turn or Sucker Punch Wave Crash. Yeah, who is it though? Ooh! Flip turn?
Nice.
That's fine. Oh, you're so bulky, dude.
That is insane. I was not expecting that bulkiness.
Yeah, and then now you get a free pivot. Oh my god, dude. See, Chuck, bro, I mean, I'm surprised that we went away from the Trick Room setup. You feel me? Like, I feel like that was your win con. And you did it so well. Like, why did we not keep doing that? You feel me? Like,
well, the reason if he did end up going into that Knights King's Gambit would have been so much more stronger. And the instant has to come out, right?
Milotic?
I think it's Incineroar. Oh, it's Milotic. Yeah, okay.
Look how big it is.
But
it's bigger than T-Star.
it could be an alpha. I've been noticing the alpha Pokemon are bigger.
Well, then don't you want to play with, what is it, like the tiny ones so that you have better, you dodge things? No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so what does Rotom do here? Does he just get KO'd here? Oh, he has Thunderbolt, so...
Yeah, he has access to Thunderbolt. That's the niche pick. It really depends on what the T-Tar does.
In the back for T-Tar, so we're fine. I think we just Thunderbolt into the Milotic slot. Does it have Protect? Oh, he protects.
Might even go for like a low kick.
Oh, that Sucker Punch was big. Oh, dude!
Oh, he went into the Gambit.
I mean, Sucker Punch is so crazy, dude. Like,
yeah. Especially when this goes hard.
so we Thunderbolt the Milotic, and then we just go into the T-Tar win with Bask. That's it.
Exactly. Again, if you guys are just tuning in, this is round number 9 and table 1 in game 3.
But again, I'm just surprised that if we were purple, we didn't go for the Trick Room again, you know? But
exactly.
Wave Crash into T-Tar slot. Yeah, that goes down. Oh! Wait. What?
Going in for the Scald on the Heat.
Wait.
This is turning around real fast.
Oh, whoa! Yo, Mega T-Tar. Wait.
Yo, Perp is coming back. Honestly, I thought it was cooked for him. And that's it.
Whoa.
Holy, I really did thought Perp was going to lose that one. But, yo, geez, for coming back.
Wow.
You know,
holy
bringing
moly.
the Tyranitar, Excadrill, Milotic, and Corviknight. That was a very offensive lead. Pick a 4, you know?
Yeah. Okay, so Ericko, we're gonna do one more. I think we're just gonna go straight into the next match. So because there's literally only what's it called? There's not much left already. So we're gonna go into Sushi and then Ultra Bore. So it's Sushi. So if you want to bring up their
and also we have 70 people here. Make sure to hit that like button, sub to the channel. Also check out Tajima in Twitch because he's also streaming this, and go follow him as well. If you're on his Twitch, follow him. You know the spiel.
Yeah, it's crazy how the players know what to do, so like they're really pushing. So right now it's 1-1. We could see what happens here, but yeah, it's that match took really a lot of time. But here we go. Look at the battle info here. Again, it's 1-1 Sushi versus Ultra Bore. We're loading in right now.
You could press X on battle info, right?
It's
now.
It's a little frozen while we're jumping in. I think it's gonna let them do their stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I really do like this type of style of gameplay that we could just keep jumping in from game to game.
So Moonblast onto the Rotom, takes it out. Oh, that's kind of big. I believe there's got to be a tailwind on the side of Ultra Bore. Okay.
You know, both players opting in to bring in their Garchomps and Whimsicott, so this is pretty much a mirror game state. but not now, obviously, because they knocked out the opposing Whimsicott.
Wait, looking at their lineups, yeah, like literally almost the same, right? Sneasler, it's the same thing except Charizard and... It was a little bit different, but still. I can't press anything until they're... Yeah. But also, too, Ericko, there's only 5 matches left of the tournament. Because round 5 is the last one, right? So... Or sorry, round...
round number 9.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, there's actually Tailwind up on the side of red. So on Sushi's side. So Tailwind's up there. We could see a Frostlass Mega and then just kind of whop. But we also could see Whimsicott do a Tailwind as well with Prankster. And I don't know if this burnt Garchomp can do anything right now.
Yeah, no, it's looking a little tough. He might Mega Evolve here to have that Blizzard. That Blizzard could be a problem for when it comes to the opposing Garchomp and the Whimsicott. But Incineroar is in the back. That could definitely, you know, put it in its place. Here's the Mega Evolution. I like how the square in the corner just showed you the icon before it Mega Evolved.
Yep.
I just noticed that.
Yep.
It is pretty quick though.
Yeah, I think this is a good play. You set up Tailwind. Now again, the board the speed is quote unquote even. But again, this Frostlass is gonna do a big Blizzard here, so. I wonder if Sushi has Swords Dance on his Garchomp. He doesn't. Okay. So we do see Instant, but again, keep in mind, we can't fake out Ghost-type Pokemon. So this is kind of crazy.
I know, right? I'm telling you, that Blizzard is insane when it comes to this Pokemon.
Wait, there's still one more Mon, though, that we don't know. Is it Charizard? I would bring
no,
a Charizard.
it's Incineroar. I think it's Incineroar.
Yeah.
It's not? Okay.
So now we're gonna Mega Evolve, which is good. We get rid of the Blizzard, or we get rid of the Snow. And then,
you win the Weather War with this situation, which is great.
But I still think we're slower than Frostlass, so that's the downside. So Frostlass can show Shadow Ball Charizard, but and honestly, I feel like this Garchomp's not doing much. We gotta swap into Intimidate or something. I don't know, man. Like, this Garchomp
it's
is
burnt, so meaning its attack is down as well because of that.
And maybe we're saving our Instant for the Whimsicott, but still, dude, like, this Garchomp is doing nothing right now. Isn't that cool, though? We can, and also it tells us what's going on. Like, that's so cool, right? So, dude, spectate mode in this game is so good, bro.
No, I know. It's amazing.
All right, so
the
now
innovation.
It's sunny. Now it's sunny. We could also see a freeze, though. And the fact that it hit both players is crazy.
Yep. They did nerf the freeze, though, but not enough for it to really matter.
Oh, no!
And that's it!
Wait, Garchomp's faster than Zard? That's crazy.
Oh, yeah, nah. It's definitely... Garchomp is insane. He had the Tailwind, you see?
Well, no,
we didn't know that.
I thought they both had Tailwind up, no?
I'm not sure.
This might be Jover, though, dude.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, see, they both had Tailwind.
Okay,
so
you're
Blue had
right.
Tailwind, too. But the fact that their Garchomp is faster is crazy, dude. Ericko, this tournament was sick. But yeah, we're probably going to be cutting it here unless you want to keep going. So, I mean, honestly, we Darkest Lyrat into the... Bro.
I might see a... Hey, my internet just died, Loki. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, my internet Loki just died.
Is your camera still on or no?
It should be, I hope so.
Let me see.
It looks like it.
No, it's not.
In.
Are you? Is your Video Ninja up still or no?
It's still up. I'm looking at it. Let me try to browse. Okay, now I have internet. I could browse.
All right, cool. So really quick.
Are you able to get me back?
I can try. So Ericko, right now we're at the share screen again. We have 3 matches left. Do you want to jump into another one really quick, or do you want to like tell people about like next week and or like any issues that you had that could be not prevented, but like a different, you feel me? Like, hey, make sure for next tournament XYZ or whatever.
Yeah, a few things I do want to bring up here. Let me see.
I'm trying to get you back
Hello?
on the screen, dude. So
Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Hello? Yeah, hello. Can you hear me? Hello?
Okay. This sounds
Oh no.
a lot better. So, one thing, what happened?
We're kind of, you're coming in and out, bro. I'm trying to. Hello.
How about now?
Also, can you give me a new? Oh, right there. You're good. Okay, cool. All right, Ericko's here. Yay!
Okay, so basically, next Saturday, same time, we will be hosting the same tournament. This time for a prize pool of $100. So be on the lookout for that. The link is already created. If you want to join, basically, I'm gonna put it in the chat. Exclamation CGG should be already there. Also, the most common issue that we ran into is people with team sheets. Make sure when you submit your team, double check it. There's plenty of time to do it before the tournament, and make sure you copied the right paste from Showdown, because all players are responsible for their own play sheet. But yeah,
I think so. I think going forward, Ericko, I think what happens if you don't have the right team sheet, like you just have to play. You have to play with your team sheet, and if you have an issue with it, like you're just gonna get disqualified. I feel like that's
exactly
yeah.
what we've been doing.
Yeah, imagine if like you brought a team sheet. Oh, hey, by the way, I'm not playing this team sheet. But here's my, because you can just switch your teams to every match if you think about it, right? Like say I played you and I said my Dragonite's doing this, and then my next team I'm like, oh my bad, my Dragonite's completely different, and I have another Dragonite.
It's not very fair for the players,
yeah. So I feel like if you just if your team sheet is wrong, you just get DQ'd. I mean, we'll talk about this later, but again, the cool thing is there wasn't much issues per se, but I think if we just have, again, whatever you submit, that's your team sheet done, and then you just go with that.
Right.
So okay. So Ericko, there's only 2 more matches, but I think we'll call it here because it's been a long day. For the players as well too, right? So, but again, it was super great. Again, thank you so much again, Ericko, for allowing us to, you cut out now. What? Ericko, did we lose you? We might have. Okay, cool. So guys, again, that was the ZGG tournament. Again, it's done. Again, shoot, I wish I could, okay, hold on. I'm going to grab Ericko real quick.
Hello?
Ericko, okay, cool. You're coming in and out. But Ericko, what is the record to make it for tomorrow? Do you know?
Off the top of my head, I don't know, but all I'm saying, if you're 5'3", definitely do not drop. And 60 is top 64, and
so we're doing top 64.
that is.
I thought it was top 128. Are we doing 64 or 128?
It's gonna be top 164 because it wasn't
64,
met for
right? 64. Not
yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So guys, don't drop your games yet. Just wait until we push it through for tomorrow. But again, if you got top 64, you do make it to top cut tomorrow. Okay, Ericko, your camera's not on, but it's all good. People can hear you. But again,
there is one thing I want to advertise as well, because I just posted a brand new video on the channel, because I'm pretty sure you guys know as of now why Mega Floette is kind of busted, is breaking the meta. That thing hits like a cannon, has the greatest defense. You could pair that with Tailwind. You could pair it in with, Follow Me or Rage Powder, which is Sinister and, Mousehold. So I'm pretty sure you got to see a lot of exposure of that, like within the tournaments and everything like that. So, go check that out. It's a very deep dive of the brand new series that I'm dropping called Meta Profile, where I take a single Pokemon and I do a deep dive and what teams they could fit in and, strategies here and there. Go check that out. Thank you guys for checking this out. Top Cut is going to be top 64 tomorrow, so be on the lookout for that. We're gonna start at the same time, and the players that made it, congratulations. And yeah, take it away, Tosh.
Cool. So again, that was super sick. Again, the downside, we'll figure this out though with Ericko. I will not be here tomorrow, or I will not be here next week, as well as Slim, because both of us will be in Vegas. He'll be there for a wedding. I'll be there for Level Up Expo. So if you guys are there, I'm leaving on the 16th to help out prep for that week. It's gonna be an insane weekend. But the cool thing is we will be doing a tournament next week as well, with or without me and Slim. But again, keep in mind, so if you guys do want to keep on doing these competitive battles, please come on by. Thank you so much to the judges. Thank you to Mothman. Thank you to Ericko. Thank you to, again, Solomon. This was a crazy first time. I think it went really well. Once we figured out the rhythm, it went super fine. On the casting side, big shout outs to Slim. Again, he did really great carrying the team for that. And the cool thing is, Ericko, we'll talk later, but the casting part was like really easy. How do you say it, like getting the matches kind of vibe, so that's really cool. But again, thank you, Ericko, yourself. If you guys haven't subscribed yet to Ericko, please do, again, on his pocket channel, as well as on his champion channel as well too. So, and for me, again, I'm doing a lot of events, guys. I'm doing a lot of tournament organization as a professor, going to live events, so I'm trying to stream as much as I can. So I do appreciate the support when you guys do come on by. So I am trying to upload as much content as I can on YouTube, on my champion channel, as well as my pocket channel. So I appreciate you guys. But again, Ericko, I think we're good. Again, thank you to the players. You guys all popped off. Congratulations for those that made Top Cut. And again, for those that are new players that are here and you guys attended and you didn't make it, you guys still did really great. And then come next time as well too, because this could have been your first VGC tournament. And again, you'll win the next one for sure, right? But Ericko, is there anything else before we wrap it up, or?
No, that's gonna do it for now. Thank you guys for coming. We'll see you guys for more action tomorrow, because it's only gonna get better tomorrow, because we're gonna crown the champion. And yeah.
Cool. Awesome, guys. We'll see you guys again later. My name's Sadawama. When your coin flips, always give your thanks. And we'll see you guys tomorrow at 11 a.m. CST on Ericko's YouTube channel and on my Twitch channel. Much appreciated. Take it easy, guys. Bye-bye. Thank you.